All right. Good morning.
Good morning, my HGG fan. Glad to have another day of the Highly in Descent show. H day love too. All right. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast here, Early Birds. The Monday squad, the weekday squad. Welcome to the show. Thank you, Tim Terrific, first sub of the day. Hitting us with 40 months. Thank you so much, dude. Dual Master D, first in the chat. I'll see you out here, dude. Monday morning, let's go. Rio Keem, Big Doggo TV. We'll hit the YouTube chat first. Welcome to the broadcast, Groot Daily. We got Beth Chu in the house, sound off. Maharit, sound off. Welcome to the broadcast. We got Marshmelly Melly Mel. Welcome to the show. Hope you're feeling quite well. Mossy Paws is in the house. Vanessa Quick's in the house. Pam Labs is in the house. We got Sweet Asparagus in the building. Sound off, baby. Exhaustion bright and early. Hopefully it's not another lack of sleep night. Cynical Panda, welcome to the show. LPK. We got Perpetrator Ryan, welcome to the broadcast. Christine's in the house. Red Museum's in the house. Welcome to the show. Chamomile Court, yo. You got that baby in the house. Getting their wiggle jiggle on. I see Random in the house. 18 Variety. Zella Zephyrus in the building. Welcome to the show, Zane. Spicy Sin Bun, welcome to the broadcast. We got Lights in the house. Got Armazale in the house. Spunky Pumpkin. Ash 370. Yo. Legend of Tay. Good morning, Chaos Queen Heva. We need to hydrate. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning and welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Gil Wen's in the building. Good morning, Gil. Welcome to the show, Gil. Hope you're doing well. What up, Abby May with the 190 streak? Oh, we streaking, baby. Spank 'em Nasty Squad. Hope the next chapter of your journey's going well. I see It's Taco in the house. Jita Chan. First day at the new job. Get it, Gil Wen, baby. Blesses in the chat. Let's go, baby. H-Des blesses. Get them Zelda blesses out there. Good morning. Exhaustion. I hope you feel better soon, baby. Get some rest. Hope you feel your best in no time. Brielbasaur's in the house. Adelaide, Kate. Welcome to the broadcast, baby. Francis is in the building. Introvert Latina's in the building. Introvertina. That's the name change. I gotta get used to it. It's all one word now. Mary Meredith's in the house. Bound. Daza for greatness. Trips 14. Feeling mean, lean, and clean.
I'm about to back that thing up.
Oh.
I'm about to back it up. Yeah, what you know about that?
We made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here.
Challenge me?
Baby Spank is an
Happy
absolute
Monday,
dream.
folks.
Aw.
Let's give this week a good kick.
Aw.
H to slay.
The absolute dream, dude. The absolute dream, dude. I love that, Spank. Cheers, man. Coffee cheers. Let's get our sip on. Rocking the Monday morning show flow. We're gonna play some Animal Crossing today. We're gonna do some island design. I got some Zelda island design. We started the house. Ooh, we started the Deku tree in the house on the last episode. And it's a whole thing, dude. We gotta wrap our head around how to recreate the inside of the Deku tree. We'll be continuing our island design today. We'll take a break from the outside of the inside of the house. We're going to go back to the outside today. But we will take a look at what we did on the last episode because I don't remember. I'm not
Happy
gonna lie.
Monday, y'all. Happy to be with y'all month after month.
Envious of the Latina flow in that name. Introvert German just sounds redundant. Yo, the back-to-backers. We got Lazy Stone Art with the primer for 57. Bring it in, baby. Bring it in, baby. And they, Sam, theirs. Hitting us with 19 as well. Good morning. Happy Monday, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up here today? Sometimes you got to snatch them up. They won't give them to you for free. Sometimes you got to snatch them up. Welcome to the show, Ali Bobali. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you here today. Stars Gecko. All right, let's go double check a couple things real quick before we get started that I didn't get a chance to do here. We got Star Fox this week. Thursday Star Fox. I don't know what's the name. Is this name? It's just Star Fox. I don't even know the name of the game. I don't know. We'll just use the Star Fox 64 category. Yeah, it's just Star Fox. That's what I thought. It's fine. Star Fox on Thursday. I'm excited. We're going to check out the new Star Fox for sure. Give it some love. Check it out. Give it a little play. And then I'd also like to go... All right. Hope everyone had a good weekend here. Rolling into the show today. Everyone had a good weekend. We jammed out. We checked out The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales. And boy was it a good time. Man, am I enjoying that game. It's slightly out of my normal realm of gaming, only slightly, but gameplay wise, fits right in with everything I love. But the game itself is maybe a little out of my normal realm, you know, cute little anime fairy characters and story driven, you know, half the game you're just sitting around listening to characters talk and you get juicy voice acting, and I don't do a lot of that kind of game, and so it's simultaneously perfect for me and also something new and fresh to me as far as, you know, how frequently I visit that side of the gaming space. And man, I had a blast playing that game all weekend. I wish I had more time to play it on the weekend. It would have been nice to get a couple long boys in. I just Wasn't quite up to it. Get those opportunities, chat. Be like a mom on Black Friday in the 2000s, snagging a PS4 for their sweet baby at home. All right, hold on. We got to go and adjust our chat box here. All right, is this the chat box I'm using? Yes. All right, boom. Unfortunately, we have to uncheck rather that YouTube box. YouTube chat cannot be on the screen for now. It's getting a little too rambunctious. Until I get some bots in there to help mod and some humans, YouTube chat's got to get off the screen. Sorry, YouTube. It is what it is. If y'all want context from YouTube, it's going to have to come from me. So I'll make a point to say if I'm reading a YouTube message, and I'll help the Twitchers kind of keep up with the YouTube gang. I'll still be your liaison, but I can't. The YouTube bots are too advanced. They figured out a loophole, and you can't really bot them normally. They're not using normal text. They're using like symbols, but if I block symbols, then it blocks people from like adding each other and having conversations. So it's a real specific situation, but the bots on YouTube are more advanced. They figured out how to game the game. So until I wrap my head around all of that, unfortunately, YouTube chat is coming off the screen. And then we can go back to opening up that chat to just anybody. We don't have to do subscriber only. All right. I was trying to do that last night, but I forgot. All right, cool. They need a bot competition. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, we'll get it though. I know for a fact there's a couple like bots out there and services that are a lot better for YouTube than Nightbot. So I just need to sit down and do the work and fix up that chat and make sure it's taken care of. I'll reach out to a couple people who frequent that chat, see if they're interested in helping out, and then we'll go from there, you know. No worries. Thank you though. Thank you. And I see you, mod chat. No worries. We'll be good. We'll be good. Thank you very much, everybody. Good to see y'all here today. What up, Gwen? Welcome to the show. Good morning. Yeah, we're getting Star Fox later this week. We also got Pocopia update this week as well. I'm probably taking tomorrow off, so I'll be getting to the Pocopia update a little late, but we'll get to it. We'll probably get to it on Friday. I'm not in a rush because the events are always go to the island, grind items, get the items, event over. Unfortunately, the Pocopia events aren't that hype outside of seeing what the items are. And once you see what the items are, the event's over. So I'm not like stressing myself out to log in. I'm not stressing myself to log in on Tuesday just for the update. So we'll probably check it out on Friday. Oh, we got to run that back real quick though. Hold up. Run it back. What do we got here, baby? What do we got here? All right, Cat Jammers, good morning. What up, Lenny? Good morning. Welcome to the show. All right, y'all, you know what to do, baby. Hold on, we'll grab the shades again for this one. Let's get the black shades, though. My dusty ones. All right, let's get it. Welcome to the show. Happy Monday, y'all. Fresh week. I love that. I love that breakdown, dude. We haven't jammed out to that one in a little while. I love that breakdown. Yeah, we just got a little event this week. Pocopia's update's not till August. It's just a little Jirachi event. It's just about getting Jirachi and bringing him home. And then getting some juicy items. We got Detective. What, that's here too. Thank you, Detective. You know, I appreciate your comment on YouTube, by the way. I try to keep up with the YouTube comments, but I saw one a couple days ago from you, and thanks for your kind words. I figured out a new system with VODs, and boy, am I excited to clean up my VOD content. Listen to what I discovered. And for some of you, this might, you know, go over your head, which is fine. But YouTube has a highlighting system, just like Twitch. I can go into a live VOD and I can clip it, but the clip can be as long as I want it to be. So I can go in and I can clip a 2-hour segment of Solarpunk perhaps, and then it becomes a separate video that I can release separately for playthrough. So I don't have to deal, because I've been trying to figure out a way to handle this. And I thought I was going to have to deal with Twitch and highlighting and then porting it over from Twitch. Then I have to wait like a day for the video to fully port over. Then I have to go back, clean it up. Now I can just go into YouTube. I can do the clipping. I still have to wait for it to process, maybe an hour or two, depending on how long it is. And I still don't know the limitations of this system. There might be some sort of like clip limitation. Maybe I can't do past 6 hours. I'm not sure yet. But for right now, this is a really nice solution to making sure my VODs have some separation to help y'all watch my content when I do split streams. You know, I've been hesitating doing split streams because I hated that my content was getting all lost and all messy, right? So for example, we just released Solarpunk playlist and I got the Solarpunk episodes separated for y'all. So we just released the Solarpunk playlist and I got the Solarpunk episodes here completely separated for y'all. And you can go back now and you can go and you can watch the full Solarpunk playthrough, because the first 2 episodes of Solarpunk were unfortunately stuck in big 12-hour streams. And I was like, wait a second, people can't even see my first review of the game because it's like stuck in the middle of a 12-hour VOD on Friday from the Summer Games Fest. So now I was able to separate and clean them up. So now we have a nice clean 5-episode playlist of Solarpunk. You can go back and watch my full experience, get all my thoughts, my review, if you missed out on that content. And I was able to do that using this little clipping tool, right? It's basically a Twitch highlight, but it allows me to do it just directly on YouTube. I don't have to deal with the compression problem transferring from YouTube to Switch, or from Twitch to YouTube. I always felt like there might be some compression stuff and like I might be losing some quality. I don't know. Either way, this feels so much cleaner and so much better. It's all on one platform, and I'm super excited. I discovered it while tinkering last night, trying to clean up my VODs, and I wanted to blur out an unfortunate comment that was stuck on the screen for 3 minutes of one of my playthroughs because of YouTube chat. So I went in and I found out that YouTube has like a blur tool where I can go and I can blur any spot of the screen for any amount of time that I want if like something like that occurs. So I went and I had to blur the chat for 3 minutes from yesterday's video because there was this unfortunate comment sitting on the screen for 3 minutes because my chat just so happened to get a little quiet there. These bots know what they're doing, dude. They're savages out here. So I was able to do that. I was able to blur out the chat and keep the video moving. I didn't have to like cut the section out or anything. I could just blur the chat. It was really nice. So YouTube, man, I really appreciate YouTube and the amount of tools they've put in there for the creators and allowing me to like kind of adjust my content, you know, cut out any long intros, any kind of crazy rants. I can really go in there. And here's the key. This is all outside of like Adobe. The difference is that before I had to sit there and I would have to download the video and I'd have to go to Adobe. I'd have to process the video, which could take up to 2 hours. I'd have to re-upload it to YouTube. Like it was like a thing, right? If I wanted to like do any kind of like decent editing, right? Because Twitch's highlighting tool is just cut off the end and the beginning. Whereas YouTube, I can actually go in and cut a whole section out of the video if I want. Which again, like, is like a really, really nice benefit that, you know, I might even just cancel my Adobe subscription, switch over to like DaVinci Resolve, start learning the free stuff, and then have YouTube for all the little minor adjustments, you know? So we'll have to see. Thank you, Emily Louise, for 50 months. Thank you so much for 50 months. Can we get some love in the chat? Thanks for sticking with me. How you been, Emily Louise, dude? I feel like I haven't had a chance to say what's up, dude. I do prefer the advantages of working with local recording, but I never did a 30 to 50 hours a week. Yeah, the advantages of working with local recording is nice. I just don't have the storage space. My future dream is to have a computer that has the storage space that I can sit and record every single stream. But I tried doing that and I filled up my hard drive in like 4 days. I like local recorded for a couple days and I was like, all right, then I'm going to go and manipulate this content. And then my hard drive was full in like a week. I'm like, how are people doing this, dude? It's like 30 gigabytes of video, if not more. I don't know. It's like insane. It's like, dude, it's very big stuff. 1080p video for 8 hours is like a lot bigger than you would think. It's like a lot bigger as far as like size wise. You have to find the time to actually edit, export to clear up the drive, right? See, that's where I could we gotta pay someone to do that. Good morning. What up, Sith Angel? Welcome to the show. Planet Kitties, good to see you as well. Good morning. Renee's in the house. Cheers. Sorry, my bad comment stuck for 3 minutes. Get out of here, Rio Keen, you hooligan dude. Thank you again, Emily. If you're enjoying a lurk, enjoy your lurk, Emily, and thank you so much for sticking with me, dude. That's a massive resub. Thank you for 50 months. Thank you again, Detective, for the tier 2. Good morning. Luna Paul's in the house. Code Hemi's in the building. We got Maldito in the building. Welcome in here, VCat and Card Shark and Coco Miko. Welcome to the broadcast, y'all. Good morning. So yeah, I'm going to be able to clean up some of my longer streams. And a big part about what makes that comment important for all the people who are not maybe like, in the creator space is that I can go back to just doing long streams and splits a little bit more comfortably without having to reset YouTube. That I didn't say that part, but that's what that was all about. For those that, don't care about those little details, that means that we can go back to comfortably doing splits, dude. I was feeling really uncomfortable about split streams because the process of shutting down YouTube and returning it back on, dude, it's like a 5-minute process. It like feels like I'm sitting there forever tinkering when I should be playing games and entertaining. Whereas like if I can just do a quick switch the title on YouTube, switch the game category and just start playing another game, and then I can go back later and separate it, we're in, dude. We're in the business. And I can start getting back to my roots as a streamer of doing my cozy content in the morning and easing into my variety in the afternoon. That's what I really like doing. I just like started feeling real weird about it ever since the Twitch changed last year. And I'm sure my audience kind of noticed, I wasn't doing as many splits because it just started feeling a little weird. What up, L Bean? Good morning and welcome back to the show today. Good to see you. What up, Brittany BCH? We got Shellfire with the 14-month primer. Shell's always firing off in here. Good to see you. Welcome back in here, Miss Zillin. Miss Zillin, I hope I'm saying that somewhat correct. All my problems resolved at work today, so I'm relieved. Hey, that's a good way to start a week. We got Gamer Lady in the chat this morning. Good morning, Gamer Lady. Hope you had a good weekend. What did y'all get into this weekend? I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. Enjoy your work, Lurk Starling. I hope y'all had a good weekend. It was mild temperatures. Would have been a good weekend to get out of the house. Not that I did much of that. I should have did more. Now it's a rainy, dreary morning, but if you're like me, you might enjoy a nice dreary morning here and there. Guess it just depends on your vibe. My vibe is somewhere stuck between somewhere stuck between melancholy and childish wonder. The excitement from childish wonder mixed in with like some melancholy, maybe some Chemical X. sugar and spice. I don't know. But my vibe's definitely very particular. I've always felt like I'm a particular individual when it comes to the vibe check. We've been learning how to carrot the guinea pigs. Oh, I forgot you got guinea pigs. What did you end up naming them, dude? What did you end up naming them? I'd love to see some pictures if you get a chance. Went to the water park with the gremlin on Saturday. Oh, that just reminded me. I forgot to play the Aqua Park Tycoon freaking Steam Next Fest demo. There was a Steam Next Fest demo for that game I wanted to check out. Dang. You managed to play a ton of 2 Point Museum. Yeah, it's called Water Park Tycoon. It's Aqua Park Tycoon. It's basically the classic Tycoon games, roller coaster, but you're building a water park. And it even has multiplayer. They did a Steam Next Fest demo, but I didn't get a chance to play it. My fiance named one Appa from Avatar, and I named one Atreyu from Neverending Story. I'll post pics. Yeah. I'd love to see the pictures. What up, Spidey Billy? Good morning.
Morning to the best place on the internet.
Cheers to that, baby. Cheers to that, baby. Oh, do I still have those demos until 10 a.m.? Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it today, but thank you for letting me know, Kerr Bear. Yeah. If it was maybe a little later, I could check it out later this afternoon, but that's okay. I would have to install it and stuff anyways. Made it through a chapter of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Spent some time with the family for Father's Day and made some progress on the mental. Nice, man. Dude, Ryukin's getting it. Welcome to the show, Destin, by the way. Good to see you in the house. And good morning, y'all. Happy Father's Day one more time to anybody who did miss out on tuning in yesterday. I hope you all had a great weekend. I hope you celebrated. You know, the truth is that while both parents are just as important as each other, you know, you hear throughout history, you know, you hear that the father side of things is the one that struggles the most. And so I've always had a lot of respect for my papas out there. Again, no more or less than the mamas, but I always had a lot of respect for my papas out there, especially the ones that do it right, man, and stick by their families. You know, it's important stuff, dude. It's important stuff. I grew up in a split household. You know, I visited my dad like every other weekend from like the age of 8 until like 16. So I know firsthand, you know. Happy Father's Day to you, Cat Dad. Thanks, Sugar Coated. She's doing really well. You want to know the most beautiful thing about it is Father's Day ended with her for only the second time curling up super snug as a bug as a rug right next to me on the couch. So she's never really done that, right? Like she gets close to me, but she always keeps her distance outside of like one time she sat in my lap and like she'll sleep between my legs at nighttime. So she gets close. The legs sleeping between or close to my legs for the warmth is something she does a lot. But she's only ever once before. The heck, did I just get some honey on my hand? Some honey on my cup? Get this out of here. I don't want sticky fingers. Yikes. But only once before, when I was sitting up, you know, on the couch, did she come and like curl up next to me. And last night, as I'm passing out on the couch, because I decided to watch some TV before bed, she came and like I was like laying in this like weird way, and she came and like full on just got like right into the corner of my whole like arm. And then I just like laid there and like pet her and held her for like an hour while I passed out. And I thought to myself, this is quite the cute way to wrap up Father's Day for my first Cat Dad Father's Day. You know, it's 90 days. It's actually 3 months. Yesterday, funny enough, yesterday was the end of my 333 with her and the start of the next chapter. 90 days. I got a text from the kennel. They told me. How weird is that? That yesterday of all days, you know, isn't that funny? It's, you know, as humans, we look for patterns. It's just a coincidence. But isn't that so funny that yesterday just so happened to be the end of my 3-month journey with her, which means we just got out of the 3 day, 3 week, 3 month. And now we're looking towards the future together. And what a cute way for it to all wrap up with her curling up next to me, really kind of showing just how much progress she's made. It made me sit there and reflect on how skittish she was and like how brave she is now and how like she's come such a long way. She's such a brave cat. She, you know, came from 6 months, you know, stuck in a cage. She had teeth ripped out of her mouth. You know, they probably had to put her under for that. You know, she lost her owner. Like, it was honestly a tragic tale. It really is a tragic tale. And we brought her home and she was so afraid of even existence. I think she even pooped in my closet and I didn't find out till later. I don't want to talk about it. I may have put the shirt on without knowing there was poop on it. I don't want to talk about it. But she was so scared. And now look at her, dude. She's come such a long way. We play every day. We hang out. We're best buds, dude. And I don't know, man. I'm real happy. I'm real fulfilled in this moment. And the decision to pick up the cat was probably one of the best I've ever made. So I couldn't be happier. Couldn't be happier. Did you see the Possum Resort, a game about running an animal resort? No, I don't think I have. Let's go check it out real quick. Let's go check it out real quick. Let's go see what this is all about. I always like when people ask me about games because sometimes I don't know. And then together, depending on the day, especially on Mondays, we can go and we can take a quick look together. We can see what this is all about. Possum Resort. Okay, so instantly the first thing I notice is like Stardew style graphics, which I love. I was thinking it was going to be way cutesier. I like this better. I think this is way cuter. I like pixel graphics. So like instantly this is already selling to me because they didn't go with like an overly cute look. That's one of the things that stopped me from enjoying My Time at Portia. And I know that's such a dumb reason to not play those My Time games. I will get to them, I promise. But they're just a little too cutesy for me. I don't like the play school cutesy look, man. The closest to that I like is Chibi. I'm okay with Chibi. I played the original Pokemon games, Animal Crossing GameCube. I'm okay with Chibi. I'm okay, like Hello Kitty is actually adorable. Like Hello Kitty Island Adventure is the kind of cute that I think is like the direction I like cute to go. I don't necessarily like the My Time look. I don't like the Heartopia look, right? I don't like that play school look. I think that that's just not my vibe, man. But I think like Hello Kitty is kind of on the border. That's why I brought it up. Hello Kitty's like chibi kind of crossing into play. I don't know. It's kind of its own thing. Oh, nice. We got some art for sale today. I wonder if any of it's fresh. Late to the Father's Day combo. I had a real relaxing day alone. Sat in a hammock, played Guild Wars 2 on AR glasses. Wow, that's amazing. Dude, is it cool? Was AR Guild Wars cool? Dude, that sounds great. Hey, thanks for bringing this to our attention. This game looks adorable, right? Dude, ow, this game looks adorable, man. This game looks sweet, dude. I appreciate you bringing this up. Well, maybe we'll check it out. I've never heard of it. Yo, good morning. Welcome in here. Owl Knows It. Mary Meredith is in the house. I see Epic Mimikyu in the house. I see Olives in the house. Good morning, Olives Crossing. Good to see you. Welcome to the show today. Yeah, I like Pixel. So I grew up in an old era of gaming, Mary Meredith. So for me, I grew up around Pixel games. That's where all the games started for me. Gaming started for me on the Sega Genesis and on the Super Nintendo. So for me, Pixel graphics are actually a preference of mine. Anybody else? I prefer Pixel graphics over even like regular graphics. Like here, let me give you an example that would maybe be kind of like ridiculous for some people. You ready? I think A Link to the Past looks better than Twilight Princess. I think that when you compare those games visually, I think A Link to the Past blows it out of the water. I think A Link to the Past is gorgeous. I think Twilight Princess is way rough around the edges, and while it has its moments of gorgeous landscapes and stuff, and for the era that it was released, it looks pretty good. I think that when you compare those games to each other now, right this second, Twilight Princess looks like an old boot, and A Link to the Past is gorgeous. And like that's like my take on like games. I love pixel graphics so much. And like I think Super Nintendo era had a lot of charm. I think Chrono Trigger was one of the good examples of like a gorgeous game. Donkey Kong Country is a gorgeous game, dude. Holy heck, is DKC gorgeous. You think it's better than Skyward 2? That's a take. I don't know, man. I think Skyward's pretty, but I still do like the pixel look. It can look great, but I prefer. Right, we're just talking about preference. We're not saying one's worse than the other. Right, exactly. Planet Kitties, you know the words that are coming out of my heart directly, right, versus my mouth. We're just talking about preference here. I'm not saying Twilight Princess looks bad. I called it an old boot because I like to be hyperbolic when I try to express my feelings towards things. I think it's fun to be hyperbolic when you're talking about your own opinions. So like, yeah, like I don't actually think Twilight Princess looks bad at all, but like, you know, it's funny to call it an old boot that I just fished out of my island game in Twitch chat. Yeah, it is grungy. Like Twilight Princess is grunge era music. Yeah. Twilight Princess is basically Nirvana in the 90s compared to everything else that was coming out. It's like the grunge. Yeah. It's the grunge, baby. Torn up jeans and flannels. I'm all about that life, baby. Nirvana versus Pearl Jam. That's funny. I love A Link to the Past. It's a great game. A bit simplistic, but it was fun for the era. Yeah, what's up, Sariko? Good to see you today. Welcome in here, Meg Petrowski. Good morning. I hope you're doing well, Olives. Thanks for popping in and enjoy the sub. Enjoy the emotes. Jam Bet is one of my favorites. H-Des Chap for them chapped lips. Enjoy your lurk though, and thanks for thinking of me this morning. I know we both said that we're dirty lurkers, so like, you know, pushing yourself to talk in a chat is, I know what it takes. I know the energy you have to summon up. It takes energy, at least for me. I'm simultaneously a super social person, but also the most antisocial. A lot of people can relate to this. It's called being an introverted extrovert, aka a human, because most people are both. How could you ever just be one? Anyways, I'm gonna get off this soapbox before I even get on it. My first game was pixel art, but I grew up alongside games like Spyro 3, so I feel strongly connected to PS1, PS2 graphics. So you like the Polygon era. You're connected to the Polygon era. A lot of people are connected to the Polygon era. Anybody here connected to the Polygon era of gaming? We're talking N64, PS1, even some PS2 in there. You guys, are any Polygon era fans in the house? I like Polygon era. I'm not gonna lie. There's a certain charm to playing a platformer out of the PlayStation 1 64 era. Something very, very charming. I will say I do like me a good Polygon or two. That's a gen you skipped over a little bit. I don't hate social situations, but my brain thinks I do. I'm a 97 baby. I love them polygons. What up, Rubes? Good to see you back in here. Lillian. Stardew Graphics, my love. Exactly. Stardew Graphics, my love. Did you ever get a chance to go to the Symphony of Seasons or the other one by chance, Olives? I imagine you would have loved it. I know you're a big Stardew fan. Anybody hearing beeping? Are you sure it's not just something that in the song? Do you still hear it now? It might have just been something in the song that you were really like tuned in on. Yeah, let me know. Let me know if you're hearing anything like that. Now it's yeah, it was probably just the song. Yeah, you were probably just catching some weird note in the song. Let me know if you hear it again. But yeah, I think it was that song messing with your, you know, this what's it called? Vaporwave has a lot of weird stuff going on, and sometimes there's just a little bit of a harsh sound or something in there that, like, if you are a bit sensitive to sound, you might just catch it. I noticed that with some of the other music that I listen to on stream. I have to be, you know, a little bit choosy about some of the vaporwave stuff for sure. But please, Tokyo-chan, please say something if you continue hearing it. All right, because audio is really important to me. Yo, what's up, Birch Bewitch? I did. It was incredible. It was cool to be surrounded by other Stardew Valley lovers. Yeah, I had to ask just in case. Thank you, Tokyo. You're the best, man. It's good to see you back in here, dude. Yeah, it was incredible. I didn't go to the first set of concerts, but I went to the second set of concerts. And during the show, I purchased and downloaded Stardew Mobile and started playing it in the crowd because I felt like, what better time? We're all sitting there and I'm like, man, you know what? I haven't purchased. There's only one version of Stardew Valley I don't own yet. It's mobile. And I was like, you know what, dude? I'm going to buy it. I'm just going to buy it right now. And we're all sitting in the crowd. It was cool, man. It was fun. The stadium that I went to was a little smaller. I think it was one of the smaller ones compared to a lot of other places, but it was cool. I'd love to go to one of those concerts. I mean, knowing Concerned Ape, he might do another tour. So keep a lookout. You'll definitely know if you tune in here. Yeah, exactly, Birch Bewitch. Exactly. Good to see you back in here, Birch. Thanks for the gifted, of course, Tokyo. Of course, man. Thank you. No problem, dude. ALTTP was another of mine and my late aunt's favorites. I remember it so differently for years. I forgot completely about the priest in the sanctuary. I remember him being the evil Aghanim character. It took me years before I completed the game on Game Boy Advance version, and it was nothing like I remembered. That's usually how that goes. Our history of games, our memory of games is never what we actually, like what the game was actually like. We fill in the blanks. We used our imaginations and we filled in the blanks. We created larger than life scenes from what they presented to us. You go back and you play the games and it's like, wait a second, this is not quite what I remember, you know? Especially in that 8-bit, 16-bit era. I forgot to mention, I finished my university undergrad course and I'm waiting for my results, which should be early July. Holy heck, can we get some love in the chat? Congratulations, Epic Mimikyu! You legend, dude. You finished your undergrad and you're just waiting for the results. Good, man, that's awesome, dude. Happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm just catching up on chat here real quick. Yo, Lith Arwen, welcome back in here, Lith. Jessica, thank you again for the love here this morning. Sariko, Christine, just catching up real quick. We got Chell Dog in the house. Symphony of Seasons was an amazing experience, yeah. Kenzie Chronics in the house. Good morning, Kenzie. Olive Gardens in the building. Thank you for welcoming the fam on in here. That means the world to me. Kenzie, take a VIP for 30 days for helping welcome the community in here. That's what it's all about, man. Thank you for that. VIP for 30 on the house. You know, I bet you I got some to clean up. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. It's time to rip and tear. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. Let's go see what's going on here. I think some of y'all might have had VIP for a little too long. I think it might be going over 30 days here. Hold on a second. Some of y'all might be cooking over 30. Okay, maybe not as many as I thought. We don't need to turn on the music. We don't need to turn it into a thing. Let's just take a look at what y'all got. All right, Neanderthal last month. What's going on here, Neanderthal? All right, dude, time's up. Get him out of here. Tim Terrific. Timmy old Tim. Tim, my boy, Timmy. Gotta go, my dude. All right, Cinderella 2014. All right, Cindy, time to move on. Classy Saya, all the legends, Saya themselves, gotta go. Planet Kitties, PK Fire. Sorry, Jess MP. Jess MP, would you look at that? Over 30 days, gotta go. Rage Gamer. Ooh, time's up. Coco Miko. Gotta go, dude. Spicy Sin Bun. Safe. Septius. Oh. Gotta go. Raichi is good for a year. They got another 10 months. Mike sometimes. Mike is sometimes safe. Brielbasaur safe. Recyclops is good. Tay Loves Chaos is good. Tater Tot Soup is good. Leafeon's good. Mini Mansky is next on the chopping block. And Lazy Stoneheart is good. And Elliot, we did give you a little overtime, but your time's up as well. All right, not too bad. It wasn't a bloodbath. I apparently have been keeping up with the VIPs. It wasn't a bloodbath. I thought it was gonna be. It was a mild incursion. How close am I to the chopping block? You're 3 out. So 2 other people are before you. So you have plenty of time, but it's ticking. Only a mild massacre, but it's ticking.
Happy Monday, friends. I'm really struggling at work right now, so I'm happy to be amongst y'all. H-Day love too.
Of course. Of course. JR Prism with 27. I'm real sorry to hear about the work struggles. While we jam out with some H-Des boogies, can we get some love out there for JR? Take it easy, man. It's Monday. It's the soft opening of the week. By Friday, you'll have everything covered in cubic zirconia, and it'll be a quite a shiny Friday. All right. I'm trying to quote Smug Villagers here. How did I do? I think it was a decent quote. I think I did all right. All right, and Mini Mansky, sorry salutes, my dude. Sorry salutes, my dude. All right, Sleepy Catloaf steps into the arena. Sleepy Catloaf, we got a rotisserie chicken with your name on it. Somebody get them a VIP jacket. Get them a key to the lounge. And Sleepy Catloaf, what seasoning would you like on your rotisserie, baby? I'll take it. All right. VIP Purge. Imagine finishing a degree. I could never. Great work. 5 times 3.93 GPA dropout here. Neurodivergence plus education is a gamble. Much respect to anybody who completes things. Yeah, honestly, same here. Fun fact. I also haven't completed the 2-year stuff I was working on. I started streaming and I haven't gone back yet. I might pivot though. Instead of doing technology, I think if I go back to school, which I've thought about, I'm gonna just go back for a trade and learn like to be an electrician or something, because I just think those skills are gonna be timeless. Whereas I think tech stuff has proven recently that like it's not as timeless as we thought, even though tech knowledge is still very important. So, yo, tier 2. Scarlet coming in with 12, baby.
Good morning. Been a while. Hope everyone's doing well. H-Day wave. H-Day arrive.
Sorry, that's coming in with 12 months. I think it was in advance, but 40 months total. 40 freaking months. H-Des wiggles abound. I think Hylian gives VIPs for the delayed dopamine from purging the non-VIPers. Don't give out my secrets. Hope you're feeling good today, Renee. Thanks for tuning in. Dripping water into water. In reality, it's the quietest noise, but despite having other sounds present, I can hear that from the kitchen the loudest. Causes me irrational irritation. That's funny. As an individual who didn't complete college twice, I graduated in fall. Dude, Tater Tot, you are cooking, dude. You are cooking, Tater Tot. As someone with an IT degree, electrician's the way to go. You still work with tech, but it's better for those who want to work with their hands. Yeah, exactly. I want to be hands-on. I want to learn a skill that I can apply to my everyday life. And I have a good amount of tech knowledge as is. So like, I can tell you what I don't have is I don't have skills with a hammer. I don't have carpentry skills. I don't have skills with changing outlets in my house. I don't have plumbing skills. And I really think that those skills are going to be way stronger for a guy like me, because I've been on my computer my whole life. So it's not even, I'm far from tech illiterate. I'm very tech literate, and I know my way around a computer, but more importantly, I know my way around diagnosing problems, because 90% of the battle in tech is understanding how to properly diagnose, right? Like, I made up that statistic, but that's what they say. It's the majority is understanding how to ask questions, understanding how to find information. You don't necessarily need to know how to do everything in a computer. You just need to know how to find the information to do it and be willing to follow a tutorial. Like, that's really tech right there. So because I'm good at that side of the universe, I can look stuff up. I can dig into the weeds. I know how to find information. I know Google Food like the best of them. I don't think I need more of those skills. So I was originally going in for network security, but I don't know. I feel like some sort of like contracting skills would be better for me at this point in my journey. I don't know. What's up, Cozy Atham? Good to see you today. Desktop support destroys your soul. It's a bunch of everyone's one problem, but you have 43 one person's problems. I've never done desktop support, at least not for tech, only for buying World of Warcraft gold. Story for another day. YouTube University, start teaching yourself. With AI, trades are the way to go these days anyways. Yeah, exactly. What up, Bird? Good to see you in the chat today, Bird 81. You lost your VIP roulette badge. You did, dude. You did. You lost it like just a couple days ago, actually. Let's mix up the jams here this morning. Put on a classic here. I worked as a service provider for one of the biggest builders and one of the biggest pump suppliers. I can confirm it was just better. I was just better at Googling problems than the people who put in the tickets. Exactly. And like, if you understand technology on that level, you can solve most problems. It's like where my technology knowledge is limited is like code, which is why I'm starting to self-teach code, because I realized I had a gap in my knowledge. Now I have a better understanding of code with the island game. From there, my gaps of knowledge with hardware is with hardware, and I haven't really put a computer together. So even though I have opened a computer up and put some RAM in, and I've changed out a CPU and a GPU, so I know somewhat of what a computer is doing. I've never fully put a computer together, so until I do, I think I have a gap of knowledge there as well. But one day we'll get there. One day we'll get there for sure. Yo, good morning, Alto Girl. So plan for Gale. Today we're going to be working on our island design. We're going to step outside of the Deku Tree. Let's jump over and we'll continue yapping over the game here this morning. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on here. Let me catch up with the chat here. Welcome to the show, y'all. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Happy Monday. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We're just vibing here, relaxing. And we're gonna be easing into our work week here, easing into our fresh week with a little bit of AC island design. I had a great weekend playing some Elliot, the Adventures of Elliot with the community. It's been fun, man. And then Friday night we had community game night, which has just been a blast, man. So real excited about the past couple days. We've had some great content. And happy to be here today to lock in. We will be taking a couple days off as usual. I'll probably take off 2 days this week, and we're going to be here for Star Fox on Thursday. You can guarantee that. And we also got a Pocopia update, We also got a Pacopia update that we're going to be diving into at some point here, probably Friday. What games do you usually play during community game night? Mario Kart, Mario Party. We used to do Fall Guys, but I don't do it as much as I used to. And we used to do like Mario Golf. It's usually Switch centric stuff, and we'll experiment every once in a while. We've talked about experimenting with like Crash Team Racing, or we talked about experimenting with like Star Wars Battlefront and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm definitely open to doing more. You know, I've been looking at that Mecha Chameleon game, that prop hunt game. Like that could be a real fun game for community game night, and it's only like $5. And we could I'm sure we could do custom lobbies. I've been thinking about getting Mario Kart, honestly. I went to Target and got Street Fighter for the Switch 2 for $30. Street Fighter is a good pickup. I hope you enjoy it. Who authorized days off? HR. It was HR. Yo, enjoy the work lurk, Unitado. Teeny Giraffe, yo, me too. I have a scary story from yesterday, Mimi Mimikyu says. I was at church and I swear I saw a figure standing behind the priest, and the face on the figure did not look friendly. I told the priest, but I was freaked out for most of the service. Oh man, that's scary, dude. I hope you're okay. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's freaky, man. I've had a couple encounters of freaky moments in life, and I think I can relate to the feeling of just being kind of thrown off by something like that. I hope you're feeling all right, though. I hope you're feeling okay today. That is a little freaky for sure. Sometimes our brains, you know, mess with us, though. You got to remember that our eyes are actually just transmitting data, and that our brains have to recompile it. So always remember that, you know, even though I'm not taking away any kind of realness from anybody and what they see and feel, but remember that scientifically our eyes, all they do is they like take information in, and then once it hits our brain has to piece it together and paint the picture for us. Newsflash, our brain's not always so good at doing it, and it creates for some interesting encounters as humans. And this has been going on, you know, for centuries. You know, humans, our brains aren't as foolproof. We like to think that they're like these perfect computers because we're so used to seeing images on screens and stuff. But actually our brain is like way wavier than that. And like the way we see things is way more esoteric than that. It's kind of guesswork. Like a lot of times what we see, it really is just like guesswork. It's like, oh, well, I think that tree exists. Let's not get too deep this morning, though. Y'all know I love a deep talk. But a lot of times it's just guesswork, man. Our whole existence is just a bunch of guesswork, dude. What up, Jackie? Good morning. That Possum Resort game you showed earlier has a demo. Oh, the Possum Resort game has a demo. There's no amount of text that can be ready for you for the force needed to pull out the 24-pin motherboard connector. Dude, I've done a little bit of, I probably really don't know. Yeah. It's funny that you say that, because I've noticed that every once in a while you need a lot of power to pull a cord out of a motherboard, to the points where you feel like you're going to break it. And I've always wondered, like, why are they doing this? I swear, sometimes you really feel like you're going to break something when you're pulling out a cord from a motherboard. You know, I usually try to do the wiggle tech, but like not too drastic of wiggles, just a little.
H-Day love too.
You're flattening your Dinkum Island? We're moving from just chatting to just chatting with extra steps. Bingo bongo. Good morning, Classy Saya. Ghoul Protocol with the 2 months. Thank you, Ghoul. Good to see you, dude. I had honey on my hand earlier, and I'm like afraid to touch my controller. I think we're okay. The last thing I want to do is get my controller sticky, but I suppose I can fix it up. I could just wipe it off later if I notice something. I'm a freak about my controllers. Anybody else? Let's get a quick beard check in. I'm a freak, dude. I don't like to touch my controllers with any residue of anything on my hands. Like, I don't care what it is. I don't care. Like, I won't eat an apple. I don't even want to touch a carrot and then go touch my controllers. I don't like doing that. I had a freak accident when I was a kid. All right. I had a freak accident when I was a kid. It was a scary, scary freak accident. All right. And I to this day, it's stuck with me. One day, I decided to invite a friend from school to come and play video games at my house. And we busted out the Sega Genesis. And little did I know that this would have been one of the worst decisions I've ever made. One of the most skin-crawling experiences that still to this day I wake up in the middle of the night and I have nightmares. I wake up and I'm in a pool of sweat thinking about this moment that I'm about to share with all of you here. So, my buddy Ashraf gets in the car after school and drives me home. His mom drove us home. We get to the house and I'm like, yo, dude, what do you want to play first? And I pull out my Sega Genesis and boy, am I so proud. I even got a 6-button controller. And let me tell you, dude, there ain't nothing better than a 6-button Genesis controller. So I'm feeling real good and I'm trying to be nice. So I decide, you know what, Ashraf, why don't you go ahead and use the 6-buttoner, dude? I'll use the 3-buttoner because, you know, I'm just that good of a guy. So we're sitting there, we're gaming for a little bit. And, you know, mom comes in and she's like, hey, does anybody want some snacks? You know, the classic Mom Duke snack moment. And she brings in a nice big bag of nacho cheese Doritos. So there we are with a nice big bag of Doritos sitting next to us, and we're sitting there, we're playing Streets of Rage. And at one point, I decide that I need to pause. And I'm like, dude, I gotta use the restroom. I gotta go drop a Dukester. You know how we talk as kids. Gotta drop a Dookie. And I get up and I pause the game and, you know, I scuttle my way to the bathroom. And I think nothing of it. Leave Ashraf there to his own devices. You know, this is before the phone era. So, you know, he was sitting there twiddling his thumbs. So I thought. So I come out of the bathroom and I'm running. You know, I'm running out of the bathroom because I want to get back to the games. I'm trying to hurry up. My buddy's here and we're playing Streets of Rage. So I scuttle out of the bathroom and I jump down. I sit next to him and I'm like, you ready? He's like, yeah, I'm ready. We press start. And we start jamming. Oh yeah, we're having a blast, dude. We're fighting some of the hardest bosses. We're getting close to the end of the game even. I remember. We were like 3 levels away from the end of the game. And listen, Streets of Rage can be a long game. We're jamming, we're slamming on the controller, we're doing our thing, and then I look to the right and I just so happen to die and need to use one of my continues. And you know how old games go. You know, you have to go through the continue menu and you have to choose your character again. And there's actually a strategy to using a continue in Streets of Rage, because when you fall down from the sky, it knocks all the enemies on the ground. So you want to strategize with your continue. So I before I used my continue, I looked over and I said, hey, Ashraf, you ready? And I looked down. And what I saw has haunted me to this day. My 6-button Sega Genesis controller, covered in nacho cheese Dorito crust. And he's slamming on the controller. And when I looked at him, he looked like a goblin. He looked like something out of Lord of the Rings, the orcs. That's what he looked like to me because my controller, I didn't even see a human being anymore. I saw Gollum. And I'm like, what are you do? Dude, pause the game. He pauses the game. He's like, what's up? Like, what the hell are you doing to my controller? Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? At that point, I turned off the Sega in disgust. I grabbed my controller, I ripped it out of the socket. I didn't know what to do. You can't run it underwater. It's electronics. I'm thinking as a kid. I don't know what. I'm trying to wipe it off with paper towels. I'm like, at this point, I'm flustered. I might as well have been crying. I don't think I was crying, but I was close. And still to this day, I'll never forget that after Ashraf left, the whole incident was over. I thought the controller was clean. I went and I picked up my 6-button controller, and it was still greasy on the back, and there was still a piece of Dorito crumb wedged in one of the 3 extra buttons at the top of the controller. Like wedged in there. I couldn't even wipe the grease off. The Dorito grease was too powerful. I never used that controller again. That day we lost a good man. The Sega Genesis 6-button. Freaking Ashraf. So yeah, I'm a weirdo about my controllers. And now, when Ashraf would come and visit after that, he always got the Mad Cats. That's what you get, goon. He always got the Mad Cats. Anytime he came and visited after, we would just hit him with the Mad Cats. We wouldn't even ask him. We would hit him with the busted, broken, buttons not working, stick not working. We'd be like, here's your controller, Ashraf. He'd be like, oh, why do I get the Mad Cat again? We'd be like, because we don't know if you're hiding some Doritos in your pockets, dog. We don't know if you're smuggling some combos in your pockets. You ain't even going near our controller, dogs. The homie got relegated to the Mad Cats for the rest of existence through high school. He was never once allowed to touch a controller in the house. Yeah, tater tots with cheese in the pockets. Homie was Mad Cats for the rest of his life. Yeah, never again was he allowed to touch one of our controllers. He was allowed over. We were still friends. We didn't just disown him. But he got relegated to the Mad Cat. And listen, some of you guys might not understand how bad that is. But let me just read this out loud for those that don't get it. Charlie in the Twitch chat just said, a fate worse than death. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we didn't just make him use the bad. Like, this what we're talking about. When you get relegated to the Mad Cats in the friend group, you're done. You're done, dude. That's like you're basically getting outed by society. Like, society is throwing you a crumb here or there, but they don't want you near us. You're not allowed in our establishment. You got Mad Cats, son. You're always gonna have a bad time, no matter what. Yeah. Is Power A the modern Mad Cats? I don't know, man. Power A can sometimes hit. I think Mad Cat still makes controllers, so social credit down the drain. All right, so don't eat and drive, chat. Or I mean game. All right, don't eat in game. All right, yo, good morning, Kerr Bear. What up, Gingy Ginger? Welcome to the show. And yeah, that's why I kind of have PTSD with my controllers, because of Ashraf, my homie, dude. He was a good guy. He just had Dorito crusted fingers, man. He wasn't even licking his fingers. He wasn't even licking them. You could at least do me the favor. And if you're going to slobber on my controller, lick your fingers first. You're already slobbering. I'm the same way. If I could see any non-matte parts on my controller, I bust out the isopropyl wipes. Yeah, I know. I need to get some wipes. I feel like Power Air cares a tiny bit more, but Mad Catz never cared, right? Give him the slobber knocker. Yo, good morning. If I missed anybody rolling in, welcome to the show, y'all. And he was relegated to the Mad Catz. He never was allowed to touch another controller again. One day we got to pull Ashraf into the stream for an interview. And then we got to hit him with the blind side. Yeah, dude, so it's been a long time. So do you remember ruining Hylian's 6-button Genesis controller? Just blindside him, dude. Let's pull him in for an interview. Let's surprise him. Or just have him game with you and hand him a Mad Catz, yeah? All right, what do we got in our inventory? We're doing vine lamps and vine benches. Let's go back inside the house and see what we worked on last. Minda's doing very well. She's around here somewhere snoozing. All right, here's the entrance to the Deku tree here. We got our Koroks. Make it a little bit brighter here. All right, here's what we worked on so far. This is supposed to be the first room you walk in the Deku tree, and it has a cooking pot in the middle, and it has a couple little shops. And we couldn't figure out what we were gonna do with the shops because all the little shop has like these leaves, and then on top of these big leaves are the mushrooms that they're selling in the shop. And we couldn't figure out what we wanted to do to represent these little leaves that, and I'm probably gonna end up having to use patterns, and like floor tiles is gonna be the play, right? So I wonder if like there's a pattern out there that's like a big leaf that we could put. And then yeah, that's all we've accomplished so far. Good morning, Grandma Carol. Nothing on my calendar at work today, so good day to stay home and make myself slow down and rest. Yo, nice. Get a little rest in, dude. Get a little rest in, dude. What up, BU? Welcome to the show, Banana Universe. All right, let's go into the pattern mines, and let's go see if we can find like a big leaf pattern. I bet you we can. My Power A has always been pretty solid. Yeah, I like the Power A's. I just don't like their design. My biggest problem with Power A is their joystick design doesn't feel as good as it could. Their joystick design feels a little clunky, and that was like the biggest reason why I pulled away from using a Power A controller for my Switch 1. All right, let's see if we got a big leaf in here. I don't know if I should say like palm leaf or something. I want it to be a 4-part. I would like this to be a multi-part pattern. I'm looking for a multi-part pattern here. That's like a big leaf. That would be cool. That would be like ideal here. But I don't know if my vision is going to be found here. Let's see. Between working overtime all of April and May, starting my master's classes, homework, and still working, I'm toast. That is a lot. That is a lot. So make sure you find little moments to enjoy and rest up, as you said you're doing here. As you said you were doing here. I just want to scroll up in chat real quick and make sure I didn't miss too much. Give me just a moment here. See some wiggles. Yeah, we would. I hate sticky. It's a sensory meltdown level thing for me. True. I don't want a greasy controller at all. For some reason, my Wii U controller sticks just get sticky for no reason. Freaking Wii U. I need to fully wash my hands before touching my Switch 2 or controller. Yeah, same. We went to work on a new project, Tater Tot said, for work, and my access was removed, so I guess no work until they respond to my email. Honey in your beard at age 12. We get the spoopy music going. I just want to catch up. I feel like I might have missed somebody rolling into the stream. All right, we didn't miss too many people. Good to see Albino Black Bear. Oh my gosh, Albino had the Dorito chip emote. I didn't even think about that. Not the Doritos! No! Is this a Pokemon character? What the heck? They have a Leaf from Pokemon. I didn't even think about that showing up when searching Leaf. That's really funny. Oh, and Leafeon, that's funny as well. Yo, Cozy with Rubies in the house. Hearty welcomes. Enjoy your Pocopia this morning, Lillian. You excited for the update coming out? What's up, lady? Lady LD, welcome to the show today. And good morning, Jelly the Gamer Mom. Got us up on the TV, just stopping to say hi. Good morning. Thanks for throwing us up. Thank you for lurking. And I hope you have a beautiful day today, Jelly the Gamer Mom. Thanks for hanging out in our Discord and always giving it so much good love and calling it home. It means a lot to me. I really appreciate your energy in there. If Pokemon and Animal Crossing had a baby, what would that game be besides for Pocopia? If Animal Crossing and Pokemon had a baby, in my opinion, it would be Animal Crossing with Pokemon villagers. I don't think Pocopia actually does that good of a job being the spawn of a romantic, intimate relationship between Animal Crossing and Pokemon. Unfortunately, I think that if you think that Pocopia is the spawn of a romantic relationship between Animal Crossing and Pokemon, unfortunately, Animal Crossing is going to find out that it got cheated on because Pokemon was actually dating Dragon Quest builders on the side and had a baby out of wedlock, and that's actually Pocopia, and Animal Crossing was left at the altar, unfortunately. So, if you really want to picture what Animal Crossing and Pokemon would be like as a baby, it would be Animal Crossing, but instead of villagers, it's Pokemon. That's the game that crosses those, and you would be in a world like Animal Crossing, but all the Pokemon would be like upright. Like I can't explain. Like they already did it. They already added like Wolf Link. Like let me show y'all real quick. I got the perfect example. This is what all the Pokemon would look like. This is the key. This is the thing you have to understand what I'm trying to say. And this is a big difference. This is what all the villagers would look like. This is what all the villagers would look like. All right. They would look. Oh, I hate this website so much. I hate this website so much. This is what they would look like. They would be standing, they would be on their hind legs, and they would be way more personified versions of themselves. So we wouldn't get like Pikachu. Well, Pikachu's a bad example. I'm trying to think of like Bulbasaur, for example. They would restylize Bulbasaur to be standing up with two little arms, and then he would have his little thing on his back. Like the Pokemon would all look like this. And that would be the difference between what Pokopia brings to the table. Pokopia is just Pokemon in their natural form and a game built around that. But I think if you're going to cross Animal Crossing with Pokemon, this is what all the Pokemon need to look like. They need to look like Animal Crossing villagers and act like villagers. There's a big difference. That's what I think Animal Crossing X Pokemon should really look like. So Pokopia doesn't do that for me. Pokopia is definitely not that game, even if it does have some of those elements in the game. Like Pokopia definitely learned from Animal Crossing. They definitely realized that Animal Crossing did some things good, and they should follow up those things for sure. But I wouldn't say Pokopia is that close to Animal Crossing. After all the dust has settled, I'm still not getting the same itches scratched that I get from Animal Crossing that I do from Pokopia, and that they're actually very different games. Anybody else feel that way? Mad Cats went under in 2017 because they were being sued by everyone. Nice. Anybody else? Like for me, actually Pokopia and Animal Crossing they scratch different itches. For me personally, they scratch very different itches. Maybe not very different, but different in general. You also feel that way? Yeah. I think that when the game came out, we were making a lot of references to Animal Crossing, but I think now that the game's been out for a couple months and the dust is settled, I think that they're actually very different games, because when I load up Pokopia, it does not scratch my Animal Crossing itch. And when I load up Animal Crossing, it does not scratch my Pokopia itch. That's a newfound itch because it's such a great game. I should probably look into some cream. So I think they're very separate experiences. Yeah, Animal Crossing scratches a different itch. I've still been able to get back into New Horizons, and I'm still excited for Pokopia updates. Right, same. So it's interesting because after all the dust is settled, I think we can definitively say that they're pretty different games. And you can even play both of them simultaneously alongside each other, depending on what you're doing in both games. If you're doing a complete island rehaul in Animal Crossing, you're probably not going to want to go into Pokopia and do a big island rehaul as well. But you could play both games simultaneously. You can like log into AC, do your dailies, log into Pokopia, do some designing. Log into Pokopia, do your dailies, check out the event, log into Animal Crossing, do some designing. They both are very separate in my brain, actually. Yeah, you like this little leaf? Isn't it super dorky? It reminds me of like a monkey version of Leaf. Yeah, so did y'all hear about some of the news? Yeah, GTA pre-order day. Do we have prices yet? So there's been some news, man. I want to talk a little bit about some gaming news the past couple days. So there's been a lot of little tidbits of stuff happening around the gaming space. I think there was like a shadow drop of a game that I didn't cover or talk about. I have to think about this though. And there's been like a couple little murmurs and warbles and, you know, a couple little things chatting out there. And one of the big ones I stumbled across was, did y'all hear about the Pokemon leaks? The Pokemon leaks the past couple days. So I don't know if I want to talk about it too much because I really do respect people not wanting to be leaked out of their mind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the spoiler finger for this. And I'm going to give y'all a full, like, 2 minutes here to figure out if you want to hear what's the current big leaks for Pokemon. I'm going to give y'all, like, 2 minutes to, like, mute the stream and maybe even, like, turn off the chat for a second or something. and then you guys can, and then I'll put, when I put my finger down, then you'll know it's safe to come back. But this requires chat to also play nice here. So because I can't guarantee chat's gonna play nice, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put emote only mode on. And if you have a VIP badge, don't take advantage too much here. But what I'm gonna ask is the chat does not repeat what I'm saying. Please do not repeat what I'm about to say, because that completely nulls the whole reason why I'm doing spoiler finger. So you just got to take this knowledge in and just say, oh, and then we'll talk about it in the future when it's more common knowledge. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and start talking about this here. And when I put the finger down, then you know that the spoilers are done. So this is called spoiler finger. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to begin. I think I'm going to give another 10 seconds here. Give people a second to avoid spoilers, and then we're going to begin. All right. Because I gotta give time for YouTube because they're on a bigger delay. Okay. All right. So first off, the leak and rumor mill has been hitting hard, and Wind and Waves has been getting a lot of information. And it sounds like Wind and Waves might have like an MMO mode again, like Scarlet and Violet. And it might be like a kind of an MMORPG energy. So they might be bringing that vibe back from Scarlet and Violet. And apparently it's already kind of confirmed that it's going to have multiple storylines, and it's going to be similar to how Scarlet did the open world with maybe some quality of life. But that's not the important thing I want to say here. There are rumors that this is the year of Rayquaza. And it makes sense because TCG Pocket just released an announcement for a Rayquaza pack. And Rayquaza is a big deal this year. Well, guess what game Rayquaza's from? And guess what just got leaked? That we are going to get Pokemon Emerald for purchase, just like Fire Red and Leaf Green. And that's going to be the November Christmas game that we've all been waiting to find out about. Remember, we don't have a November Christmas game. We don't have a Pokemon game around November yet, and we always do every year. And allegedly, we're getting Pokemon Emerald on the Switch and Switch 2 this Christmas. And I think that's massive. That is massive. If that is the game this year we're getting for Christmas for Pokemon while we wait for next year and Pokopia stuff and yada yada. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of excited, and I think it could be true. They are ramping up Rayquaza stuff if you pay attention. So it could actually be a real leak. Don't get too excited though, because then the question is where's Ruby and Sapphire? And would they release Emerald without Ruby and Sapphire? And would they do that without cashing in? Because Ruby and Sapphire is free money as well. So the other rumor is, do we maybe see Ruby and Sapphire within the next month or two? And they drop that, and then they drop Emerald later. I don't know. These are all leaks and rumors. It could all just be hogwash. But I wanted to share these thoughts because I went into a Pokemon leak hole last night, and I'm not gonna like go any further than this. I just really wanted to talk about Emerald. So spoiler fingers going down, and we're gonna move on. All right. So remember, no, don't leak it, chat. You can't talk about this because then you're just gonna ruin the whole spoiler finger moment. All right, so you can't talk about it, chat. Sorry, you can talk about it in the Discord if you want, I guess. Just use a spoiler tag. Somehow not the same leaks I saw. There's a lot of leaks. Yeah, Kerbu, there's a lot. Yeah, I'm actually not talking about everything I saw. There's a lot of stuff going out there. The Pokemon community has gotten crazy the past couple days apparently. So you want to know why? Because Pokemon Worlds is coming out soon. Pokemon Worlds is happening in August, and they always do a big announcement around Worlds. So that's why all this stuff is starting to ramp up, because Worlds could have a couple announcements in store for us. Yeah, Worlds is huge this year. So I think we're starting to get some early leaks because Worlds is on the horizon in a couple months, and yeah, we'll see. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl reminds me of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Yeah, me too, a little bit. Man, I want to talk even further because there's some really, really fun, like leaky stuff out there. and some interesting ideas that what could be happening. I'm going to wait a little bit until it becomes more public knowledge, and then we're going to come back to this conversation, Pokemon heads. So don't worry. I will talk more about this in a couple weeks once it's a little bit more public knowledge and some of the leaks get further confirmed or further denied, all right? Because there is some more to say, and I'm going to just say one phrase, 4-letter phrase that has been tossed around for 5 years. And this has nothing to do with a leak or anything, all right? This is just me saying something for now. I wonder if we're gonna get a port. 4-letter, are we gonna get a port, man? Where is that freaking Black and White remake we've been waiting for? Where is Heart Gold Soul Silver on the Switch? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that is something that should have happened, and I wonder if that's gonna happen ever. I wonder if we're ever gonna get remakes again. I wonder if Diamond and Pearl kind of ruined us getting remakes because people talked so much smack about the remakes, and they didn't do that good of a job. They didn't do that good of a job with like how they handled it. Yeah, like I wonder if they just ruined our chance entirely. Dude, Explorers of the Sky, dude. Explorer of the Skies, dude. I could go for some. I could go for some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I've been feeling that game again. I'm not quite there yet, but I've been thinking about that game again. What's up, Mandy Rocket, by the way? Good to see you. Good to see you today, Mandy. Yeah, and YouTube chat, I was specifically talking to Twitch chat during that scenario. And next time I will do my best to like be more clear, and we'll make sure that we protect the YouTube chat as well. I didn't even think about it, to be honest, because I knew it wasn't on the screen. Yeah, so thank you, YouTube chat. You guys are the best. Someone needs to explain to me why a certain restaurant has cinnamon mac and cheese on their breakfast menu, and why is it fire, and why does it taste like gingerbread men cookies? Because mac and cheese is a timeless vessel that you can do anything with. You want to add tuna to mac and cheese? Go for it. Bacon? Go for it. Chicken? Go for it. Steak? Doesn't matter. Go for it. Really think about it for a second. You can put anything. With mac and cheese. Anything. And there's only a few exceptions. Like, you don't really find yourself doing like fruit. That's like maybe getting into a little bit of a weird territory, but fruit and cheese have an age-old pairing, so maybe you could find a way to incorporate fruit into mac and cheese that would work. I've seen monsters put ketchup in mac and cheese. Yeah, I have seen the scum of the earth, scumbags, and literal monsters from the swamp put ketchup on mac and cheese and enjoy it. So I know that it is doable, but I wouldn't do that myself. Ranch, yeah, like again, I've seen like literal tyrants put ranch in mac and cheese before, so I know it's possible, but like I'm not sure if you want to do that. Like I don't know if you want to go that far, you know. Chilling before work. Was it your old friend who ruined your controller who puts ketchup on mac and cheese? It was, yeah, actually. Not only does he ruin controllers with Doritos, he also puts ketchup on mac and cheese and in his eggs. Both are sins, mind you. I've had ketchup and mac and cheese a time or two, but only because my friend told me to try it. So did y'all hear about the ranch memes? Did y'all hear about how Hidden Valley Ranch was posting memes about how the soccer World Cup players and stuff that were in the country could properly travel home with ranch? Now, I have a feeling Hidden Valley Ranch was just doing it as a joke and they weren't actually finding people having issues bringing ranch home. Like, I'm sure, I highly doubt that a bunch of soccer players were like clamoring to bring ranch home from like America, but it's still a super funny meme that I saw got posted from on like social media from Hidden Valley Ranch. Here, I'm gonna pull it up right now for y'all. Yeah, these were like memes from TSA. I don't know if this is actually real, is what I'm trying to say. But like, look, these were tweets from the TSA, which for those that don't know, the TSA is like the people who run like the security and stuff for like airplane travel. And look at this, look at the World Cup TSA stuff. Like, I don't know, again, I don't know if this is real, but like, look at this. Okay, please avoid chugging your ranch outside security airlines. We'll check it for you. Yeah, like people were chugging their ranch bottles because they didn't think they could take it home with them. Yeah, so your carry-on wasn't actually made for, checks notes, 4 bottles of ranch and a taser. Days since last airport ranch incident, 0. If you're visiting for a very large sporting event and you happen to discover ranch while you're here, please pack it in your checked bag on the way home. Thank you. Like, and I couldn't help. And I questioned if this was real. I don't know about y'all, but when I saw this, I sat there and I said to myself, this could be true. I could see a bunch of people who had never been exposed to ranch showing up in this country and just going absolutely insane over ranch and wanting to take a bunch of it home and stuff. Like, it could be true because people are insane about ranch. I told y'all, I've been talking about it for years. Y'all motherfucking ranchers out here are absolute hooligans. Y'all just go nuts. You want to put ranch on everything you eat. Ranch for breakfast, ranch for dinner, ranch for lunch. You want ranch on for your snack while you're driving to work, a ranch in your coffee, ranch in your tea. Like, y'all are insane with the ranch, and I don't understand. Yeah. So I don't know if it was real, but I'm telling you, I believe it. Ranch and soda, which is real. There's also ranch ice cream out there. That's a real thing. There's a carton of ice cream out there that is ranch flavored, and somebody probably took a bite of it. Yeah, ranch soda. Like, people, I can't. There's probably ranch flavored ranch. There's probably a bottle of ranch out there that's ranch flavored. It's just too much. I work at a pizza place and I offer all my tables and bar guests ranch when I deliver their pizza. And how often do they say yes? I'm so curious. What's the percentage if you had to guess? They always want the ranch. They always want the ranch. Exactly. Oh no, the AI summary of the stream is just spoiling everybody. I guess we can no longer do spoiler finger because of AI. Great. AI ruined something else. Can't even spoiler finger anymore. I'm gonna freaking call Chat GPT. I'm gonna sue him. Y'all ruined spoiler finger. Can't even have nice things. Start ruining society, ruining my backyard, ruining Ohio. Data centers abound. We ain't got water no more. No electricity. Electricity ain't for pawn humans. It's only for data centers. And you can't even spoiler finger. I'm done. Take me to the lava pit. Take me to the lava pit. Get me out of here. Welcome to 2026. Yeah, so Twitch is rolling out a new AI summary because YouTube did it. And when you tune into a stream, or it's when you tune into a stream or when you click away from the screen, the chat for a certain amount of time and you click back, it loads up a little summary of what you might have missed over the past certain amount of time. YouTube's been doing this as well. I don't know if you can opt out of it or anything. It's a slow rollout for Twitch, so not everyone has access yet. And you know how Twitch does. They introduce features, they slow roll it out. If people hate it, or if it doesn't do well, or if it's too expensive, then they pull it back. So I don't know if it's going to stick around yet, but as of right now, this is a thing that they're experimenting with. So, and again, YouTube has the same thing, so it is what it is. Also, who's asking for a stream summary like that? Yeah, you know, to be fair, a lot of bots did this way ahead of time and people love the bots. And I think that's what Twitch was thinking. Like, to be fair, this is actually Twitch weirdly listening to the community. Why do I say that? Because if you haven't noticed, there's a bot out there called FrostyBot. And has anybody noticed that it's in a lot of streams chats nowadays? And FrostyBot does an AI summary of the chat every, like, on a timer, like every 30 minutes to an hour. And it gives you this like real silly summary about what everyone's been up to. Well, that's been getting pretty popular for the past 6 months to a year. And I think Twitch was thinking, well, maybe we should do this ourselves. On top of that, YouTube did it, and that's the key. So I guess if you're really asking who asked for an AI summary, we should be asking YouTube first, and then we should ask Twitch, because I think Twitch is just trying to follow in their footsteps, if I had to argue. Yeah, not justifying, just kind of sharing my thoughts on why this maybe is becoming a thing, because I think people like it. I don't know. I don't know. But the bots didn't pick up on anything but the chat physically typing. Right. It didn't. The bots didn't pick up anything from my voice. That's the difference between YouTube and chat now, is that YouTube and Twitch, the AI summaries are picking up what I'm saying. Yes, that is the difference. Right. I didn't even think of that. Living in Northern Virginia, I've gotten so used to the massive monolithic data centers everywhere. When I had some friends visit, they felt like it was kind of dystopian. Yeah, you know, let's not go too far in the conversation, but it is kind of dystopian, I feel, just a little bit. You know, you hear some horror stories out there of people, sound pollution and stuff like that. I think there's definitely some dystopian vibes for sure. Yeah, Twitch added one, but it's a slow rollout, Kerbu. So you might not have it, but some people will. It's a slow rollout. All right, this looks like this might be what I want, but I need to go to the artist's page. Yeah, this looks like it might be a piece of a larger leaf. And then there's another one up here that I'm gonna save as well real quick. That looked like it was a piece of a larger page, like a larger leaf. I'm looking for like a leaf design that I could put down that would maybe be like 3 or 4 patterns that would look like a nice big large leaf. I see some devil's leaves in there. Yeah, you know there's some devil's lettuce up in here. You can't spell leaf without I don't know what that was supposed to mean, but I tried. Oh, you're getting the Bloom badge? Dude, cute. LOL, what? Don't ask. I don't know. I'm distracted. I'm trying to find some leaves. I'm gonna get winds, then waves after I complete winds. Cute. I like that idea. I usually pick one nowadays and just go with it. I'm pretty excited for a new Pokemon game. Like a more traditional Pokemon game. I think next year will be fun. It is unfortunate that we have to wait a while longer, but I'm excited. I think Winds and Waves is going to be just as fun as Scarlet and Violet was. For those that weren't here for the Scarlet and Violet era, we had a blast playing those games. I played the game fully multiplayer. as soon as we discovered that you could progress the game, you could go and fight gyms and do the story while also being online, we went full multiplayer. And every day we would tune in and we would go on an adventure, and we would have 4 of us all together running around the world, doing quests, doing stories, battling gyms, catching shinies, all just in the world like we were playing an MMO. Then we would meet up sometimes and do stuff together. Dude, it was so rad, man. Like, it was such a fun era, and I cannot wait for the next one, especially if they're doing anything remotely similar to that online MMO feel that they captured back with the last game. Littlefoot's Tree Star, Maple Leaf, or Devil's Lettuce. I will wait longer if games are more polished. Same. Yo, what's up, bud? How was your weekend? Nice music. Thanks, man. I had a good weekend, bud. How about you? I had a good weekend. We were checking out Elliot, The Adventures of Elliot, and I just relaxed. I had a little bit of a weird out of stream weekend, but I had a really good in-stream weekend. Also, Ali Bobali said popping in to say ranch and mac and cheese is so good. It gives it a little tang. And Mandy Rocket said ketchup and eggs. I'm a ketchup and eggs person, but mac and cheese is gross. All right, I'll try ranch and mac and cheese one day. If Ali Bobali's saying it's worth it, I'll try it out one day. Yo, what up, Garcia? Good to see you in the chat. Hearty welcomes. I dropped Scarlet and Violet at launch and still never finished it. I got to get to it, but I just felt disappointing. The Switch 2 version is good, though. Yeah, unfortunately, first impressions matter. Debuting a brand new Pokemon in the final DLC of Pokopia. That would be really sick. My fiance is a ranch monster. He puts it on burritos. When I was eating a lot more like frozen food and shit in my life, I used to get those frozen burritos, and because they were kind of flavorless, you had to smother them in something for them to even be edible half the time. And you better believe I would smother those bad boys. I would smother those bad boys in some ranch, because like they weren't even really edible otherwise. Same thing when you buy like the cheapest bottom of the barrel chicken. Has anybody ever been in a position in life where they had to purchase like the cheapest frozen chicken from like the dollar store, and you know it's like barely even chicken, but like it's chicken tendies and you gotta eat, so you grab yourself a bag of buns and you grab yourself a $3 massive bag of chicken, and dude, again, like flavorless, so you had to like smother it in mayo and ranch to make it even edible. Like, yeah, that cheap chicken is 100% mostly water. Yeah, it's nonsense. I would never steer you wrong, Hylian. My weekend was fine. You're playing Intravenous 1 again? Oh, I've never heard of that game. What is that? We use mayo in our house, but you're right on both accounts. I just eat beans. Yeah, nowadays that's what I do. Nowadays, like if I was broke, like when I'm eating on a budget, I just eat like beans and like rice. Like I get a big bag of jasmine rice and I'll eat bean. Yeah, like I don't mess around with like the frozen chicken, and honestly, I don't eat out of the freezer really at all anymore. I gave up that life. I try to get all my family and friends and loved ones out of the freezer as well. And now, I'm not saying that eating frozen food is always bad, but a lot of the junk, that the quick meals and all that stuff, it's all so junky. And every once in a while, a little cheat meal is nice, so it doesn't matter. And I'm the last person that should be giving nutrition advice. I'm still figuring stuff out. My waistline is a little too large, but I will say that I cut off the freezer years ago. Yeah, like I rarely eat out of the freezer. Like I'll occasionally get Uncrustables. I'll occasionally get like a pizza bagel, you know. I'll occasionally get a pizza. I do still love a nice crispy frozen pizza, because frozen pizzas hit different. They're crispy, and you don't really get that even at like pizza restaurants unless you go to a specific place, you know? So like I like a frozen pizza here and there, maybe a pizza bagel. You know, but if I'm eating anything out of the freezer, it's fruit and vegetables. Like I just eat bird's eye fruits and vegetables and stuff like Dole. I rarely eat out of the freezer anymore. Now again, I'm talking about the convenience stuff. Like obviously going and buying a bag of frozen chicken is fine. And it's cheaper and it's usually still pretty quality meat. You know, going out and getting a bag of like, or preparing food and freezing it and stuff like that. Like, you know, that's all fine, but I just mean like the super quick convenience stuff. Top-down realistic version of Hotline Miami. Better go in stealthy. Oh, I like a stealthy game, man. I'm a sucker for frozen lasagna or pot pie, I'm afraid. Yeah, dude, a good pot pie. The freezer can be great for frozen fruits and vegetables. Yeah, that's what I try to use it for. I love my freezer. I don't do pre-made meals most of the time. I use it for frozen veggies and stuff. Right, like to be, exactly. Like that's the freezer life that I'm living nowadays. Yeah, I'm mostly talking just about the quick meal stuff. I find that the quick meal freezer stuff is not really the best. Quality or for you. It's usually all just real weird. I don't know. Preservative heavy, I guess. I don't know. Don't make me hungry, man. What up, Monza the King? Do I need to order you a pizza, dog? Yeah, I can't beat beans and rice. Dude, now I want beans and rice. Yo, what up, Tectomic? Is there an official Switch 2 version of Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, there is. Yes, there is an official Switch 2 version of Scarlet and Violet, and it runs way better. And the amount of Pokemon that can be on the screen at one time is like tripled, and it runs at 60 FPS for the most part. It's real nice. Yo, also, I saw Testonomics out there. How you been, Josh? Good to see you, man. I hope you've been well, buddy. I know you've been. I know you're a busy guy. It's super good to see you, though, man. I hope life's been treating you all right. What up, Demon in the tea house? Welcome to the show. What up, Mocha? Good morning. Minty Monts in the house. We got Fancy Mum in the building. See, I have done barbecue sauce and mac and cheese before, and I thought that was all right. It wasn't actually. It was like. It was Applebee's, and they had honey barbecue chicken tenders that they shove in the mac and cheese, and then they serve you a bowl of mac and cheese with chicken tenders like shoved into it and like already flavored with honey barbecue. And like it wasn't bad, but I don't really like sweetening up things that I don't normally eat sweetened. This is actually the secret truth behind why I don't like ketchup, because the ketchup that gets sold bottled in America for the most part is really, really sweet, and it overly sweetens everything. And that's actually the real reason why I'm not a big fan of ketchup. I only put ketchup in certain scenarios. Like I like ketchup with potatoes because the salty sweet combo is really nice. But like ketchup and eggs, I like my eggs to be savory. I don't want sweet eggs. The only sweetness I want in my eggs is my maple syrup bleeding into my my eggs when it's on a big breakfast plate. I'll accept, but I don't want to add sweetness to my eggs. That's like not the vibe, dude. Same thing with like mac and cheese. Like I like my mac and cheese savory. That's the whole point. I like savory food. I like savory dishes. I don't need to sweeten up everything I eat. Right? So like that's like the main reason why I make so many jokes about like ketchup. Like same thing with hot dogs. I don't think you put sweet on a hot dog. You want mustard, because mustard provides a savory, tangy taste. That's why ketchup doesn't belong on glizzies. Now, a little sweet relish can be argued because it's that vinegary sweet and it's a little different. Some people like their sweet relish, but I don't even like that. My typical stadium dog is like some stadium mustard and some onions. Or if I'm at home, I like some chili. So a glizzy, some chili, some cheese, some mustard. But I'm not looking to sweeten up my food. No sugar ketchup. Well, you can make your own ketchup. There's definitely ketchup that's not sweetened, but the stuff I grew up on was always Hunt's, and it's just so sweet. That's why I don't like pineapple on pizza. I tried mac with crispy garlic and truffle oil. You know what's so good with eggs? Pickled banana peppers. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm the same way with ketchup. Fries, hash browns, skillet, potatoes only. You need a Whataburger spicy ketchup. Mexico has catsup, which includes a little bit of orange in it. It makes it tangy. Hey, Tangy mentioned. You should try a Whataburger one. It's more savory than sweet. Do you get one without sugar added? Well, yeah, like, but it's still sweet because generally people expect sweetness with their ketchup. So if you want to find ketchup that doesn't have an overly sweet taste to it, you have to get specially made ketchup. Stuff that's a little more expensive, a little bit more unique, but it exists. I do know it exists. I just haven't experimented. The last time I put ketchup, like the last time that I cared enough to do something about it, instead of just avoiding ketchup, I made my own. And it was great. But I just don't care enough. I just don't use, I just avoid ketchup. Yo, what up, Lao Boys? Still waiting for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Chrono Trigger Remake, Devil May Cry 1, and Diablo 4 coming to Switch. Will be revealed next Game Showcase 2027. I like pineapple on pizza. I think anything belongs on pizza in the right scenario. I think the big problem with pineapple on pizza is that you're putting pineapple on red sauce, and I don't think red sauce is the play for pineapple. I personally think a nice light garlic oil or maybe a barbecue sauce, which barbecue sauce can be pretty heavy if you're not careful. But oh, you went and picked up the PS5 yesterday? Dude, nice. You got to play Astrobot, man. You got to check out Astrobot, dude, if you have the budget for it. I can't wait for my garden tomatoes to start turning red so I can make more of my own ketchup and barbecue sauce. It's nice to make your own. You can control the sweetness. I will be playing Star Fox on Thursday. That's right. It releases on the 25th, which I believe is Thursday. The reason ketchup isn't on a Chicago hot dog is because ketchup was originally heavily used and known to cover bad quality meat. So Chicago was saying you didn't need to cover up their meat since it was high quality. I didn't know that. I can't take your opinion on hot dogs seriously because you call them glizzies. No. Listen, class is in session. Everyone H-Des notes. H-Des notes. Class is now in session. And you know what we need for this? We need some professor music for this. All right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing you need to understand. A glizzy is not the same thing as a hot dog. This is where people get this all messed up and all twisted up. At that point, you are basically calling cutting up your hot dog in little bites and dipping it in ketchup the same as a hot dog. No, these are different categories. All right, so first off, you have a traditional hot dog. A traditional, just a hot dog. You're out and about and you want a dog, all right? So you go and you pick yourself up a hot dog. All right, boom. All right, you can put all sorts of stuff on a hot dog. You can put all sorts of stuff on it. You can do whatever you want to it. You can doctor it up. You can do whatever you want. All right, whatever. I don't recommend ketchup, but you do whatever you want. All right, but you know, it's if you want to put ketchup on there, you're the heathen, not myself. Ketchup doesn't belong on a hot dog, but ketchup also doesn't belong on a glizzy. This, my friends, is a glizzard. There is a massive difference between a hot dog and a glizzy. Glizzards are traditionally chili cheese and then whatever else you want to put on there. But if it has chili and it has cheese on it, you could add some onions, you could add some mustard, you could add some scallions. That's a glizzy. So you see, I'm not just calling hot dogs glizzies. Don't come at me because you're misinterpreting the proper lingo. All right, this is a hot dog. This is a glizzy. And there is a scientific difference. We're talking about the scientific terms for these words. You know how humans are Homo sapiens? Well, hot dogs, that's a scientific term for a wiener in a bun that's made with a bunch of combinations of meat that nobody even knows what it is. A glizzy is the scientific term for a hot dog in a bun covered in chili and cheese. Get your glizzard on. All right. See, people don't understand the lore, man. You just think that we're throwing around the word glizzy loosely. You think we're just throwing around glizzy like it's not its own classification of hot dog. This is a separate thing. All right. Class is out of session. Class is dismissed. Absolute hooligans out here. All right. You don't know about a glizzard. All right. Glizzonomics. You don't know about no glizzard. All right. Unbelievable. Glizzonomics. Glizzonomics up in this piece. Glizzonomics. Dude, I'm reading the Urban Dictionary. I'm reading the Urban Dictionary definitions of glizzy. You guys ready? All right, here it is. Glizzy, a hot dog. Pop's wasting no time to throat that glizzy. He a real glizzy gladiator. Glizzy, I prefer glizzy gobbler, please. Unk has spoken. Glizzy. I thought it was a... Wait, I can't read this one out loud. Never. But the context is, put the glizzy on the barbecue, mate. All right, next one. Glizzy. It's an effing hot dog. Next one. Glizzy. Either a hot dog or sometimes a gun. Very confusing. Glizzy. A slang term for a hot dog. People usually say the term glizzy gobbler because that person eats a lot of hot dogs or glizzies. Apparently, a rapper popularized glizzy being used as a gun. And some people look at the term glizzy as a gun because of a rapper. So we've all learned today. Either way, don't let anybody out there lie to you. There's a difference between a hot dog and a glizzy. Just that's it. I'm here to school you. Google doesn't know everything. Google's all AI written and garbage nowadays. You can't go off of Google. You got to go off of the truth. And that's me. I'm sitting right in front of you. I'm better than Google in this case. All right. I am the Google in this case. I have the history. I have the life experience. I've used the word in the wild. I was around when the term was coined. I was there when the term first appeared in human language. Google don't know nothing about glizzies, okay? I will tell you about glizzies, and they're different from hot dogs, all right? Case closed. Class is out of session. I'll expect a 100-word essay from all of you about the differences between glizzies and hot dogs tomorrow. You can leave it in my mailbox because I won't be here. I am taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. Thank you. Class is out of session. No thanks. I graduated years ago. What's up, coordinator? Good to see you, dude. My professor was right. Language is all contrived. It's true. How would you like that formatted? You really tried hard on that one. Essay, H-Des leave. I'm just going to write the word glizzy 100 times. It started as a nickname for Glocks in DC, and it got applied to hot dogs because of the long shape. That's true, actually. That's what I just read. I think that's true, actually. I believe that. Yo, he busted a glizzy up in his butt. That's not. I was, because he was talking about a gun, so I was trying to think of a funny way to say, he was busting a glizzy up in that, and then I. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the show here. We got a balloon in the Twitch chat. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What do you do on your days off? Just recharge and try to catch up on YouTube content. I don't know what my day's goals are. I'd like to get work done. I'd like to spend one of my days off doing absolutely nothing but work on my stream, because I'm so behind on so many things. I'd like to spend another day off catching up on maybe house stuff and relaxing. So I'm probably going to take the 2 off in a row. It's only 10:20. Dang, it really is only 10:20. Did you hear yourself? Did you hear yourself? My mom just texted asking if it was okay over here. She heard there was a big fire, so of course I said, yeah, just my house, no biggie. I was cold. She hates me right now. Toad, good morning, Toad. What up, Faux for All? Good morning, Faux for All. Welcome to the show today. If I missed you rolling into the stream, we got Sam Squatch. Is that a Sam Squatch sighting out there? We got Pessimosaurus in the house as well. Good morning. I'm going to name my next mage Glizzard. You got to do a Glizzard Wizard. You got to do it, man. Wizzy the Glizzy. Glizzy God. Honest to goodness, I never realized glizzies were an actual thing. I feel very educated today. Thanks, Professor. What up, Snazzy? Good morning, Coordinator. Good morning, Snazzy. Good to see y'all here today, dude. All right, we failed on finding a leaf pattern that was going to work for us. So let's try like palm leaf. And then I think we're just going to give up. We've spent a lot of time digging through these patterns. I guess I could try like big leaf as well. The kid and I are watching you try to wind bomb in Breath of the Wild. That you're on 3 different screens in my house. Dude, I have successfully wind bombed a couple times, and I'm pretty proud to say I can do it, but I suck at it. I'm not as consistent as I would like. Maybe just having these leaves next to each other on the ground would work. We tried plant. No, we have not tried plant yet. Good thought, actually. Do 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 do. A little beep boo. A little boop bee. Do 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 do. I thought Sandwich was gonna have a heart attack walking you through it. Sandwich is such a legend. Yo, good morning, Delore. Hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see ya. Plant. Let's see. This one might bring up a lot. No, not planny. What? That's not even a word. That's about as made up as the word glizzy. I was enjoying your Adventures of Elliot content this weekend. Yeah, I'm excited to dive back into that game. That game's awesome. I was having a lot of fun with it. I was definitely having a blast. Yeah, a little bit out of sorts this weekend, out of my stream journey. I don't know what it is. I think I like caught a weird cold, and it's just been kind of like super low key bothering me, but like not fully affecting me. And you know, because I said that like last weekend, I remember I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little off, and then I just spent the whole week feeling exhausted. I felt like and there was a couple reasons, because like I had a couple bad nights of sleep last weekend. So I went into the week already in sleep debt, already feeling jet lag because of the sleep debt. And then like I just never recovered. So I just went into this weekend again, and I just felt like I was like in full tumble, but like not in a good way. Just rolling along, just kind of like Goron rolling into the weekend with like not a ton of momentum, but I couldn't stop regardless. I don't know. I'm just trying to paint a picture. So yeah, it was a weird weekend for me. I had a good time on the show though. I always do. Y'all always make the weekends fun. But yeah, it was a weird weekend for me. I don't know. So I'm hoping that maybe if I take it easy here for a day or two, I can like snap back. You know, sometimes we just need like a snap back. Like even like right now, I'm like weirdly just exhausted. I'm like, why? Why am I tired, dude? All right, I liked one of the big leaves. I actually have an idea, but it needs to have a transparent background or it's not going to work. Yeah. Adventures of Elliot might be one of my favorite new games I've ever played. I seriously am so in love with that game. Last night, I loaded up Fantasy Life for the first time in a while, and I was just playing the blacksmith mini game the whole time. I loaded up Fantasy Life for the first time in a while, and I was doing the blacksmith minigame and just leveling up blacksmithing. And listen to this. The chat had given me so many weapons and items in that game for free that I never thought I was going to be able to outcraft the stuff that the chat gave me. And that kind of felt bad. You know, I was like, I don't really have any gear to look forward to because I'm kind of stacked. Guess what? I crafted a new hoe that was 40 points stronger than my current hoe, and I crafted it myself. I used my blacksmithing skill, and I maxed it out with food, and I actually made a better hoe than what I was given. And then I managed to also make a better frying pan. And this is a big deal for Fantasy Life because you got to remember, I purposefully didn't do blacksmithing or tailoring or carpentry throughout the game. So all of my loot was from other people or stuff I found in the world. But now I'm like, my blacksmithing's at master class and I'm able to start doing the crafting like this. I played the game in a very unique way. Like I didn't do any of the crafting classes. I was a cook, a farmer, and an adventurer with my bow. So now I'm kind of opening up all these other classes, and I'm realizing that I'm at the point where I can start crafting myself some really fun, unique gear. And like, I'm sitting there trying to manipulate the stats and make them all real nice. Like I did some recrafting, and you can do like remakes and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm finally using like those stickers where you can apply a sticker to something when you craft it to get like stats that you want. And I'm just like loving it. And I gave myself the Fantasy Life itch again last night, which was awesome. Gung Ho brings Ninjala 2 demo giveaways and exclusive merch at Anime Expo 2026, coming to the Switch too. Ninjala looks pretty good. We love a Ho upgrade. I feel that my sleep score has been in shambles. Yeah, dude. Try taking vitamin D. Yeah, a part of it is I haven't been getting out of the house, and I know that's a part of it. That's actually such a call out right there. I know a part of it is I haven't been getting my connection with nature, and I think this past week I've been really feeling it. Like I need to get out with I need to get my connection with nature going. It's just too important to me as a person. I mean, to everybody, kinda, but let's try leaves instead of leaf. All right. Wow, some of this stuff is super cute. Holy heck, this strawberry bush is insane. Look at these strawberry bushes. These are insane. Yo, what up, Nug Isle? Good to see you. Dude, some of these artists are crazy cool. Wow. Yeah, so detailed. Wow, these leaf piles are awesome as well. Just big leaf piles you can jump into with like the dirt in the background. Wow, these are nice. Man, I don't have enough pattern spaces to do this. I'm gonna have to be real picky. Just had a nice walk in the sun and forest. I'm going on a walk today. I'm gonna walk to the grocery store. I'm gonna pick up some groceries and try to make sure that my diet's a little better the next week or two, because it's been a little bit weak. I've been lazy. And then I'm gonna get out and get some outside vibes, and it's a nice walk to the grocery store. So it's like, and I even walk through a park, or I walk past the park that I could go through if I want. So it's real nice. I'm gonna do that. That's my plan for this afternoon. I told myself that I'm gonna do it no matter what, no matter how I feel. Sometimes you gotta force yourself, you know? So no matter how I feel, I'm gonna force myself to get up and get out of the house as soon as the stream ends today. Get some groceries and get some out of the house time. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in, by the way, and the subscription on YouTube. Welcome to the show. We're doing some Animal Crossing today. We're just doing a little bit of island designing, and I'm stuck in a pattern hole right now because I'm looking for the perfect pattern for a situation that I'm trying to put together here, and I'm failing at it. Finding this perfect pattern feels like it's going to be impossible. Yo, good morning, Nembo Tavi. Good to see you back in here today. How you doing, Nembo? Anybody else we missed out there, y'all? What y'all game on this weekend, and what did you get into? If I haven't heard from you, what did you get into this weekend? What kind of journey, adventures, music, TV, games? What did y'all jam out? I watched a bunch of Good Eats. I kind of tried to figure out why, like, I just kind of weirdly vegged out because I wasn't feeling 100, and hung out with my cat. Celebrated 90 days with my cat, and Father's Day, my first cat dad day. Played some Fantasy Life last night. Been playing No Man's Sky. Dude, I died in No Man's Sky and lost my whole inventory. It pissed me off. I forgot I was playing on survival, dude. And it was the worst death, man, because like it wasn't even a real death. Like, you know how, so the sentinel flew in front of me while I was shooting this bomb out of my gun, and the bomb blew up in my face because this stupid sentry hovered in front of me at the same time, and the explosion from the bomb killed me. And then my inventory was getting real risky. Like, my inventory at the time, I decided that I was just gonna carry all of my materials with me, because I was sick of going back to my freighter. So my inventory probably had 50 million minimum worth of dollars of value of materials. And I didn't think to Alt F4, so the game saved, and it's done. It's gone. I tried reloading the second save file. I waited too long because I was panicking. Here's the thing, I didn't realize my inventory was lost, and I waited too long. And my saves auto-saved, everything auto-saved. I didn't realize. So I was like running around, and I'm like, man, I haven't died in this game since I started this save file. I was like, wow, I died. And I'm like running around, and I'm like trying to do some stuff. And then I look into my inventory and it's empty. And at this point, it had already been like 15 minutes. And like, it really hurt. And I tried not to take it personal though. I was like, you know what? It's fine. And I picked up the pieces. I did start storing half of every one of my materials at my freighter because I knew that there was a risk because I was playing on survival. So I did have like half of my material stash because anytime I was at my freighter, I would drop off like 50% of my storage into the freighter just to make sure that if this happened, I wouldn't be completely dead. So I still have like gold, silver, platinum, and some like decent materials, but all my carbon's gone, all my oxygen's gone, you know, stuff that I can farm relatively easy, thankfully. And then some rare materials are gone, some good stuff, unfortunately. And then I had a bunch of like, I had just taken all these like echolocators and all this stuff out of my storage, all just gone. A ton of like artifacts and stuff that I was like holding on to, like, so it wasn't bad. Like I did manage to not take it too personal. I did pick up the pieces and I got my loot back. I got like back on the wagon, and it still made me turn the game off for the night. It did still make me turn the game off for the night. Seems like a decent process to recover that from old save and app data. I thought about it. I thought about going into app data and seeing if there was like an old save in there. That's why I turned the game off. Because I was like, you know what? I might be able to save my stuff. But then I actually realized that this is my doing. You guys want to hear why? There's different difficulty settings in No Man's Sky. And you have the power to customize your difficulty. Well, guess what difficulty setting that I put the game on? Well, in my custom settings, I made it to where you don't drop a grave or a death marker when you die. You just lose everything because I'm a dumbass who loves real hard video games. Whoopee! So I don't think I want to go and cheat the save because I actually signed up for this. But I just haven't died in so long in the save file that I forgot that it was even a risk. Because like I just don't die. I felt like a god. I just never ever was challenged by the game ever. So I didn't think it was even possible to die at this point. And again, it was a really bad circumstance because this sentry flew in front of my gun as I shot this bomb, and it exploded near me, and it one-tapped me. And because my shield had just went down, it was just all bad timing. So like I wouldn't have normally died in this situation. I've done tons of combat. I died out of like straight up like sheer bad luck. So now I'm not even sure if I want to cheese the save because like as much as it was bad luck, I did sign up for the ride, you know? Yeah, no, we're talking about No Man's Sky. So it wasn't hardcore mode because I couldn't play hardcore with other people. I had to do a custom I had to choose survival and then customize my settings. So thankfully it wasn't hardcore because if it was hardcore, my whole character would have been gone. And that actually would have been like, I would have quit playing No Man's Sky. So thankfully, when we started playing as a community, I switched from hardcore to survival. And what I did to make up for it is I tweaked the survival settings to be a little bit more rigid. I take more damage, things are a little harder, survival's a little harder, and I don't drop loot when I die. But it's not full on hardcore. It was a trade-off that I did so that I could play with the community and not lose my character. So like I did sign up for this, you know. I did give myself a little bit of a run through there. So Elliot's been a blast, dude. Elliot's been a blast. I can't wait to play more of it for sure. These leaf piles right here might be perfect. I might have just found what I'm looking for, but it's not one big leaf. It's just like a really nice shaped pile that's big enough to house the items I want. That's really all I'm looking for. Let's go ahead and give that a try. Let's go ahead and give that a try here. And why don't we go ahead and switch it up and let's throw up some ACGC music. Actually, let's do New Leaf today. Let's grab the New Leaf soundtrack and let's have a little bit of fun. Yeah, Elliot's been a blast. Nice. High quality, juicy Animal Crossing music directly from the source because they now have the music app on the PC. I don't care what people say about Nintendo being a little bit of rough around the edges company. Sometimes they do the good thing. Sometimes they figure it out, man. That's why I'm still a Nintendo fan. Despite not ever playing this game, the music makes me want to tear up. You should emulate it if you have a computer. If you don't want to buy a DS and stuff, I can send you all the information you need if you want to send me a DM. It's a really easy game to emulate, and I'm telling you, it's worth it to play if you're an Animal Crossing fan. I recommend New Leaf to anybody who plays Animal Crossing because New Leaf is the second best game. Like, New Leaf is the best game to transition from New Horizons. So if you only played New Horizons, New Leaf is the next best game for you to transition to, and you'll probably love it. Oh, that's rough, Nembo. No worries. No worries, no worries. Well, if you're ever in the market to, and this goes to anybody out there, you're ever in the market to set up an emulator and to try some old games, I'm your guy. I'll help you out. I've helped out a lot of people. You know, I even had like one of the real younger members of our community reach out to me, and I loved it. This was a young cat, right? I'll tell this story. I loved it. A real young cat reached out to me, and he didn't tell me his age, but you can tell. He was real young. He was definitely between the 13 and 18 realm, right? Like that Twitch allows you to be. And he reached out and he's like, I really want to set up an emulator on my phone. Like, can you help me do this? And I walked him through the whole process. I even got in a phone call with him. And I sat there and I walked him through the whole process, and he set up an emulator on his phone, his iPhone, and he was able to play. He was so happy. The joy through this dude's voice and text seriously would make me cry right now. He was so happy. He's like, oh, you mean I get to play all these games? I'm like, dude, Nintendo 3DS. I'm like, DS 64, Game Boy Advance. I'm like, the world's at your fingertips, my little dude. And he was just like, oh my God. Like he was so down, dude. And I was so proud, man. I never told this story. I never told anybody about this. This was recent. This was like 3 months ago. And I hooked him up, dude. I sat him down and I hooked him up. I hooked him so up, dude. He was like, man, thank you so much. I'm sorry I bother you. I'm like, you're not bothering me, man. I wouldn't do this if I didn't want to. I'm like, reach out to me if you need any more help. And he was just cheesed, dude. Dude, that's what gaming's all about, man. Somebody did that to me as a kid. So the fact that I was able to do that for somebody, that means the world to me. Like when I was a kid, somebody did that for me. Somebody brought me a disc. I told the story. Full of emulators and games. Every Super Nintendo game, every Nintendo game, every Game Boy game, every Sega Genesis game, all on one disc. And my whole world changed. My whole universe evolved. And it was the most insane thing. I was like 10 years old and I had access to every video game. And as somebody that came from a poor family, it was so insanely important because I couldn't buy games. My family wasn't buying me games. Once a year, we got stuff for Christmas. That was it. That was it. So I had to be really picky about what I asked for. You know what I mean? And then you had the problem with like stuff getting stolen and broken. And, you know, like at one point my whole GameCube collection got stolen, and, you know, it's not like I get that stuff back. Like it was just gone. So like emulators carried me through a lot of my childhood. Yo, what up, Bus Man? Yeah, like emulators carried me through my whole childhood, dude. Like that's what it came down to, gaming, man. All right, here we go. Let's check this out. Plastic Duck Simulator on Discord for my friends, and we all discuss tabletop stuff. Nice, dude. That sounds like a blast. I know about that game because of Iris. I had a rude awakening today, changing my doctor's appointment from today to next Monday. Ooh, Take it easy, Bus Man. Good to see you, man. Has Sega still not announced the definitive edition of Frontiers that dozens of people have had in hand at this point? They still have not announced that announcement. Can you believe that? They're being quite stubborn. This reminds me of trying to convince my mom to buy us a DS Linker that was a lunker for that was the same what was the price of 3 whole games back then, so we could have infinite free games. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's basically the same thing as an R4 card. That's what you're talking about. An R4 chip, an R4 card. Yeah. All right, I'd love some advice on that, please. Oh yeah, send me a DM. Anybody can send me a DM if you need any help setting up emulators. All right, Gaming with Rage, seriously, send me a DM. I prefer Discord, but you can also do Twitch. And yeah, send me a message. I will try to sit down and help you out with emulators when I get a chance. I'm a little behind on DMs, but my plan is to catch up these next couple days. Yeah, so send me a DM anywhere. We'll sit down. We'll figure out where your computer knowledge lies, and then I can go from there to help you with a little tutorial. Right, so just a little conversation, figure out kind of where your knowledge at, if you have anybody around you to help with tech stuff, because that's always really nice. And then I can give you the introduction, maybe try to help you find a couple sources to use, and then go from there. Recently, one of the biggest emulator sources on the internet got shut down, though. Is it shut down? Is it? If anybody knows what I'm talking about, I think recently one of the biggest sources of ROMs got shut down, unfortunately, and a lot of Nintendo stuff went with it. So getting out there and finding Nintendo games, you know, without owning them yourself is a little harder than it used to be, but there's still options. Yeah. I don't know if the website's down yet, but they said they were shutting down. I don't know if it went down yet, but they were shutting down for sure. Which source? It was like a it was like a mega Reddit thread or something. No, it was at GitHub, excuse me. It was like this massive link that would take you to a GitHub page. And then this GitHub page had thousands of games illegally being traded amongst people. Thousands. It had everything. And it finally got dinged, dude. I don't know if it's still around or not, but if you send me a DM, Armazael, I can probably send a link that might help you. But it's in my other browser, and I don't want to dig it up right now. Well, yeah. You guys can always reach out to me. Now, I can never help you find illegal games because Nintendo's ninjas could be watching, and I would never, ever do. And hold on a second, I gotta hit you with the extra ever here. Ever do anything illegal. Never would I ever dream of doing that. But you send me a message and I might be able to help you out. Whatever you do, don't go to vim.net because I know you aren't a filthy pirate. Bum bum. Beep boop boop. Boop beep beep. Boop boop boop. Beep boop boop. Boop boop boop. No, I messed up. I meant to do the floor tile. Display here. A tile mat. Dude, that scared me. Seeing the floor transform jump scared me for some reason. No. Dang it, I knew somebody was going to try to come visit. Dude, I'm trying to do work on my house. Oh, hey, Genji, what's up, buddy? All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee while Genji walks around my house because I literally am stuck with him now. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Kitty's sleeping by the window. She's in her window seat today. Nice. Nice. We started getting the tent setup music. The song is so cute. Genji wants to move in. Thanks for coming. Flex you later, he said. Yeah. Reminder to drop a like. Hey, thank you, YouTube. Thank you so much, Nugs. Did you happen to see my last message? No, I didn't. Let me scroll up, Busman. Somebody had told me in a different chat last night that you can rent a Switch 2 and you can get games for them. Have you heard anything about that? You know, that is a modern thing. I wonder why my computer's doing that. I think we need a computer restart here soon. Yeah, that's you can rent consoles. I think there's certain places that you can rent consoles from, like HH Greg's or something. I've seen people rent a PlayStation 5 just to play one game because they weren't a big gamer anymore, but they really wanted to play a Final Fantasy 16 or something. So they rented a PS5 from like Rent-A-Center, and then they played the game, and then they took the PS5 back. And yeah, that's the thing you can do. I wouldn't be surprised if it's available for Switch 2 as well. Oh yeah, libraries. Libraries will have occasional console rental. My library has games, but not consoles. Oh, nice. What up, Birdman? Welcome back, buddy. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for tuning in today. We're here for the Monday morning show. We're doing some AC and relax in here today. Sound off if you haven't gotten a good morning from me. Otherwise, welcome to the show. Just a little bit of designing. My Monday morning show is just chatting with extra steps. We got a game on in the background, but really we're here to just chat and yap and kind of relax, enjoy each other's company. All right, so these might work, but I think I'm gonna like these other ones better. But I don't know. Pattern stuff is not my favorite. So I'm struggling here. Yeah, it's not going to look good on the floor. I think it has to be green, but that green's so vibrant. And then this is so dull. It's like my choice is either blinding green or so dull you can't even see it. Great. When are you going to get more 1-year VIP badges? I don't know. I bring them back in the stock every once in a while. I don't have any rhyme or reason quite yet on how I handle that. What's up, Feisty? I didn't know you could do this. Yeah. You can do this with patterns. It's a big deal. You can do a lot of stuff in this game. Yep. It's one of my favorite little techniques for sure. Beep, bo, bo, bo. Yeah, I don't know if I like the palm leaves. Let's just try them out. Let's just stop being a stickler. Let's just try them out. All right, can I, is there a copy option or is that only Happy Home Paradise? I think it's only Happy Home Paradise. Yeah, that's only HHP. So we got to plop 3 more sets of these down real quick. And then we can move around and manipulate them. HHP makes this process a lot easier, but that's all right. Boom, 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 boom. All right. My son broke his arm yesterday, anxiously waiting for the call back from the orthopedic. Aw, sorry to hear that, Cat. Can we get some love in the chat? Yeah, because we all rip our legitimate copies ourselves. Obviously, we're fine. One day I would like to start ripping my games and preserving them in that way, but I'm not quite there yet myself. But I'm getting there. All right, tile mats down. Okay. Grab this. I'm just going to make it brighter in here for a minute so we can see. We're going to store this. And we're going to put these mushrooms on these tiles. Just like that. All right, you know, this is actually kind of going to work, I think. Yeah, like this actually isn't too bad. I actually kind of like this. I'm not even going to front. And I don't normally like this kind of pattern stuff, but like this actually isn't bad. Okay, I think that looks better. Pull this back here. And then I'll explain what I'm trying to do in just a moment. I'll show y'all like a reference photo of like what I'm attempting to accomplish here. I actually do have devices that rip my own games for preservation. It's quite satisfying. Yeah, those devices exist. And it's something I want to look into. Ripping your own PSP games sounds super cool. I saw that message from Starling there. Yeah, I've never done any of that kind of stuff. I've never ripped my own games. I think it would be super cool though. What does it mean to rip a game? So you take a game that you own and you copy it to your computer as a way to preserve the game. So you take a game that you own, that you already like purchased, and you can copy it to your computer, and then this way it stays. It's no matter what happens to like your physical game, like, you know, like the cartridge or the disc, no matter what happens, your game is still intact. And this is a way that you can preserve your games so that over time, when disc rot takes place, which is like 50 years or something, and your cartridge starts bugging out, you still have your game that you purchased years ago, you know. All right, this is pretty cool. Yeah, you would be doing this with a computer, correct? Or like a phone to some extent. Phones are getting fancy, but yeah, what's up, and 3D? I'm getting ready to totally restart my Animal Crossing game from the beginning with new villagers and a brand new island. Nice. Yeah, dude, if you need any help, thank you, Classy Saya, for offering. You'll find the YouTube link in my description of the video, all right? I should have switched out the old link. But I think Birdman's already... Or sorry, never mind. We're talking to YouTube. Busman. Yeah, Busman, if you want to join us. We have a whole section for Animal Crossing. We love helping out new players. Yo, what up, Burger? How you been, baby? Good to see you, Burger Smalls. Here, let me show y'all a reference photo. I didn't download it, so I have to look it up again. Inside of the Deku Tree, Tears of the Kingdom. All right, last time I had to use like a video because like all the pictures are like tiny, but yeah, last time to like get a really good reference shot, I actually had to click on a video. I might actually do that again. Okay. Unfortunately, this video here, this person just fast travels a bunch. Freaking fast travelers. Yeah, I got this picture here that's so tiny. Okay, this is all right actually. Okay. Yeah, all the reference shots for some reason are tiny and you can barely make out what's happening. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to... I don't feel like doing full Google Fu because I'm like streaming. I'll have to deal with this later, but let me see if I can find a video like I did last time. Yeah, here we go. We found this video. Sick. It's the video showing off what's inside the mouth of the Deku Tree. Nice. All right, we found it. Same video. Same bearded bloke here. Got him. Same bearded bloke. This is what I used for a reference last time, I believe. Love that you call it Google Fu. It is. It's a whole technique. Learning how to Google is a whole technique. All right, so look at this. So you see these leaves on the ground? This is Different bloke, by the way, not the bearded bloke. This is what we were trying to capture. So when you walk into the Deku Tree's interior, for those that didn't play Tears of the Kingdom, there is these little leaves that have mushrooms on them, and because it's a shop. All right, so he walks in here, and it, like, this is an example of the room to the left where it has a shop around the Deku Tree, or around the Korok in the middle. So we're trying to recreate the inside of the Deku Tree, kind of one for one to an extent. So here's another look at the main room that we just created. You ready? So we have like a couple different types of mushrooms over here in this corner. So, you know, I'm actually going to pull those down. I didn't even realize those were so close to each other. Yeah, we'll do that. I didn't realize they weren't in the top right and left corner. Ooh, that changes what I'm gonna do. But now you gotta kind of have a feel for what I'm trying to accomplish here. And then if we go back in here, that's what these leaves are supposed to represent. Is these leaves are representing the little shops in here. And here's the little Korok, and here's the blessing statue, if you can kind of like see it now. And then here I'll go back one more time to the scene here. So this is what we're kind of trying to accomplish. And when you walk into this room, you're looking straight right here. You're looking straight at the Korok to the top right. Then you have the blessing statue to the top left, and then apparently the bottom right and the bottom left have the shopping goods. And then the center has the cooking pot. Now, unfortunately, we have to take some liberties because we don't have any flooring or pad or wallpapers that kind of match exactly what's going on in here. So I went for like an autumn vibe to kind of capture the inside of a tree, and I used the dig site wallpaper and then some big vines to kind of express that like there's like we're inside of this tree. And then we're just going to go ahead and move these mushrooms down here. I didn't realize that these all the mushrooms in the shop were at the bottom. So now I can actually combine these leaves. I wonder, do these connect? They don't. Okay, so no matter what, I'm gonna want this stuff up against the wall because it kind of makes sense. Now, I like the way I had it. Let's pull this back one, put that in the corner. Put this one maybe like here, then I'm gonna steal another one from here. We're gonna have like 3 or 4 of these palm leaves.
Months, woot woot.
I think just going full on like 4 palm leaves and hopefully that we can make them look good here might be the play. Like that actually looks kind of good with all of them kind of facing the inside, except for this bottom one here. Like that's kind of neat. Maybe even this one can be facing the other way. I'm like an anti-pattern guy. I kind of hate patterns sometimes. Because I hate when they have like straight edges and stuff. All right, this looks pretty good. That's what we're doing here. Yo, U23, 84 months. Oh, you got a day off today, Alto Girl? Let's go. What are you doing, man? Yeah, there is a leaf stool. It can be changed. The leaf stool can actually be changed colors. I thought about using the leaf stools, but they were not quite doing what I wanted. Yeah, the leaf stools are a thing, and it's a beautiful call out. They weren't quite accomplishing what I wanted, so I did give up on the leaf stools, but it's definitely an option, and they can be turned green. You can do a couple different color variations for them. Beep bo 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 bo, a beep bo bo beep bo bo boo. New Leaf, I love you. Do 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 do. New Leaf was some good. New Leaf was some good gaming, man. New Leaf was some good gaming, dude. I'll be back next month. Cheers. Thank you, man. As always, if you ever need anything, U23, just reach out, man. Thank you, dude. Thanks so much for sticking with me these years. If you ever want to chat or let me know what you've been gaming on, I'd love to hear from you. Right, you're not new to the game, you're just starting from scratch. Yeah. We just like to offer and let you know. We have tons of items and stuff, and our community is really cool about taking care of the fellow gamers. So if you're at all interested in a little bit of extra help for your new island, we are here for you, all right? Do 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 bow beep boom bow bow boom bow 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 bow. Why does the New Leaf soundtrack go so hard, dude? Jeez. Man, I'm nostalgic as heck for this game all of a sudden. Down 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 bow down bow down bow. How can we fit? Maybe we don't want to do 3 mushrooms each. Maybe it's just like 3 of one and 2 of another. Bam, bam. Do 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 boo do boo boo. All right, maybe we space these out a little bit. And then we could add more leaves if we want to make it maybe a little bigger. I'm struggling with the placement of the shrooms now. What would you rank the best AC music by game? Top 3? GameCube, New Leaf, New Horizons? Nah, GameCube, New Leaf, City Folk. Sorry, New Horizons. I don't think they made the top 3. What up, Pasto? Listening to you talk about emulators earlier made me want to play Poke MMO again. Dude, I haven't played Poke MMO in years, dude. Beautiful call out. You love New Horizons soundtrack? New Horizons soundtrack is great. Yeah, definitely no negativity towards New Horizons soundtrack. Beautiful soundtrack, just it doesn't make my top cut because I have so much nostalgia for the older games. It just comes down to the nostalgia boost, you know? Good morning, Miss Jojo B. What up, Happy Abby? Welcome to the broadcast. You might go to the YMCA. I got a membership. Nice. The YMCA is a little far away from me, but I thought about getting a membership because I like to swim, but it's unfortunately like kind of far into the city where I'm at, and like it's not like it's in walking distance, but it's like 7,000 steps away or so. Maybe a little closer to 5. Nah, definitely about 7,000 steps away. Yeah, maybe 5 to 7,000. So it's not too bad, but that's a pretty long journey to go to and from, especially like the from part after I swam and stuff, you know. So I don't know if I want to do it. Yo, how you doing today, Dr. Peppy? What's up, dude? New Leaf has some of my most beloved tracks, but also some of my most beloathed tracks. Interesting. Round trip, that's rough. Yeah, so it's like if I'm not gonna spend the money on an Uber or take public transportation like a bus there, which I could, then it's like almost like not worth it for me because I know myself well enough and I know I'm not gonna I'm not gonna want to like walk to the YMCA all the time. Like, that's just a lot. That's asking a lot of myself. And those Uber bills add up, man. You don't think about it in the moment. $10 here, $8 there. Then you go look at the bill at the end of the month, and it's like, how much Uber did I drive? Like, did I ride? Oh my gosh. Which adds up. We are gamers. Ba ba bum 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 ba. We are gamers. Ba 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 ba. Funny. All right, let's that was from YouTube chat, by the way. Is the Y generally also the Y is genuinely so expensive? I don't remember how expensive the Y is around here. It's a really good question. I don't know how much they're charging for a Y membership nowadays. The only other problem with the YMCA is because the one that's near me would likely include a lot of people I potentially grew up with. And I hate to say it, but the last thing I want to do is run into people from my childhood. I don't like people. I don't want to have conversations with people, dude. I save that for stream. So that's the other thing that's a little weird, is like, I feel like going to the YMCA would mean that I would be bound to run into somebody from a past life. I almost guarantee it, because like, I just know, I know how this works. And I'm not sure I'm into that. I'm not quite sure I'm into that, dude. I'm not quite sure I like that vibe. Definitely not into that. Chat. Same. Yeah, dude. It's like, I don't know if I want to strike up a conversation with like an old person, like a person from like school. Like, ugh, that sounds cringe, dude. That sounds mega cringe. Ugh. You know, I stopped talking to those people for a reason. So that when I go grocery shopping, yeah, it's like, I like where I live because I don't live like necessarily like near all that. Like I live in like, I'm safe. I'm safe from the potential, like for the most part, like not fully, but like I'm definitely safer than going to the freaking Y. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. I'm safe. I make it sound so bad. Like it would be so bad to just have a friendly conversation with someone from school who's probably judging me silently, but hey, we all judge. We're all judgers. That'd be so sick. Of course you may ask, Miss Jojo B. Of course. Yeah, I don't like working out with people in general or running with people. You might be able to qualify for low income discount. True. I always get excited when you're somebody mention riding the city public bus. Yeah, I get on the bus. I got on the bus not too long ago. I don't ride the buses like I used to because I don't carry cash and that they forced me to use their stupid app. And so I haven't rode the bus in like a ton, but I ride the bus. That's one of the biggest benefits of the greater Cleveland area. We have one of the best public transportation systems in the United States. It's really, really, really accessible, and the buses go everywhere. We also have trains. We call them rapids, and you can spend. Used to be able to spend $5, and you can go on as many buses and as many trains as you want all day. Nowadays, it's a little bit more, and you can get like 28-day passes or week passes, where it's the same thing. You spend like money for a week, and then you have a whole week. You can ride any bus, any amount of times, any rapid, anything you want. And like, it's really, really nice. Like, it's so nice. Like, that's like something you would do for a homeless person. Like we used to do that in Cleveland. We would show up and we would help out homeless people by giving them like a month bus pass. And this would allow them to ride the bus during the day all day. And they could just relax, and they wouldn't have to be on the street, and technically they're paying, and they could just chill. Now, obviously you can't like just make it your cozy little home, but you could totally like bus hop all day, and that's way better than being out in the sun, you know what I mean? Or like going into a library looking all bummy, because like unfortunately that gets frowned upon. So we used to do that. We used to give out like little bus passes to people and just let them ride the bus circuit all day, because there's just so many buses. Yeah, we're talking about Ohio, specifically Greater Cleveland. Greater Cleveland can be described as Northeast Ohio. Basically, look at Ohio and take the top left or top right corner of Ohio, the whole corner, Northeast Ohio. That's Greater Cleveland. And we have a bus system out here and a public transportation system that it's immaculate. It's immaculate. It's so nice. Yeah, $5 all day. Like, you just can't go wrong. And then like, it's probably nowadays like $3 to $5 for a ride. It's probably like $3 for a ride. I'm imagining it went up again. Last I checked, it was $2.25. Let me go see. I'm going to Google it. How much is a bus ride? It was $2.25. What is it? It's still at $2.50. It literally went up a quarter since I was like 10, dude. This is what I'm saying, dude. $2.50 you can ride, and you can stay on that bus for as long as it's gonna go. Now, buses have routes, so you might have to bus hop, and that's where bus all day passes come in handy, because an all day pass $5 and you can bus hop all you want. Oh, that's so nice, dude. And then obviously the only problem is you're on a scuzzy bus with a bunch of scuzzy people. I'm just kidding. You think I want to be on a bus with you? Get out of here. Screaming kids, smelly people. Yeah, you know, that's the only problem. That's the only... Nah, I'm going to be real. And I hate to make anybody's skin crawl, but all I think about when I get on the bus is bed bugs. And that's actually why I don't take buses like I used to. Because I'd rather like an Uber where there's like way less of a chance of that, even though it could still happen in an Uber's car if they're real scuzzy or they just haven't taken care of the problem. But man, I get where I go on a public bus. I'm like, dude, I don't want to be sitting next to anybody, and I don't want to be sitting on any public furniture, because it's such a problem in Northern Ohio. It's a big problem, dude. And all it takes is one ignorant person to show up on the bus covered in them, because they hide on you. They hide in the crevices of your pants and stuff. And then you're hit. Like, it only takes one person not being responsible, and the whole bus could get hit, because those bad boys will travel for miles. It sucks, dude. Anyways, let's move on, because it's itchy. It's itchy conversation. I took a 12-hour Greyhound to Houston. It was miserable. I've rode on Greyhound for about 8 hours. I've been there. I do frequent 8 to 10 hour Greyhound trips. 8 to 10 hour Greyhound trips. I actually do those regularly because I visit a friend out of town, a partner out of town. The things you would see on the rapid transit going to St. Patrick's Day parade. Yeah, I know, for real, dat baby. Don't sit or lay on the furniture and the outdoor clothes. Yeah. It's a whole thing, man. In Jersey, the public transportation had those suckers. It's terrible. So yeah, I don't mess around with public transportation like I used to, because I just don't trust people. I just don't trust people. Yeah. Bum bum. Yeah, sorry, Armazale. I really do a good job at my show avoiding some of those conversations because I know they're itchy. I know. All right, what do we think? Do we hate it? I kind of hate the leaves that I put down. I kind of hate this design. I hate it. Yeah. Don't worry, I hate all my designs at first. I hate it. I don't like this. I really hate it. I hate it. Yeah. Let's just leave the house for now. I can't do this. We'll see you later, Mike. Have a good day, buddy. Me when I do anything. This looks like a big pile of doo-doo. I hate this design. Do-do-do-do. What up, Danny? Yeah, first day back to work in 6 weeks. Oh my gosh, dude. Did you have a nice little break? Were you just on vacation or did you have something going on? Another one rides the bus. You think of Weird? I didn't know Weird Al Yankovic had another one rides the bus song. That sounds great. And another one rides, and another one rides, another one rides the bus. Dude, I can hear it. Dude, Weird Al is such a genius. That dude is crazy. Yeah. Were you on maternity leave or something? I can't remember if that was you. I didn't want to assume. Terrifying story. Yeah, oh, it takes months. Oh, Miss Jojo B, it's insane. Oh, dude, that's why I like... Yeah, oh, I know. Oh, Miss Jojo. Oh, I know, dude. It's terrible, dude. It's... The worst part is that, like, you can go on for a while and not realize that you're under attack by those, and then you are, unfortunately, like, spreading it around to other people because you don't know, right? Like, not every person's, like, super keen right away on what's going on. Health issues, but all better. No maternity leave. Yeah, I didn't think so. A lot of our community recently was coming in with some wonderful announcements with the babes, but I didn't think it was you. I didn't think so. Well, hopefully we didn't just manifest a new Hylian Descent fan. Sorry, Dania. Sorry. We're not trying to get into your business like the mother from Everybody Loves Raymond out here. You know, that's what that makes me think of. The mother from Everybody Loves Raymond, like trying to side eye and push their agenda on people. Oh, Lord. My second is due next week. Dude, no way. Congratulations, Sea Stove. Let's go, man. Let's go, dude. Congratulations, Sea Stove. That's a beautiful thing. Freaking Marie, yeah. That's beautiful. What? Rewards command? I didn't even know we still had a rewards command. We can delete that. We can delete here. I'll delete that one. I didn't even know that was a thing. What's up, SimSetter? What were you looking for, by the way, dude? Were you looking for anything specific? Any specific information? I'll take care of you, man. Boom, 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 boom. Left the state to avoid them. Yeah, bus man. I can't blame you for that, dude. It's that bad. Yo, what up, JD? There's a Twitch thing that came up about rewards. Oh, Twitch is rolling out for weekly rewards. What is this? Twitch weekly rewards. Let's find out what this is. All right, I got the support page up. I'm just waiting for it to load. It's taking forever to load. Are you okay, Twitch? For a limited time, earn rewards by returning to your favorite channels. Visit the same channel on 3 different days each week to earn channel points and an exclusive Blossom badge. Weekly rewards run until July 26th. So you have until July 26th for this new feature. Who can participate? Weekly rewards is an is active on all channels with channel points enabled. Hey, that's us. However, only a select group of viewers have been enrolled in this test. Oh. So this is a slow rollout for certain viewers right now, but every streamer that has channel points has them available, but now it's limited to the viewers, so you all might not have this yet. That's all, folks. Eligibility is determined by Twitch and cannot be requested at this time. Availability may expand over time. If you don't see weekly rewards on a channel, it means you are not currently enrolled. Viewers on the same channel may have different experiences, with some enrolled and some not. So this must have just started, and SimCetera is one of the lucky few. Brittany is as well. Let's go ahead and read about it. You guys down? Let's go. Each week, you can earn rewards by returning to the same channel on 3 different days. So not 3 different streams, 3 different days is the lingo here. This is important because I'll stream 2 times a day sometimes, all right? So days are probably determined by PST, and they probably restart at midnight for Pacific because that's where Twitch is from, if I had to guess. So just a heads up, days probably roll over at midnight Pacific. All right, let's go ahead and check. If you show up to a channel on the same channel for 3 different days, on each day you can make progress by watching 5 minutes of a live stream. Ooh, watching 5 minutes of a VOD. Ooh, or watching 5 minutes of a clip.
H-Day Mid.
Whoa, this is actually really good. So you can either choose to watch one of my clips for at least 5 seconds on a different day for 3 days a week. You could choose to come and watch a VOD that you missed, or you can just tune into a 5 minutes of my live stream to collect this badge. Only your first qualifying activity each day counts towards your progress. So you can't like double dip, triple dip. Once you complete, this is broken English. Once you complete activity on 3 different days, once you complete the activity or a activity, come on, Twitch. What do you got, AI right in your blog, dude? Anyways, once you complete an activity on 3 different days in the same week, you'll unlock that week's rewards. Channel points added to your balance immediately. The Blossom Badge, an exclusive channel badge that appears in your badge center. You can equip it and display it next to your name in that channel's chat. Badge progression is sequential. You must earn each level in order. The upgraded badge replaces the previous one, so you'll always have the latest version for that channel. You can earn rewards for up to 4 levels during the event. Again, this goes till July 26th. All channel points and badges you earn are yours to keep, even when the event ends. Keep coming back to unlock badge upgrades and earn more channel points each week. So right now, this is a 4-week event. If you have access to the event, it's 4 weeks long. And if you tune into your favorite streams 3 separate days a week, you get different upgrades. So it starts off as a Blossom Badge level 1, and it goes all the way up to a Blossom Badge level 4. So right now, technically, you would have to follow and watch the stream 3 days a week for 4 weeks straight. Or maybe not straight, maybe not in a row, but just in general, till the event ends. You have to have 4 weeks total where you watch my show or a VOD or a clip for at least 3 separate days. It doesn't sound like you have to do it in order. You could like take a break and come back. That's what it sounds like, as long as it's still in the event period. Let's read a little bit more. Tracking your progress. You can track your progress in the rewards center on any channel where you're earning weekly rewards. There, you'll be able to see how many days you've completed this week, view rewards you've already earned, preview upcoming rewards, and badge upgrades. So there's apparently like a reward center you can go to find your progress. Your progress is tracked separately for each channel you watch. Each week runs from Sunday at 5 p.m. through Sunday at 4:59 p.m. PT. So it goes Sunday to Sunday, 5 p.m. Your progress toward that week's reward resets at the start of each new week. Each day resets at 5 p.m. PT. So I was wrong. The day reset is 5 p.m. Pacific. Weird. That's 8 p.m. for me. Okay. All right, here we go. You ready? If you miss a week, you don't lose progress. Return anytime to continue earning the next level from where you left off. Beautiful. For example, if you earn level 1 in week 1, and then you skip week 2, you'll earn level 2 the next week you complete the requirement of 3 visits that week. Any rewards you've already earned are yours to keep. Next section for streamers. Weekly rewards helps your viewers earn channel points and channel badges by watching your channel consistently. This feature is automatically enabled on channels with channel points and cannot be disabled during this period. Frequently asked questions. Why don't I see weekly rewards? Weekly rewards is currently being tested with a limited group of viewers. You may not have access yet, even if others on the same channel do. Availability is determined by Twitch, cannot be requested. It may expand over time. How much do I need to watch to earn progress? We already covered that. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, or 5 seconds. How many days per week can I make progress? You can make progress once per day per channel. After you've completed one qualifying activity for the day, additional viewing on the same channel doesn't do anything. When does it reset? Can I earn rewards on multiple channels? Yes. Do I keep my rewards? Yes. Do I keep all versions of the badge I upgrade? No, only the highest. When do I receive my rewards? The badge could take up to 72 hours. How is this different from watch streaks? These are separate features. Weekly rewards are earned by visiting a channel on 3 different days, not necessarily consecutive, and rewards you with channel points and badges. Watch streaks track consecutive daily viewing with different requirements and rewards. If you are enrolled in weekly rewards, you can participate in both. So, and we already know about watch, right? The watch streaks, I think, isn't there like currently a system where you can earn like a special badge for building up your watch streak or something? So that's like a separate thing, right? Okay, that's it. That's all we need to know. I don't know when this started, but cool. So if you have the badge, feel free to flex. And I don't know, I wonder if some of y'all have level 4. You do. So Reina B and Perpetrator have level 4. So if y'all want to see what level 4 looks like, that's level 4 right there. It's actually really cute. Yeah. So level 4 is right there in the chat. And I think we've seen L Rob with a couple. I think L Rob might have been into this program early, because I remember L Rob had some Blossom Flower stuff going on, I think so. Yo, what's up, Sunny, by the way? Good morning. Cool. Thanks for bringing it to our attention, Simcetra, you legend. Thank you so much. Never need to apologize. You didn't derail nothing, especially on Monday. Monday morning show is all about being derailed. We're here to just chat and hang out. If you ever want to apologize for derailing the stream, apologize yesterday when I'm in the middle of playing Elliot and I go on a 20-minute rant about growing on Twitch. I'm joking. You never need to apologize. That's my doing, man. Just because I choose to talk about something is never on you. All right. Please don't ever put that on you. Sometimes I do fall into a rant that I don't expect to go into. I will admit, it happens. I like to talk, and sometimes I get this urge that wells up and I just have to spit out some words. But most of the time I rant by choice because I like talking. That's what makes this job so smooth for me. I like talking. So don't worry. Thank you so much for being so kind. Yeah. Only 20 minutes. I loved it, by the way. I swear it was only 20 minutes. I swear. If you're talking about the end of the stream rant, that was about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And that was a whole nother thing. Yeah, you got 2 rants yesterday. And that one was more forgiving because it wasn't in the middle of the stream. The middle of the stream stuff in the middle of gameplay can be a little rough, but sitting there and talking with y'all at the end of the stream is awesome. You know, that feels special to me because I just like connecting with my audience. You know, I don't mind that at all. All right, we are going to skip the Rainy Day New Leaf music because it's a little bit much. I love it though. We're going to move on. Now we got to get some energy in here, and I can't think of a better way to get some energy in here than with the one, the only, I mean, come on, you guys know where this is going, right? We've been doing this one recently. You know where this one's going, right? Come on. You know we gotta hit it. You know we gotta hit it, baby. You know we gotta hit it, baby. You know it's Monday morning and we gotta jam, and what better way to jam out than with our bare cheeks out. Our gorilla cheeks. Let them out, baby. Ow. 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 No, really, Lazy Stoneheart? That sucks. If you say so. Let out the Donkey Kongas. How's the design going? Going so far. So far, so good. We're about to grab some bush here. And I wonder why I'm not considered cozy. In the same 2 sentences, I just talked about butt cheeks and bush. Ow! Ow! In the same sentence. In the same sentence, I'm butt cheeked and bushed up. Yep. All right, let's do some Sonic and chill. I've been obsessed with this album recently. There are 2 wolves inside you, Reina. Don't you dare talk about my inside wolves, okay? Yeah. They're both good boys. Yes, they are. Do. I'm actually super jealous of this emote, and I might copy it and make one for myself. The Sonic finger wag is actually genius. Why have I never thought of that? I'm such a Sonic head. I almost added an emote that was just Sonic's shoes tapping, because he used to tap his foot and go, "I'm waiting," just like that. I could have been a voice actor for him. I'm waiting. I thought about that, but Random would be happy. Dun, 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 dun. I'm waiting. This but Sonic feet. Get out of here. I don't remember that voice. What is that from? Hold on. Oh, I got you. No, I got you. Sonic cartoon. I'm waiting. I got you. Because there was two Sonic cartoons, and a lot of people don't know both of them. They only remember one or the other. Let's see if this is it right here. We can't hear it at all. Yikes. Let's see what this is. You hear it, dude? It's so bad quality. Listen. You hear it, dude? I didn't make it up, man. This was real, dude. This is, I remember this so well, don't I? Listen. Some sicko put an hour of this on the internet. Some sicko put this on the internet for an hour. Yikes. Okay, I'll stop. My eyes started hurting. And then there's one for Dr. Robotnik. Hold on.
I'm waiting.
See, because he does it because he's making fun of Sonic. So he even kind of does it in the voice, like here.
Now, where have I heard that line before?
Oh, he watches Highly in Descent stream. That's where he heard it. Dang. You too, Robotnik? I didn't think I was that cool. Shit. Get a load of this, Sonic. Yeah, so now, exhaustion that you've heard it, you got to admit, was I spot on? Oh, there, you said it. You were spot on. I apologize. Thank you. I was spot on. I'm waiting. Thank you. Good old Jaleel White, the guy who played Urkel. Was that the guy who played Urkel, who voiced that Sonic? Random Reject, really? Me in the shallow pool? I'm waiting. Get out of here. You. Why was that such a good pun? Why was that so good? Why was that so good? My gremlin's repeating it in the same voice. Got him. I'm waiting. Got him. That's better than your kids asking you about the birds and the bees. Have you seen any of the covers for old Sonic comics? No, I don't think so. Not the hour version? Waiting for those chili dogs? I gotta sit down and watch all the old Sonic cartoons again. Dingo Bird! What's up, Gold Giraffic? I gotta sit down and watch the old Sonic cartoons again. I for sure gotta do that. Oh, we had a Clipper? Thank you, Clips. You're a legend, dude. Thank you so much, Taco. Get a load of this. I knew that one was going to pull Random Reject out of lurk, if he was even lurking. I'm not sure if he was lurking. I have a problem where, for some reason, I accidentally ignore my moderators. So, like, Random could have been here all morning. I'm not even sure. Sorry, mods. I love you, though. I know that sounds ridiculous. You might be thinking, why would you ignore your mods? Aren't they your mods? Well... I don't know. For some reason, when they have a mod sword in front of their name, I'm like, all right, you know, if they need my attention, they'll get it. I don't know why. I don't know why it's that way. Pulled me out of alert. I'm waiting. Yo, thank you, Exhaustion, as well. Thank you, Exhaustion. Clips go a super long way, man. Thank you, dude. Do all your mods have a weird sense of humor? I think I've only ever invited mods to my team based off of vibes. So yeah, I think that my mods are a collection of people who have an understanding of my vibe and have an understanding of the vibes, and are probably just as quirky and goofy as I am, because most of the time I invite mods based off of energy. It's just based off of energy, and if I feel like they understand the plot here, and so sure, I might have accidentally gotten a ragtag group of weirdos just like me, I guess. I'll let them explain themselves, though. You know, I don't want to put a tag on them. It's not my place. Spare Subway sandwich, sir. More porridge, please. He ignores them, so he forgets they are locked in a basement. No, never. There's a window crack down there. Fresh air, you know, whatever. Come on. Splitting hairs over here. Oh no, not that again, Tam Perp. I was on something that day. Pulling up that video. Oh my gosh. You know, thank you so much, everyone. We destroyed our like goal on YouTube. I just want y'all to know that those likes really do go a long way. It allows me to get out in front of more people as far as my live stream goes. I just want you all to know that we have doctored up these Solarpunk VODs, and if anybody's interested, Solarpunk has its own playlist, and so does Elliot, the Millennium Tales. And I'm going to do my best to finally start locking in on the YouTube stuff. I know some of y'all been waiting for episodes. I'm still working on Zelda Breath of the Wild because I need to edit the video, but the point is that for now, that's like some of my really trying to push myself to get this stuff taken care of, and I started last night. So I'm more here about action than I am words. We started last night. I got Solarpunk all cleaned up, separated from 12-hour videos from Summer Games Fest. I found the first 2 episodes buried in videos. I separated them. I found a highlighting system on YouTube I can use, and they're all nice and separated. So you can just go to that playlist, you can find the videos, and you can watch just Solarpunk. 5 episodes for you, and you might get some more. Again, I also cleaned up Elliot and the Millennium Tales and got that all presented for you, and that should be a good watch for those that want to catch up on my days off. I also am planning on going through and trying to clean up my Animal Crossing Deluxe playthrough, because there's a couple episodes that are missing, and so on and so forth. So I just wanted to give y'all a heads up. I do have the schedule out this week, and I do plan to take off probably Tuesday, Wednesday, and we'll see. Either way, I'm probably gonna take off those 2 days, but we'll see as we go forward into this week. We have Star Fox on Thursday, so we're likely just gonna come right back Thursday with Star Fox right out the gate. Maybe something different in the morning, some AC mornings. Friday, I'd like to do some Pocopia and check out the Jirachi event, and then I'm thinking maybe we'll do another night stream Friday, but I'm not gonna schedule it. This time it will be a surprise if I'm interested. And yes, we are freaking gamers. True to that. Other than that, that's it for housekeeping, I think. I'm still real behind on stuff. I'm probably going to be putting a video out unlisted at some point, talking about my thoughts with being behind on giveaway stuff and how we're going to handle giveaways in the future. I really dropped the ball with giveaways the past 2 years and taking forever to get stuff mailed, and it's all really just excuses. So for now, just know that I'm going to get that stuff taken care of. We're going to get it. And then once it's done, I'm going to release a video and I'm going to address the situation. I'm going to talk about it, and we're going to go forward. We're changing how giveaways work. And one of those big changes are going to be, I will never do another giveaway on this channel unless I have plans to get it mailed out within 2 weeks from the date we do the giveaway. I can no longer keep doing that. And you have my word. So we're going to talk about this. I'll put on a video. I'll address it. And I will no longer be doing giveaways, physical giveaways on this channel, unless I have plans to get you that content, game, book, whatever it is, within 2 weeks. I am not going to keep stretching these out because it got pretty bad this year. So thanks for your patience, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. And we will be addressing that as we go into this fall. For now, I'm just going to continue to play cleanup. I'm going to continue to pick up myself by my bootstraps and get it all taken care of. And then we'll address that. We'll talk about that. And Whipsy, you got to go to the bottom of the chat and you want to click on your chat identity, which is like a little badge to the left of chat. And you could also go and click the little gear at the bottom of chat and you can go to your chat identity as well, or appearance or something. Yeah, thank you, Exhaustion. And yeah, it's on me. That's the key I want you to understand, is I take full responsibility for how bad I let some of these giveaways get away from me. We're going to take care of it. We're going to handle it. And then from the future, we are going to make a change. And we will not be letting this happen again as we go into our next couple years of content. So I've realized that this has entered the territory of being unfair, and I take full responsibility. And while I'm just human and stuff happens, I just want you all to know that I identify that this is a little rough. And we'll figure it out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll take care of it. And as we go forward, we'll make sure that any kind of wonderful giveaways we do can be excited and celebrated and something that you receive in a timely manner. It's not like the end of the world. A lot of the giveaway stuff hanging right now is just like some little stuff, thankfully. But some stuff escaped me for sure. So I just wanted to talk about it. It's been on my mind the past couple of days. And I wanted to make sure you all knew that I'm not just ignoring it. I'm not just forgetting about you. That I have a list of every name, every person ready. It's all like there. It just needs to happen. So, yeah, that's it for housekeeping, everybody. That's it. That's it for housekeeping. I'm working on my days off, getting our CatCam version 2. And CatCam version 2 is going to be modular, and we can hopefully start getting a little bit of a cooler CatCam for Midna that she actually will use more than once or twice a week. So look out for that. I'm working on CatCam version 2 these next couple days. It might take me a little longer to set up because I got to order a piece of equipment, but just a heads up on that. We're getting that CatCam version 2 as well. And I think that's it for housekeeping this week. It should be a chill week besides for Star Fox. We're just going to keep trying to knock out games. I want to continue playing Elliot. I want to continue playing my normal stuff, Pokopia, Animal Crossing. I'm probably going to slide some DDV in here at some point. And of course, we have DDV on July 8th. I hope everyone was able to get their drops. I thought about starting with Disney Dreamlight Valley this morning to help out with the drops, and then I forgot. I just straight forgot. Now, thankfully, there's been a lot of people offering the drops, so I don't feel bad at all. But I did want to offer them at least one more day this weekend, and I just didn't end up getting to it. So yeah, even right now, there's plenty of streamers live and available, so I don't feel bad. Super happy that the drops went way better this time around and that people were actually able to get their hands on them.
Howdy, partner. For 31 months. Glad to have the stream keep.
My last episode of Pokopia was about a week and a half ago. Yeah, we loaded up Pokopia about a week and a half ago for Summer Games Fest on Sunday. So 2 weeks ago, basically yesterday. Yeah, 2 weeks ago yesterday. And we did our first ever prop hunt hide and seek. It was a blast, and I'm gonna be digging that out of the VOD and posting it in the Pokopia playlist so you guys can go back and watch it. It was fun. Weird. That's weird, Lily Tazi. That's uncomfortable. Yikes. I didn't get my drops because I didn't want to go through the process of changing my name and password. I don't blame you for that, dude. You only missed out on a little headband. Yo, Bailey B hitting us with 31 months. Let's freaking go. Thanks, Bailey. And thank you, Pastel Gongju, for 62. I'm so glad that the one that I missed was a moderator. Not that it's fair, and thank you, Pastel. But I know that my moderators have a little bit more patience. Thank you. Thank you so much, Pastel. And Bailey B, thank you for the 31. I hope you're doing well today. I've been working so much I missed a lot. Yeah, you haven't missed too much as far as Pokopia. We have been focusing on Animal Crossing and we have been focusing on some variety and having fun with Solar Punk. But Pokopia is always kind of lingering, and it has been about 2 weeks since our last episode. We took a little breather. I am participating in the July 8th DDV release, and I will be offering drops as well. So yeah, you have a guaranteed DDV stretch for the July 8th release, and I can't say anything right this moment because I haven't announced it yet. But we might be celebrating the week of July 8th as a little mini kind of DDV celebration. So I don't want to confirm anything yet. I might do like a little, just like 2 or 3 day stretch where all we do is play DDV and we celebrate the release and we just have like a lot of fun. So for the DDV heads, I'm probably going to be taking care of y'all a little bit more detailed come the release of Honeyglow Woods. All right. Most likely I'm going to be planning some kind of little mini event around it. I don't think I'll do a full week again. I'll probably do like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So like 1 day before for preparation, 1 day for the release, and then the second day for the release. So you'll probably get about a solid little event around it, and we'll have some fun and we'll do some dream snaps and stuff like that. I'm going to make it a little event because, you know, it's a blast and y'all support me. You know, I love the Disney Dreamlight Valley community. They welcome me. Never once had a bad run-in with any of y'all. Never had any negativity thrown my way. I think if there's one community out there, you know, even referring to the conversation yesterday, that has never made me feel out of place, it's the Disney Dreamlight Valley community. I'm gonna be honest, like I thought about it, I slept on it, and I realized, like, when it comes to some of the communities out there and that conversation about Cozy yesterday and all that, if there's one thing I gotta say for the DDVers is they've never ever made me feel out of place. I've always felt at home when I play that game with all of y'all. Always welcome me in with open arms, even though I don't know the movies well, and I'm a big Tim Allen grunting dude, and I've always been welcomed with open arms. I've never once felt like I didn't belong playing the game, hanging out, and that means a lot to me, dude. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna do my best to make sure we do a little celebration and have some fun with the game for the release. We did end up having fun and playing for 2 days in a row this past week, but I realized like we could have did a little more. So we'll probably do more for July 8th. Does that sound good? We'll do a little bit more for July 8th. So yeah, I'll probably talk about that as we get closer. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Wispy. I appreciate you saying that. My husband's out of town and my daughter's at camp that week. Oh, you're about to go in, Lily Tazi. We're gonna have to stop over at Lily's Boutique, baby. About to get it, baby. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, should be fun. So we'll do some DDV stuff. We'll otherwise this week, one last time, Star Fox, our usual blend, and of course some more Elliot, the Millennium Tales. We will be diving back into some more Elliot this weekend. And Mina the Hollower will come back eventually, but we are going to continue putting Mina on the back burner for now. We talked about it yesterday. So that one, but I think we'll bring that one back. And yeah, I think that's it for housekeeping. There was something else I wanted to say, but I'm forgetting. So let's just drop it. Good morning, Twitch Thomas. Yo, Hardy welcomes in the chat. If you're just tuning in, let me know how your weekend was, how you're feeling. What up, Pessimisaurus? Hope you're enjoying the new journey in DDV. I know you picked it up recently. Welcome in, get cozy. What up, Runa Light? Good to see you. Yeah. Welcome to the show, y'all. Good to see y'all back in the chat here for a lovely Monday morning show. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, thank you, Flo Dunny, for saying that. You know, and that conversation was real cathartic for me, and you know, it helped me kind of sort my thoughts out because I just haven't had a chance to do that with that conversation topic. And, you know, just to follow up on it, for those that missed it, I don't want to sit here and talk over your heads. I just had a conversation about my show and like that I was struggling to kind of figure out what my path is going to be for the next couple years. And I was just kind of expressing some grievances and some positive stuff, some negative stuff. And just like, this is where I think I'm at and where I want to go and where I want to be. And I'm not sure how to get there. And I'm working on it. And as we were talking about all of this, just to be clear, you know, I never ever expect people to spend their time here through anything more than wanting to be here. Don't ever feel obligated to be here. Don't ever feel guilty for missing a show. If you end up wanting to watch a different game, please don't ever let anybody tell you how to enjoy Twitch and content, ever. And I just to be clear, you know, that's definitely not what that was about, but I'm really happy you said that, Flow Done, because, you know, it makes me feel better that you understand that. And I want other people to know that as well. Like, that's not what that's about, you know. For me, it's more about my journey for what I want and making sure that I'm still feeling fulfilled and putting out content that's passionate and exciting, because that's what you are all here for. But if there's one thing that you need to take away from yesterday, and for those that missed it, it's that you're only going to get authenticity here. I'm only going to show up to this stream doing what I think is the coolest, most fun thing that I could be doing. And you're ever gonna get the funk faked around here, baby. There it is. Never gonna get the funk faked around here, baby. So don't worry. Thank you so much for saying that. We'll be doing the thing here. We rented e-bikes this weekend and did a long bike ride. Oh, that's nice, dude. My butt is also sore from bike riding sometimes. I'm glad that's not just me. I thought it was because I had a massive caboose, but maybe that's just how bike riding works. What's up, she said, ooh. Thank you, Opera Ghost. Good to see you as well. Reaching the end of the side quest grind in Age of Imprisonment. It feels so good. Dude, nice getting that completion out of your system. Now, have you been paying attention to Pokemon at all, Twitch Thomas? We talked some leaks and rumors this morning. We're not going to go into them because people want to avoid that stuff. But have you been keeping up with the Pokemon space? Are you checking out the Champions stuff? Are you playing TCG Pocket? I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, you can check out my map. So we're undergoing a big transformation. Ooh. We're undergoing a big transformation for my island here. And this is it. So right now we're recreating the Lost Woods from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And the top of the map is going to be the Lost Woods all the way up here. All this stuff up here. So it's the biggest overhaul I've ever done on my island since 2020. It's scary, but it's also a lot of fun. And we're working on it right now. And if you want to check out my original designs, I am proud and would love for you to check out my dream address. If you have time, you know, no pressure. But I really love my old island. It's at this point, it's just a beautiful memory. And that you could kind of see the hard work I put in from 2020 to 2026, basically. So. Yo, what's up, Calico? We were showing off the ranch meme from the Discord today. And the TSA meme that you shared with us. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. We were talking about if it's real or not. I don't think it's real. I don't think that TSA is real. I don't think it's real, but it's funny regardless. Still playing Pocket daily. Same. Playing some champions occasionally. I want to get more into it in the future. Not sure what leaks you're talking about. Yeah, we'll have to talk another time about the leaks. But some fun stuff potentially for the end of this year. Oh, let me get back to the other side of the screen. And same here with Champions. I've been listening and watching to Champions, but I haven't been playing Champions. But I've been listening and watching like the meta evolve and all the changes and stuff. I had the wind knocked out of my sails a little bit with Champions because I realized that I'm not going to ever be able to do my Charge-a-Bug team anymore. And I'm not going to ever be able to do like my Stan Journer teams because of like open team sheet, and I can't be cheesy anymore. And then I had a realization, Twitch Times, that the cheese is always available. And I just need to be open to trying new combos and new decks, or sorry, new teams. And I need to have an open mind. And now I'm thinking about trying to build a new team and, you know, putting my cheesy spin on it like I always do. Because when I started competitive Pokemon, it was with the cheese, man. It was Charge-a-Bug. It was goofy stuff. And that's what I like. I want to play super unconventional teams that somewhat function, even if like they don't function that well. you know, and like that's where I really love VGC. I'm doing a Milotic team with Coil. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Coil. Milotic is the coolest thing I've heard all day. Dude, you're such a badass. That's cool, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I want some ledges here. I'm gonna put a ledge or two here. Allegedly, ledges would be a good decision here. A legend. Why are you speaking about yourself in the third person, Townov? Supposedly Craft is making TSA friendly size ranch. Get out of here, dude. That's so funny. Welcome to the show. Hope you had a good weekend, Calico. I think you said you got like a real day off this weekend. Like not on like a real day off that like wasn't on call. Why does that actually suck? Why doesn't this connect with the other one? Okay, I think I have them in the wrong order. I think I had them in the wrong order. Is this better? This actually might be better. I think I have them in the wrong order here. Yes, I did have them in the wrong order. Thank goodness. You like this? So this is like an old school this is like a ledge. Like think like Pokemon ledges that you jump down and you can't go back up. No, it's still not connected. What is happening here? Oh! What is going on here?
The game's over.
Who did this? Who designed this travesty? All right, maybe it's only supposed to be 3 long. Okay, that's a little better. It's certainly less noticeable. I hate this. That's so crazy, Duel Master D. Milotic is one of my absolute favorites to use. Been a favorite for years. It's so broken and fun at the same time. You know, I've never used a Milotic. I might have to try it out sometime. I could help them out. I have a great recipe for homemade ranch. Making me want to play AC and Pokopia after taking a break. What's up? What have you been up to, Decode Air? What have you been gaming on, chat room? What's up, Science is Metal, by the way? I couldn't agree more, dude. Science rules. Who did this? Should I go looking for a better ledge pattern? At this point, I'm offended. At this point, I'm fucking offended. I'm looking for a new ledge pattern. I'm offended at this. Let's go. You been playing Sora Seasons in Mineral Town? Dude, is it your first time ever playing Mineral Town at all? Or just... I'm so curious. I love that game so much, Silent Shelf. Oh, I love that game. That game is so important to my soul as a gamer. Mineral Town is so special to me. You played it growing up? Okay, cool. Me too. Well, welcome home, man. Now, who's your favorite marriage candidate from that game? You gotta tell me, dude. My favorite marriage candidate from that game is Anne, aka Ran, in the new game. I love my tomboys. Give me some overalls on a cutie pie, and I am sent. Woo! What is that, Wayne's World? Showing. I think that's Wayne's World. This ledge looks really good, but it's almost too intense. Let's just try it out, I guess. I always went for Cliff or Kai. Yeah, Kai was like harder to get in the past, right? Because Kai, if you didn't start dating Kai like right away, he would get married off, because that game had rival marriages. So for those that have never played Friends of Mineral Town was famous because it had rival marriages, which is something that Harvest Moon only experimented with, but didn't really push forward in many of their games. There's only a handful of them. And what a rival marriage is that if you don't start dating a character by a certain point in the game, they'll marry off to another NPC and you'll lose your chance. So Kai from Mineral Town was famous for being one of the characters that had a marriage rival. And you had to really go and get that boy fast or you would lose him. And I don't know if they brought that back for Story of Seasons or not. I know Story of Seasons Middletown remake was really faithful to the original, but I don't know if they brought back that mechanic. I think they did. Either way, it's such a cool mechanic. It's one of my favorite mechanics for sure. It would be cool in Stardew. Actually, Concerned Ape has been interviewed and asked that question. And he said that it's not something that he's like terribly interested in doing because it kind of changes the fundamentals of the game a little bit. But he has talked about having a system where there was more, you could do marriages, like you could commit adultery and stuff. So while he did kind of, if I remember the interview correctly, he did kind of turn down the idea of rival marriages because he said like it's not quite the vibe of his game. It's a little bit more casual than that. He did say that he does love the idea of allowing you to like ruin a marriage in the game, and how like he would love to like let you marry Robin and then there's big consequences in town because like you dated Robin and then you were a home wrecker and the whole town like looks down on you, and there's like cutscenes that like express everyone being so mad that you moved in on Demetrius's family. So like he has talked about doing that kind of stuff, which is really interesting, right? But he's never went so far to say he would like rival marriages. So we might have to have that with the modders. The modders might have to take care of that for us. But who knows? Maybe that's what he's cooking up with 1.7. Maybe Clint is going to become a rival marriage. And if we don't marry Clint, he'll marry Emily. And if we don't marry Emily, he'll marry Clint. Wouldn't that be insane? That would be kind of cool, right? So Ledge didn't really bring anything up. And Grass Ledge didn't bring anything up either. Even though I literally have a pattern called Grass Ledge. Why is it not coming up? Let me try no capitals. Oh, nice. You started Coral Island. What's up with this? Isn't Grass Ledge the name of the command? Why is it not coming up? It's called Step. Thank you. It's not Ledge, it's Step. That's what I need. Step. All right, let's go try looking up Grass Step instead. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can you feel the sunshine? Na, 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 na. Yeah, we could try Dirt Ledge as well. Thank you. That's a good idea. I'm back from the doctor's office. Great value. olive oil is gross raw. Yeah, probably. I've been trying to play Sunhaven, but I can only play in small portions. Can't get used to the buttons and mechanics. Sunhaven's pretty cool. Life's been stressing me out, so not much gaming, just getting back into it. I hope life chills out a little bit, Decode. Can we get some love or some blesses in the chat for anybody who needs to hear it? Hopefully things get a little smoother for you. I wish I enjoyed watching Champions more, but I find it so boring to watch. I've had several streamers I love that have been doing so much of it. I feel bad I can't enjoy it all. So Leafeon, you're a big Pokemon fan. Are you just not a fan of the competitive VGC stuff? Like, is that really it? Is that the only thing that you don't like about it? Is like that competitive VGC environment where it's basically like watching sports ball, but instead it's Pokemon standing there staring at each other? Yeah, I like the hype around VGC. I love watching the tournaments, and there's like hype. It's like, it sounds like I'm watching like soccer, but you look at the screen and it's it's just like 4 Pokemon on a screen staring at each other. It's pretty funny. Yeah, so you're not quite into you like the adventure side of Pokemon. You're not into that. That totally makes sense. I was genuinely curious. Oh my gosh, I found the problem. There's a 5th. There's 5, not 4. Also, this is cute as hell. Look at this. This is interesting. I feel like I want to see this in action. We're gonna take this real quick. We're gonna take this real quick. We're gonna see what this looks like. All right, and we don't need the fall. We want this here. All right, let's just reset it and put it all in one row. I also kind of want to try this one out though. All right, do I have this artist favorited? I do. It's Char. Okay, we're gonna come back. Let's go see what this other ledge looks like. I think it's gonna be way too big and clunky. That's the reason why the grass step that I had, I liked, because it was not so big and clunky. Let's go see what this looks like real quick. I was always a 6v6 singles guy mostly. Wow, the grass step looks amazing. Why is that so cool? Why is that actually so rad, dude? What? I've never seen this. It's actually super cool. I wonder how I could incorporate that into a build. Just like a little step up to something. Like, that's cute, man. I really, really like that. All right, let's go see what this other ledge looks like. It looks way too clunker. Let's see what Clunkerton here. I got the gold medal in Flonkerton, and it was the proudest moment in my life. I hate it. Okay, enough said. I don't really like how the anime is hyping up these crazy 6v6 single fights, and then it's not recaptured in the competitive. It's all doubles. So, you know, that happened years ago because singles are less exciting to watch, and that's why. You want to know why? Like, I mean, I think you probably know this, but first off, I agree with you. Secondly, the reason why that happened is because competitive singles is actually the most boring thing on planet Earth. And it's just people swapping back and forth until they finally get a window to attack. And while that does happen in doubles sometimes, doubles are a lot more faster paced and a lot more exciting to watch. And that's literally it. So I agree. It's very disappointing that they shun singles instead of trying to make singles better. But balancing around singles seems to be something they're not interested in doing. Because it's so slow and it's so boring, right? It's like single player singles in Pokemon is literally just a game of switch. I caught you. And like instead, doubles is about having more strategy, right? Well, it's almost like not more strategy, more options, more flair, more excitement, because it's so exciting when turn one you decide to double into a Pokemon and that person doesn't expect it and you already took down one of their team turn one. That's like exciting. Or even the opposite of that, you double into a Pokemon turn one and they use protect and they red you, and now you have an opening to do a bulk up on the Pokemon next to the protect, and you just played them and now you're +1, right? Like it's so exciting. Whereas like singles are unfortunately quote unquote boring because they're so slow paced and they're so heavy on the strategy of positioning. Whereas doubles are very positioning based as well. Don't get it wrong. But it's a little flashier. It's a little bit more exciting to watch. It all comes down to it's more exciting to watch. I like singles though. I think singles are cool, and I do think it's sad that they don't support singles. I agree. I love the single switch stuff. I'm weird though. I miss it, man. But VGC is cool. It's also so different from what I grew up with, right? Now, again, you do still have some of that single switch out stuff every once in a while, or doubles, I mean, but it's not as relevant anymore. Yeah. Every once in a while, you'll get a meta where like you have a lot of that in doubles and it's real slow paced. But like right now, for example, is like the worst example of that. Right now, I would argue, dude, doubles is so fast paced right now. Like Pokemon are just obliterating each other in like one hit. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. You know what I noticed? That power creep is something that so many game companies haven't figured out how to deal with. So many companies haven't figured out how to deal with power creep in competitive environments. And I find it so fascinating that we haven't figured out how to handle power creep in 2026. And like we've been gaming our whole life. Like, why is it so hard to figure out how to balance a game and to stop it from power creep from becoming a problem? Because that's why, like VGC right now is like, that's why I don't like mega Pokemon, because megas are just power creep and it's stupid to me. It's here, I'm just gonna give you this super overpowered Pokemon that can one tap everything, and then we're gonna just call it a day. Like I don't know, man. I just don't see enjoyment in that at all. What is power creep? So power creep is the idea that power slowly gets raised, and then the stuff on the lower end gets completely pushed out of the game. So you see this happen in like TCG, right? Like in Pokemon TCG Pocket, the highest HP a Pokemon had was 180. Now, a year later, the highest HP a Pokemon has is like 250. And back in last year, the highest damage a Pokemon could do was 150. Now the highest damage a Pokemon can do is like 230. Power creep. So now if you're a Pokemon that doesn't do that much damage or doesn't have that much HP, you're just useless because you cannot keep up with the modern trend. And it pushes out the low stuff because it has to keep keeping up. The power has to keep moving forward. I don't understand. I don't understand why power creep hasn't been solved in 2026. I hate it. I see it in Magic the Gathering. I see it in Yu-Gi-Oh! I see it in everything. It's like, why is power creep a thing, dude? Like Magic the Gathering is like in the worst state it's ever been in with power creep. Like there are cards in Magic the Gathering that are so much better than anything that was released pre like 2005. They're like releasing these like Marvel cards that are hands down better than anything that's like ever existed since 2005, basically 2010. They're just, those cards are all just irrelevant. Don't even ever think about using them. It's like, what do you mean, man? Magic the Gathering is sick, dude. It's been around for so long. Why would you want to power creep it out like that, you know? Yeah. So that might not be the best definition of power creep, but I think that covers it. Welcome back in here, Gamer Lady. Hardy welcomes in the chat. I know I jumped into a Pokemon rant. Listen, I like talking about Pokemon, all right? It is what it is. I hope you're enjoying Coral Island, though, Strawberry Grass. And you have to say hi to Mark for me. You know, just keep the eyes above the waist. Freaking Mark. Freaking Mark, dude. Thank you. I haven't met Mark yet. Yeah, you'll know when you meet Mark. Good old Marky. You'll know. Enjoying them Pokemans talks? That's right. That's right. That's right, dude. That's right.
One, two, three, four, five. Starting right now, see Lubega live on the Kids WB Snow Jam with brand new shows all morning, including 3 new Pokemon. A little bit of
Straight up. Literally, the word is on the screen behind him. They even put the little dash above the E, and he still calls it Pokemon.
1,
2, 3, 4, 5.
Starting right now, see Lubega live on the Kids WB Snow Jam with brand new shows all morning, including 3 new Pokemon. A little bit of Batman dropping in. A little
Now,
bit of
obviously, he's doing the like.
little bit of Sharina.
He wanted to rhyme. So you could argue that he wanted to rhyme and Pokemon was not going to rhyme there. You could argue that he just wanted to rhyme, but I still think that's blasphemy regardless. Yeah, like he probably just wanted to rhyme there, but I don't care. You don't call him Pokemon, all right? Wow, that would be a perfect solution, Twitch Thomas. I would love that. Wow. Holy heck. Freaking Pokemon, dude. To be fair, Lou Vega got popular by chance because of that one song. If you really listen to that commercial, he kind of sucks at singing. Wow, shots fired. Lou did not plan to wake up to getting shot in the chat this morning. Oh, Lord. Shots fired, dude. What did Lou do to you, man? He's just out here trying to sing about Pokemons. Y'all are brutal up in this piece. Wow, poor little Lou, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something about Pokemons on Saturday night. I don't know. Wow, can't believe Lou's getting shot in the chat, dude. Lazy Stoneheart. What's up, Pumpkin Brew? How you doing today? I could go for a Pumpkin Brew today. Nice stream. Thanks, boss. What do y'all think? Do you like it in front of the tree or do you like it behind the bush? Do you like it in front of the tree or do you like it behind the bush? I don't want to do both. I don't want to try to stretch it out further. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't rhyme to save my life, so instead I died. When I joined into the Hylian Twitch chat, I found out that they all think I'm a rat. Little bit of... Got him. JR Prisma, I'll take that alley-oop, my dude. We love a good alley-oop around here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yo, what up, Kate? Nicholas, good morning. It looked like behind the bush, but the tree is cool. I don't know what it looked like behind the bush. Oh, okay, you didn't see it. All right. All right. Little ledge here. I think a ledge would be cool here. Kind of show that the terrain's going up a bit. Yo, good morning, Kate. What up, Arquette? Good to see y'all here today. Welcome to the show, y'all. Good morning. Happy time zone. As we jam here on some AC. Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities. The reason I hate Mambo number 5 and Lou is because my cousin, my little baby cousin at 3, used to blast that song and play it again and again and again and again and again and again. And it made me hate that song. So really what you're saying is that Mambo number 5 is your villain origin story. Don't worry, I have one too. It's All-Star Smash Mouth from Shrek. The villain origin story. Yep. That's why I hate Shrek. That's why I hate Shrek. Right there. Come here, kitty. Come here, Midna. Come here, Midna. You want a treat? There you are. Hey. All right, hold on. How you doing, little cutie? How you doing, little cutie? You don't want to do camera stuff today? Huh? All right, well, we'll get the camera fixed up for the next episodes. All right. For now, we're just going to give you a little treat. Just a little treat. A little treat for my little kitty. All right. That's all you get today, okay? I gotta make sure you eat your dinner. Okay, is that good? Are you mad that I'm not giving you more? Yeah, you are. That's okay. She got an old lady meow. She ran right in. Yeah, dude. She's a sweetheart. You're a little sweetie. You're a little sweetie, Bo Petey. She woke me up at 7 in the morning, right before my alarm. Like she's nice, you know, like she'll wait. She does not wake me up in the morning too often. And she was even out of food. And she waited until 7 o'clock when I usually mosey out of bed if I'm being lazy. Because usually I'll be up at 6 most days if I can. And she at 7 o'clock, right before my alarm went off, she jumped in and I was trying to ignore her, right? I was pretending. Listen, I was laying on my side, not facing the door. And I was pretending like you could ever do that. So I'm laying there and I'm like, shh. Like she doesn't have to know I'm awake. So I'm laying there. So then all of a sudden I hear her jump up on the bed. And I'm like, okay, I lost this battle, right? Like at first she's like meowing from outside of the room, and then she comes in the room and she meows, and I'm laying there pretending like I'm asleep. And then she jumps up on the bed and she's meowing, and I'm like, all right, and I roll over. And then I grab my phone, and it's exactly a single minute before my alarm was gonna go off anyways. And I was like, well, I guess I can't be mad at you, little cutie. Not that I would be anyways. And then we always go out to the living room and sit for a little bit in the morning together, and I'll play with her if I have time, or I'll just give her the pet she wants, clean her litter box, watch my news, which is Spawn Wave, and relax for 20 minutes if I have time. And yeah, so she's a little cutie patootie. Yeah, I do have a cat, Panda Dow. She just came home recently. I just actually finished my 3 months. For those that weren't here this morning, I actually had a weird coincidence. My 3 days, 3 weeks, and 3 months anniversary just was yesterday, which was also my first ever cat dad celebration for Father's Day. And the most beautiful thing ever, we ended the night 11. It was like late. It was like 10:30, 11. I was like still awake like a bozo. And I'm laying on the couch, and for the second time ever, she came up and she like snuggled and nestled like right into my arm spot on the couch, and like got real close and nice and snuggly with me, and was like licking me and cleaning me. And we sat there and relaxed with each other until she fell asleep. And she's only ever done that once before. Now she does get close to me, like she'll sleep between my legs and stuff in the bed, but she has only once before come up to me in that way, right? She sat on my lap once. She sleeps between my legs all the time, or near my legs all the time. But this was the first time that or the second time that she like came up to my like top half of my body and like got real snug with me there. And I fell asleep on the couch for like 10 minutes with this goofiest smile on my face. Cause it was Father's Day and I was like, aw. And I had just gotten a text like 2 hours before that was like, we'd like to hear your feedback after your 90 days with Midna. And I was like, or Midnight, they called her. And I was like, wait a second, this is the end of my 333. What perfect timing. Like we are fully incorporated and we're going forward with our journey from here. And she's just my little sweetie, man. And it was just super special. The way everyone at the shelter thought she was grumpy and angry. No, and she's so far from that. That's what I was thinking about last night. She's come such a long way. She's so brave, dude. She came from being like not even wanting to be touched to like, she's just such a brave little kitty. And I feel like she went through a lot. She got ripped out of her home, teeth ripped out of her mouth, probably put under, shoved in a cage, and then stuck there getting talked to by old ladies. No offense, volunteers. Thank you for what you do. But like imagine that life, dude. Like I feel like she just went through it, dude. And I felt so bad for her and bringing her home, it just felt like the right thing to do. And here she is, 3 months later, she's killing it. She's living her best life, man. Yeah. Like I'm pretty proud, man. I'm pretty happy. Yeah. Pretty happy. So that was my evening last night, just hanging out with my cat. Yeah, it's been 3 months. I can't believe it's been 30 days or 90 days. I mean, it flew by. When I got that message, I was shocked. I knew it was coming though, because we talked about it on stream. I knew it was coming, but I still was shocked. Like, whoa, wait a second. It really has been 90 days. We did it. We got through the 333s. We did it. And like, she's fully incorporated. She's still not really about me trying to pick her up. And I haven't been practicing and picking her up a lot. I need to continue to try to get her comfortable for future pickups, hopefully. I'm trying to get there. Otherwise, other things we could work on is I'm gonna try switching to like a dental powder or something, since I realized she doesn't eat. She lost those teeth and she doesn't chew, she just swallows, which is fine for cats, by the way, because they have the internals to handle that. So because she's not chewing up the dental treats, I have to switch up what type of treats I'm giving her. I'm gonna give her like a powder in her water fountain or something. And then so I want to figure that out. I still want to take her back to the vet and get some blood work done, but I could wait until September for that, since that's when she needs her new shots anyways. That's what they told me when I picked her up. I want to get her a chew toy still. I haven't committed to a chew toy yet, so that I can start getting her to chew on stuff, because she seems like she likes to chew a little bit here and there. It's hard to say, but I want to get like a chew toy, maybe something that's like a puzzle toy that she has to like get a treat out of. That would be really cool. And I think that's it for like things I want to do with her. In the future, I'd like to get like a front porch netting for her so she could go in a little cage on the front porch and hang out with me. That's future talk though. Because of like fleas and ticks and stuff, I get a little worried about her going outside, but I live in the suburbs, so I'm probably fine for most of that. What else is there? I think that's it for updates for her. I need to figure out my first trip. I'm going out of town and I need to figure out my first trip and like who's gonna come and help make sure she's okay. I do have an automatic feeder, step 1, so I'm good there. And then at that point, you would just have to be worried about the electricity going out or something. And I could even put it on a battery backup if I was that worried. And then I think I'm going to ask my neighbors, because my neighbors actually asked me. My neighbors actually reached out to me and asked me to look after their cats when they went out of town. But then they pulled back and said they actually had family help. And that if they just wanted to make sure that I was on standby just in case anything happened. And I was like, oh, of course. So because they were so comfortable to reach out to me, what do y'all think? I'm thinking I might go ahead and ask them. Like, hey, listen, neighbors, you live in the same building as me. I'll give you a key. Like, would you be okay with just checking on Midna every couple days? Both my neighbors are sweethearts. We even text about cats. Like, every once in a while, we text pictures of our cats to each other. Like, she texted me a picture of her cat outside of my front door because he likes to go up and explore the hallway. And I was like, I wouldn't even have known. And we were like yapping about it, and it was cute. Because one night I texted her, like, one morning I was like, I'm so sorry, my cat was slamming on doors and stuff at 4 a.m. and she was like, oh, no worries. So, yeah. And then I'm also thinking about setting up a cat cam. Correct. I'm going to set up like a little cat cam. I have the automatic feeder, and I think I'm going to ask my neighbors instead of my friends to help. Because as much as my friends would do it, I feel like that's asking a lot. One of my friends doesn't even drive, my bestie. So I'm thinking if I can have an easier solution, that would be a lot better. And I think I'm going to just talk to the neighbors and just see if they're down to do that. I think they're totally going to be okay with it, especially if I have the auto feeder set up, you know, maybe even have the neighbors give them some wet food here or there. I'm not going to be out of town long though. I'm going out of town at the end of July, and I'm going to be out of town for maybe 5 days because, you know, I got an Uber. I actually got invited to Zeldathon again this year. And this year, the lovely Ash Said Hi is actually the one who's recruiting. One of our favorite people in the community of Twitch. She reached out to me and invited me to Zeldathon, and it's right. I can't say too much, but like it's something that like could maybe work for like being out of town. I was already going to be out of town. It's unfortunate though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. So like, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to turn them down because it's a little last minute, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull it all together. I already had plans and yada yada, but I just wanted to pull it out because like I'm just so honored that I got reached out to again. And even if I can't participate, I'm just so happy that they thought of me again this year. And yeah, I don't think she just messaged me again today to get my confirmation. So at the end of the stream, I have to decide. I have to message her and be like, okay, I can do this or I can't. And it's a little hard for me to organize because it's a little last minute. So we'll see what happens there. Either way, the reason I brought that up is because I'll either be out of town for like 6 or 7 days or like 5 days maybe. It's like it depends. And because like I need a day for travel basically there and back, and then I need a couple days to relax with the person I'm going to visit. So, and then if I add Zeldathon stuff to that, then I don't know. We'll see if I can make it happen. It would be cool though. Yeah, I can't say too much because, you know, I don't think it's been officially announced yet this year. I'm not sure. So yeah. We'll see. Either way, I'm currently figuring out my first out of town adventure without my cat, and it's kind of left me a little nervous and I'm a little unsure, but I think it's going to be just fine, especially since I have such cool neighbors nearby. As long as I can get them on board, I think I'll be all right. So yeah, we'll see how that all works out. I'll give you all an update as things go forward. Yeah, I'm so proud of Ash. Ash is so cool. They're always doing the thing, man. How are you and the lady? Doing well. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll see what happens there. I'm excited. Like I said, I'm nervous, but I know I shouldn't really be too nervous. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's working already. True, Raina B. Thank you, man. You're the best. I hope Bliss Baby's doing well today, too. I know he's probably asleep. He's probably sleeping like a babe. You gotta lather up them lips and give him a kiss on the forehead for me. The Bugs Bunny style. Lather them up. Lather them up. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Sydney? Welcome back. Good morning. If y'all are just tuning in, I'd love to hear how your weekend went. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We've just been yapping all day, and we're doing a little bit of island designing. It's been fun. We played Tales, Millennium Tales, The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales this weekend, and I had a lot of fun. Those VODs are available on YouTube, just a heads up, as well as my Solar Punk VODs, and I'm getting some other stuff released for y'all. Do you remember when Prime Day was such a big thing? Now it's 3 days long and the deals are the same that they run every few weeks all year long. Yeah, what happened to Prime Day? Prime Day used to feel like Cyber Monday again, and now it's just like, whatever. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Dude, get out of here. What is this emote? What? Oh my god! The two mustached men groping and kissing each other, biting each other's lips. The kiss-a-homie. The kiss-a-homie emote, dude. That's so funny, dude. I finished the Elliot demo yesterday. Definitely gonna be on my wish list. Yeah, wait for it to go on sale. You probably got other games to play. If you got other games to play, you certainly don't need to rush to play Elliot, in my opinion. But I will tell you, don't skip Elliot. It is a wonderful game, dude. It's so good, man. But if you can hold off for sales, I think you are better off saving yourself some cash. No, it's not like it's going anywhere. And patience gamers always save the most money, so. Switch 2 is what I'm playing on, but you can get it on Steam as well. I always forget my daily check-in. Oh, don't worry too much about that. Thank you, though. How you been, Sydney? What you been up to? Yeah, that game is so fun. I'm really, really, really head over heels for Elliot. The more I think about the game, the more I want to play of it, and I'm just so happy I found a game that like really speaks to me in the RPG realm, because it's a realm that I just haven't been really focusing on over the years. So it's nice to like have an RPG that like really stands out to me as a gamer and reminds me of how much I love story-driven games when they click with me as a gamer, gameplay wise. Right? That's why Tales of Symphonia is so special to me, because Tales of Symphonia clicked with me as a gamer. Right? It clicked with me as a gamer, and then the story and my love for the story and the characters followed. You know, I'm in love with Colette. Colette was like one of my crushes. I love that game so much. And seeing like Lloyd fall in love with her, I had my own Colette in my personal life. It was a girl, same girl, blonde hair, everything, that I was like head over heels, and I can't help but think it was because of Tales of Symphonia. I feel like Tales of Symphonia influenced that crush of mine for sure. Hylian is head over heels for me. Okay, buddy. I'm impatient. Hey, man, if you got the money, pick it up. It's fun, Jessica. And I know you're a Zelda head, so I was actually thinking about you. When you popped into the chat yesterday, Jessica, or the day before, you said you hadn't been around in a little while. And the first thing I thought to myself was, man, you got to play this because you're a Zelda head. I don't know if I actually said it out loud, but if you're a Zelda fan and you like 2D Zelda, I think you should experiment and you should check out The Adventures of Elliot. I think you're going to be in for a treat. Couldn't resist the joke. I'm sorry. Oh, no need to apologize. I'm glad I got to share my cat journey with all of you. It really makes me happy to be able to share that journey with the chat room. It's pretty special for me. Thank you again, chat room. All right, we've just been doing some casual flower putting down and weeds, and I'm starting to put patterns down. My creative process takes forever, especially while we're yapping, especially when I'm not that inspired at the moment, which is why I'm doing very little stuff at this moment. All right, I do want some piles of leaves in the mix here a bit. Let's go see what we got left in storage. I don't think I need any more trees. I actually think that we have most of the trees I think I want. I don't want this forest to be as dense. So I do want it to feel pretty open, but also still kind of foresty. So I think I'm good on trees. I think I'm good on bushes for now as well. Let's put another bush right here. Actually, I'll put another one right here in this little corner. Just for some vibes. All right, let's go. I'm a big Zelda fan. I'm going to check out the demo. Yeah, play the demo, and then you'll really be able to know if it's for you. The demo is really long and juicy as well. You could call it a glizzy. H says, bruh. Come on. I guess that's actually, I if I was in my own chat, I would have H says bruh myself there. So carry on. Never mind. If I was in my own chat, I would have said the same thing. So no. So like, never mind. I deserve that. Maybe we could fit one of these pine trees into the forest. That would actually feel really nice. Let's see if we can squeeze one of these pine trees into the inner forest here. Do-do-do, do-do-do. See, maybe you have a little bit more weighing on your heart to yap about. Gonna head out for a meeting. We'll see you later, M and Beyond. Yeah, I've had a heavy heart the past couple days, but sometimes it's not necessarily anything in particular. Just kind of how things go for me sometimes. Thank you though. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, I'm okay. That's what I meant yesterday by I was going through it. Like I don't actually have anything like bad happening in life right now. I just like had a weirdly heavy heart the past couple of days. I don't know why. And like I've been exhausted. So it's like a combination of like weird physical exhaustion. And I don't know why. I think I just I think I caught a little bug, dude. I swear I called it last week. I know my body well, man. I think I caught a little bug. And I'm kind of like overcoming it, but it was still affecting my energy. I also think that I ate some food that I shouldn't have ate. I had some ramen noodles for like the first time in a long time, like stovetop ramen. And I ate like 2 or 3 packs of it over like the past 2 weeks. And I swear that stuff just sat in me like a brick and just made me feel like ick for like days. I don't think I'll ever eat ramen again for a while. I don't eat that kind of stuff too often, and my body reminded me why I don't. It's not that it's like terrible for you, because it is, you know, whatever. It's not that. It's that when you make a point to like avoid certain foods, when you introduce them back into your diet, it's actually rough. Anybody had that experience? Like anybody like cut out like fructose corn syrup and then like introduce it again and it was like, whoa, or like fast food, or like anybody have an experience like that where you like cut out like something from your diet for like a real long time and then you bring it back and it's like, whoa, wait a second, yikes, and it like makes you feel weird because like you probably shouldn't be eating it in the first place. Yeah, like that's what happened. So like even though I didn't, it's not that ramen destroys you necessarily, it's not good for you, but it's not really that bad in that sense, because I have not eaten ramen noodles in like a decade. I feel maybe not, it may be a little less, maybe about 5 years. Putting it in my body was just like the worst decision. The game is called The Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales. The Adventures of Elliot the Millennium Tales for Switch 2 and for Steam. 50 pizza rolls in one sitting. Okay, so you understand. It's not that it destroys you, it destroys me. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't think everyone's gonna have as visceral of a reaction that my body had I swear it was the ramen. It's funny because, dude, if the ladies tuned in, she's probably sitting there laughing because she told me. I told her, I was like, yeah, I went to the grocery store. I picked up some ramen noodles. And she was like, why would you do that? And I was like, I don't know. Sometimes you just want to eat some ramen, you know? And she was like, you know, there's only two things. There's only one other thing in the world that's probably as bad for you as ramen noodles. And it's American Pop-Tarts. Are you sure? And I was just like, oh, you. My stomach was me 3 days later. Like, why did I do that? So if she's out there somewhere, she's probably laughing like, yeah, idiot. Yeah. Denial, yeah. Aging after 40 was a wake-up call to not eating certain things anymore. Yeah, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Decaf tea has me buzzing since I quit caffeine. That's so funny. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So yeah, but you know, at least I got it out of my system because it was some decent ramen. I had beef ramen. Beef superiority over chicken. But if you have creamy chicken or roasted chicken, then beef can just get thrown out the window. I don't know about y'all, but what's the best flavor ramen noodles? And did y'all know there's 1,000 flavors? Has anybody ever went to a store with all the ramen noodle flavors and just went ham picking up tons of different flavors? Stovetop ramen noodle flavors. Let's talk about this for a second. What's the best flavor ramen noodles out there, y'all? Come here, kitty. What's the best flavor ramen noodles out there? Come here, kitty. What's the best flavor ramen noodles out there, y'all? What do y'all think? Come here. Come here. Over here. Give us some of that love. Come here. Right over here. Hey, she made it. She made it today. She came to say hello. What's up, little babe? Nice, she heard us talking about you. Come here. Come here. We're over here. Yeah, there she is. So the camera's a little bit low on FPS because I have it so bright. So if you notice it's like a little laggy, it's because I have it brighter because she's a void cat. So, you know, it's fine. I could lower the brightness, but I'll just leave it the way it is for now. Come here, give us one more. Come here. Give me one more. Can I have one more, please? What if I give you a couple more treats? Oh, there she is. All right, just a couple more, though. Just a couple more. Okay. All right, let's see. Can I pull this down a little further? There we go. There we go. There's a couple more treats. She got some more. She coaxed some more treats out of me. She coaxed some more treats out of me, dude. She got me good. She got me good. That's all I got. That's all. You can lick the fingies. Yeah, go ahead. You can lick the fingies. Go ahead. You all done? You all done? She's so cute, man. All right, back to business here. What do y'all know about ramen noodle flavors? All right. Y'all don't realize there are some flavors out there, dude. All right. I'm going to pull up a couple because I don't think everyone knows just how deep the ramen noodle camp goes. All right. I'm going to show y'all. Hold on a second. All right. Here's a couple examples. So for starters, for starters, look at this. Lime chili shrimp, creamy chicken, which is banging, chili flavor, soy sauce flavor. Come here. Look at this. Picante chicken flavor, pork, shrimp, roast beef, regular beef, roast chicken, chicken. Look, and it doesn't stop. Look. There's the lime chili again. There's soy sauce. There's a soy sauce flavor. Look at that. There's all right, that's it. Yeah, there's the soy sauce. That's what I wanted to show here. I bet you y'all didn't even know. I bet y'all didn't even know, dude. You enjoy the soy sauce one? Come here. Come here. Ow. I hit my hand. Ouchies. Come here. The chat wants to love you. Will you love us? Come on. Come here. Come here. No grippers. Come here, come here, come here. Oh, she's so close. Come here, come here, come here. Here we go. There it is. Okay. Oh, dang, she was just out of camera. She would have looked straight at you guys. Come here, come here, come here. Come over here, come over here. I want you to sit right here. Can you do that for me? Yeah, right here. There you go. And then I'll give you all the pet. You can take a seat right here. Go ahead. Take a seat right here. Oh, she's so close, but she's so far away. She's so close. Oh, there's Gripper Cam live, but she's so far away. Look at her. She's like right there, but she's not. She doesn't want to commit fully. Oh, nice. Look, we got her. Look, we got her actually looking. Oh, look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Hi, Midna. Hey, nice. You did good. You did good, girl. You did good. You did good. Come here. You did so good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chat loves you. You did so good. Thank you so much. Oh, what a cutie, dude. What an absolute cutie. And you guys got the grippers for free, so you could thank Midna for that, you bunch of heathens. No clips of the grips. Any clips of the grips will be an instant banning. No clips of the grips. No clips of the grips, all right? Keep it out of here. Keep it friendly. Free grippers. No clips of the grips. Oh my gosh. She knows the T word. She does know the T word. Cheese ramen. I've never had that before. I tuned back in and I thought it was only feet. Oh my lord. H-Des grippers, anybody? H-Des grippers, anybody? Come lay with us. Come lay in the bed. Come here. Come lay with us. Come on. You know you want to relax in your cat bed and be a little sweetie. Yo, what's up, Miss Lenny J? Yo, how you been, dude? Good to see you. You know you want to go lay in your bed with us. Come on. What's up? Came here for the Animal Crossing, got grippers as a bonus. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Delete the VOD, 100-bit fee for the grips. This chat room. How you doing, Raven? Yo, speaking of Blast from the Past, how you been, Hollow Raven Art? Yo, dog. Good afternoon. New theme, tips for grips. Tips for grips, baby. New theme. I like it. Tips for grips, baby. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're tipping and we're gripping. We got the tips for grips here at the Hylian Descent Show. Hey, Raiders. Welcome to the show. What up? What's up, Miss Will? Good to see you. Love me some AC. Appreciate you, Gwen. Thanks for hanging out. Been a while. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, we're doing all right out here. What's up, Raiders? Thank you so much, Dragon Tamer, for thinking of me today, you legend. Let me get you a shout out here, dude. Let's see what you've been up to today, dude. See what you were getting into today. Get some love in the chat for Dragon Tamer's the legend. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. They were doing some Pokemon Pokopia. I didn't know you took the Pokopia plunge. Did I know that, Dragon Tamer? Am I just forgetting, or did I not know that? I don't think I knew that. Good to see Mrs. Will here today. Lurking, struggling, and editing. Yo, you got this. We worked hard today to make the Altar of Flame. The Altar of Flame was a nice build. Yes. Nice, Dragon Tamer. Congratulations, dude. Very nice. Still got to get the DLC. Yeah, the DLC officially comes out in August. You can order it now. I haven't ordered it yet either. I'm just kind of waiting for the official release. I'd prefer to wait. Boom, 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 boom. It's been a bit since I went back to Pokopia. My Switch 2 got stolen by my husband. Oh, what was the hubby playing, if you don't mind me asking? And yeah, I had a feeling, I remember you were playing Pokopia around release, and then you just took a break. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Boom. Do. Nope, not a hype train. Next. Part-time job with Tom Nook. Here it is, baby. Bam, boom, bam, 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 bam. What can I say? I'm a bass guy. I have played Palia, yeah. We probably have like 50 hours in Palia, maybe pushing 100 hours. It could be a lot more, but I don't think it is. I think we're probably around like 100 hours in Palia, maybe. It could be a lot more. I realize that I over-exaggerate hours in games sometimes, and I'm trying to like be real about it. I'd say like I'd say, what did we put in? A couple hundred? I think we put a couple hundred hours in the Palia, because the problem is that I switched over to the Switch edition at some point, and I lost some of my hours then as well. Application for the cute pupper has been submitted. Oh my gosh, you're getting a pupper? You going for a puppers? You going for a puppers, Taco? Trade your Switch 1 in and get $225 toward a Switch 2. That's actually a really, really nice deal. You're not going to get that much if you normally trade a Switch 1 in. That's a really nice deal. Did you pick any games up with your Switch 2, Diet Doctor?
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, I think I'm like maybe 200-300 hours in the Palia, if I had to really think about it. Yeah, we played it. I haven't played it in a while, but I told the chat I'm planning a Palia week, maybe for like sometime this summer, but that's not confirmed. Either way, I do like the idea of doing like a Palia week at some point. And we'll go back, we'll revisit Palia for a week and we'll jam. So we'll probably, but at some point, I'm not in a rush. Yo, thank you for the primer, Pokemon fan. Dude, thanks, man. Oh yeah, I wasn't even there for the first zone that they added. I quit right before the first zone came out. So I've missed 2 full continents in Palia since I played last. I quit like right before the release of the second, of the third continent. And the first new continent is a while ago. It was about a year ago or so. A little bit more than that. Sub ran out, so I used my Prime. Thanks for using your Prime here, man. I stopped when they nerfed cake parties. Yeah, I officially stopped when they punked out on giving me hot pot all day instead of nighttime, instead of only nighttime. Once they punked out on hot pot, I came back for a couple episodes and then I dipped. I haven't played much since last year, my crappy PC. Moved to PS5, I have over 2K hours. Nice, nice. How do you like to spend your time in Palia, Hollow Ravenart? We might be. Our current pup needs a play friend, and I saw the cutest boy and asked husband if we could simply foster him, but husband said, well, why don't we just adopt him? Well, why don't we just adopt him? Very nice. Yeah, what up, Paul? Welcome to the show today, my dude. Hunting and catching stuff. I'm a fiend for plushies. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Aren't we all, dude? Yo, what's up, L Rob? I see you sneaking in here. See you sneaking in here. Just Pokopia for now, died Dr. Peppy. Are you enjoying Pokopia? Dude, I'm so excited for the DLC in August. I'm so stoked, man. Are those new shades? You guys like them? Yeah, dude. So these shades I got like 6 months to a year ago. And I originally didn't like how they sit on my face, but like I was suggested to buy these. And I take the person's suggestions very highly, and I like the way they look, but I've always had a problem with accepting accessories because my imposter syndrome is more than just in my work. It's just my everyday life. I have imposter syndrome for being a human. So I was always struggling with accessories and stuff. And the other night, I grabbed them off my table going to my buddy's house. It was a little sunny out. Last weekend, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna grab these bad boys off my table and I'm gonna plop them on, and I'm just gonna like, just for funsies. And I put them on, and my one buddy instantly complimented me, which was always, you know, he was like, dude, those look awesome. And then I like really started getting more comfortable with them, and I like them so much. I like wearing them even when I'm not outside, but I don't want to be the guy who's wearing sunglasses inside. But they're not normal sunglasses. So like in all reality, like if I was gonna be the guy who wears sunglasses inside, these would be the ones that you do, because it's not like they're black, you know, it's like orange, it's a little different. So I've almost showed up for a night stream wearing these, and I was just gonna wear them for the whole night stream. But then I got self-conscious because I was like, am I really gonna be the guy wearing sunglasses at nighttime? Also, why is this song all of a sudden really loud? Stop. So yeah, I was like, am I really gonna be that guy? And I just didn't end up wearing them for the stream. So, but thanks for saying that. I actually really, really, really like these glasses. They were a gift from the babe. They recommended them, and I didn't really like wear them outside of a couple opportunities when it was genuinely sunny outside. So I've only worn these like 5 times before last weekend. I would wear them when I would go out in a sunny day. And I put them on again last weekend, and it had maybe been a couple months since I put them on. And a combination of getting a compliment from one of my favorite humans to just feeling like really good with them on for some reason last weekend, even before I got in the car with my buddies, they felt right. And since then, I'm like obsessed with them all of a sudden. Now I'm like, all of a sudden I'm obsessed, and I don't want to take them off. I just been like sitting around the house like, yeah, look at me, dude. Sitting around in like boxer shorts and like a t-shirt that's too tight for me, but I got the shades on. I'm on the couch watching TV. Sitting around the house in my scrubbies, like, yeah, dude, look at me, dude. I once tried to accessorize with the fedora, and I felt good about it. Then they started making the Discord mod memes, and I was like, nope. Oh, dude, hold on. I have a picture for you. Yo, Tallnov, hold on, dude. I also went down the fedora path. If I have a picture for y'all, get ready to cringe out of your soul here. Hold on a second. Bum, 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 bum. All right, get ready to cringe out of your soul. If I have the photo, I might not have the photo. Okay, here's one. I found one of the photos, but that's actually not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for one that really showcases the fedora. I went to a wedding and I wore it to a wedding, and I wore suspenders and a green button up, and I missed this button up because it looked so good, because that's like one of my colors. And I rocked this fedora, but I don't think I have a photo of that fedora anymore. I don't. All right, so here's what you guys get. You only get one photo, and it's still a fedora photo. Also, I'm noticing in the photo that there might have been a smudge on my shirt, so I hate myself now. Thanks. And here you guys go. Here's your boy, smug in a fedora. Here you go, dude. This is all I got left. This is all I got left. I don't think I have any other photos of the fedora. Yep, here it is. Look at me, dude, with this guy, Matt. He was cool. He was super pretentious, and he was way too into himself. But he was cool. I liked him. I kissed him once. I was at a party, and we were getting drunk, and I was like, I'm going to kiss you, dude. It was... So you can know that this guy got to be graced by the presence of these banana boats. I kissed this dude right on the lips once when I was tipsy. So you can know that this dude has, and you can tell in his face that he has experienced the banana boats. Look at him. He's so satisfied. No, I'm just kidding. This was actually pre-kiss. He's been graced by the presence of the fedora boats. Yep, we're here. We're here, dude. This is lovely. You guys like that? I don't think I have another one for you. Where are you at, Kat? Because I don't want to move my chair if you're too close to... Okay, thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the other photo. It might be somewhere on my Google, like hidden somewhere in my old Google photos, because I still have that stuff going, but unfortunately, I think that's all y'all get. Let's see here. Hold on, let me go back real quick. Let me just double check. I swear I have the picture that I'm looking for in my mind, and I could have sworn I had that photo on my computer, because it's actually a really good photo of me, dude, in this green button up. I just so happen to also be wearing a douchey fedora, which I guess really good photo and fedora in the same sentence doesn't really make too much sense, but yeah, unfortunate that I don't have that photo anymore. I really like that. It has to be, I feel like I saw it recently, so it has to be like on my Google Drive somewhere. This is my Chicago trip photos. Yeah. That's all I got for y'all. Oh well. Did you both enjoy this kiss? I don't know, dude. It was a goofy night. It was unexpected, let's say that. What color are your eyes? They're like green, hazel, gray, depending on what I'm wearing and depending on the day. So they're somewhere between like hazel and green and gray. And it's a spectrum and it changes depending on my time of day. It's like, so I don't really have much blue in my eyes. The blue is more of like a cobalt, more of like a gray blue, because gray can have some blue hints. When I was a baby, I had a lot more blue eyes, and slowly they've kind of evolved. Boom, boom. What's happening? What in the time slip am I seeing? What is the stream today? I'm dead. You like that fedora look? Happy Pride Month. Wait, the photo name? Wait, what was the name of the photo? Wait, did you guys, was there a name of the photo? That, like, you talking about the file name on my computer? Was that what you were talking about? What was the name of the file? I named my files real goofy stuff. I'm so curious. Yeah, Matt and I studded. Oh my lord, 2012, Matt and I studded. What a name for a photo. I didn't realize that was the name of that photo. Well, I guess I felt good about that picture. Guess I felt good about that photo. All right, because we're doing old photos, I always like to share this one. Does anybody here want to see what I look like with hair? I have a little bit today. I need to shave. Because we're in this conversation, I always like to show off a photo with me with hair. You ready? I have two photos that I like to show off with hair. One's greasier than the other. All right, so this one, it's called blurrysonicfun.jpg, and it's me and my buddy Dave, or sorry, my buddy Doug, with this weird Sonic. And this one is called L_28DC94C844-899DD4D. Anyways, that's how I usually name my photos. So this picture is a guy that we worked with in the middle, my best friend, and then me in the furriest state you'll ever find me in my life. Take a look at me with fucking hair before my hairline straight abandoned me. Wearing an Aesop Rock hoodie, my favorite hoodie. I lost this hoodie. I couldn't keep it. Yeah, hair, dude, full blown hair, dude. I actually had hair. If you can believe it, I had hair on my head at one point in life. And then I got betrayed by my hairline. Betrayal. Betrayal by the hairline. Thanks for the Gigantify emotes, and enjoy your 5K emote, dude. That's one of my favorites. I believe you just unlocked face palm. Yeah. The hair on your head had to go to your beard to reach its full potential. Admit it, you just combed over the beard. Chewy almost made a comeback on stream right there. Sasquatch Hylian giving me Geico Caveman. Oh, it was my caveman era. It was my caveman era for sure, dude. I was growing my hair out. It was the first time I ever grew it out. I was just full on growing my hair out. And then all of a sudden, I noticed that this little patch of hair in the front of my head wouldn't grow as much as everything else. So I had these flowing locks of hair, but then for some reason, right at the tippy top of my forehead, the hair would only grow like this long. And at first I was like, oh, dude, this ain't a big deal. I'll just keep growing that out. And then I kept growing it out, but that patch would never grow. So after a while, I could just comb it over because I had so much hair. But like the truth was that it was getting more and more noticeable the more I grew my hair out, that the top of my head wasn't growing the same rate. And then I finally gave up and I shaved it off. Oh, it was an unfortunate circumstance. He's a Wooly Willy. One nice breeze and your cover was blown. Yeah, I'll never forget the one time I ran into my brother's best friend on the street. I'm 19 years old and I had just shaved and you could see my hairline. It was brutal. And my brother's friend, Timbo, I love Timmy. Tim saw me on the street and he was like, dude, from a distance, you look like a 40-year-old man, cuz. He's like, you looking 40 years old, little Dunn. And he's just laughing at me, making fun of me while he's walking down the street, while he's walking past me down the street. And I'll never forget that moment because here I am in public and I'm like, and at this moment in time, I didn't even realize how bad it was. And he said that to me and I was like, no way. And I went home and I looked in the mirror and I was like, oh my God. None of my friends ever said anything. I'm like trying to hit on girls my age. I probably look like a creeper. Nobody said anything. I didn't know it was that bad already by like 18. And in that moment, dude, I felt so miserable, dude. I was like, oh no, like I do look 40 years old. No. And then I proceeded to ride that stupid trying to savor my hair look for years. That's the biggest. I cannot recommend to any grown men who have a hairline, just shave it off and go bald. You look ridiculous. Go with the horseshoe. You do something, but stop having little bangs that don't do anything. Like I wish, my biggest regret with my hair was not starting to go bald and shaving my head regularly from the age of 18. I would have looked sexy as hell as a young Dunn, but I didn't start shaving my head until I was like 24, 25. And I was like looking at these cameras I was a manager and I was watching myself in my cameras, dude. And I saw my bald spot, and that's when I shaved my head the first time. Is I was looking in my own cameras of my own store that I ran. I was a manager, and I was watching the camera, and I saw the bald spot in the back of my head, and I was like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, "There's not even any hair up there." I'm like, "I've been pretending like I have hair, but in all reality, the back of my head's been just bald." And I'm like, "What?" And I had no idea. And who gave me the tip was one of the people who worked at the security department. They were like, oh, you're that nice, sweet old bald guy that we see in the security cameras every once in a while. Here I am at like 24, like, sweet old bald guy? What are you saying to me? And then I went and looked in the cameras for myself and I was like, oh my God, I've been rocking the bridge. At the time, I realized I was rocking the bridge. You guys know what the bridge is? You know what the bridge is, dude? I was rocking the bridge. I had no hair up front, no hair at back, and a little bridge of hair down the middle. And I thought that I was pulling this off, that nobody would notice. And nobody said anything to me. So like, please, to anybody out there, if you have a man in your life that is obviously trying to pretend like he still has hair, you need to sit that MFer down and you need to have the talk. And we ain't talking birds and bees, baby. We're talking shave your gosh darn head. You look like an idiot talk. Like, please, for the sake of all the men out there who are grasping at their single hairs on their head, and they don't realize just how bad it looks from a distance, from the top, from the back, from the sides. It's like, dude, somebody's got to tell you. And I hate that nobody said it to me until an old security lady from my job Like, why did nobody say this to me? Like, why? Well, I don't understand, you know? Like, instead, the only people that said anything were when people were making fun of me. And you can't take when you're getting made fun of serious. You know, like, you're not listening to Timmy on the street calling you old. Like, you're not really paying attention. Like, you need somebody to truly sit you down and be like, you're bald, dude. Yeah. like, give it up, homie. They thought you had a mirror. It doesn't work. That you're not ever like looking at the top of your head in the mirror. Think about it. If you want to see the top of your head in the mirror, you can't see the mirror. So you're not naturally ever looking in the mirror and like looking at your head like that. Like, it's not natural to do that. So you could very well go years of your life looking at mirrors every morning, not realizing how bad your baldness is. I'm telling you, from first, like, I use the mirror every day, dude. Like, I'm telling you, like, I just didn't even notice. Like, it's not like you're bent down looking at the top of your head from a mirror, and it's not even a good angle. It doesn't work that way. That's why I'm making this PSA right now. Like, you gotta make sure that you let people know. Let a brother know. Let a brother know, all right? Baldness, it needs to just be, you gotta shave it. You gotta do something. At least don't rock the bridge, all right? The bridge was where my downfall was. Yeah. At least don't rock the bridge, all right? Chat comes back. Hey, some bald dude decked me for telling him to shave it. Hey, nobody crossing that bridge. You don't need to go completely bald. Think about how well Patrick Stewart pulled off just keeping it trimmed. No, I agree with that. I think about the horseshoe sometimes. Bald men in Hollywood. Let's go take a look at some bald men in Hollywood and how they actually pull it off really well. I think that this look is terrible in my opinion, but then I see it on like slightly older dudes and I'm like, all right, this isn't too bad. Like this, like he pulls it off. Like that looks good, right? Like that looks good. Like he pulls it off. Like you can pull out the horseshoe. Like, look at this. Dude, this dude, he looks super respectable, man. Look at that. Looks good. Like you can pull off the horseshoe. You don't gotta go full bald. I just think that full bald looks better on me than horseshoe. I think horseshoe looks terrible on me. I think horseshoe makes me look like a creeper. I think it's just me and my genetics. So I think I just look better when I shave. I feel better when I shave. But like, dude, horseshoe's totally acceptable, man. I think I see a lot of respectable horseshoes out there. Like this right here, this man grasping at straws. This is not a good look. This is terrible. Like, this is bad news bears. Like I'm sorry, man. You got to figure it out, buddy. You got, I don't think this looks good either. I don't think that the little patch up front looks good, but apparently some people do. What do y'all think about the little patch up front? I think the little patch up front looks terrible. I think the little patch up front looks stupid. I don't know. I don't like the patch up front. I don't understand why some men rock this. I think it's because it looks better than having a 5 o'clock shadow there. So I think it's because they're in a transitional period and they have a widow's peak. And if you shave it, you're going to have 5 o'clock shadow. So like, if you either have to deal with 5 o'clock shadow or you have to deal with just a patch. And I think you have to pick your battles in this situation. Yeah, so I think it seems acceptable for some dudes because if you're not going to shave every single day, like the 5 o'clock shadow can look worse sometimes, depending. This guy was voted as one of the sexiest men in Britain. So what you're saying is I need to move to Britain and my chances would go up astronomically. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Apparently the standards in Britain are a lot different. Good to know. I'm just living in the wrong country. Oh, okay, cool. Glad to know. Glad to know. I'm just living in the wrong place. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think you can pull off a couple different styles of bald. You don't gotta shave it all. I agree with Planet Kitties. But like, you gotta be careful, man, because once you start getting into bridge territory, like, just shave it off. Like, here's a look. Here's the perfect example of like, you'll see some guys who rock this. Now, this guy's not going out like this, but like, you'll see guys who rock like a big bushy horseshoe and like they pull it off, dude. Like, I don't know, man. Some dudes will pull off the big bushy horseshoe. I don't think it looks good. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is what I'm talking about. This is the bushy horseshoe right here. Boom. This is the bushy horseshoe right here. And like, it works. Like, it works for him, dude. It works for him. I think this looks good. I think this dude looks good. Yeah, the George Costanza. Exactly. The George Costanza. Like, it works. It depends on your body type, your face type, who you are as a person. And that's why I say, I think for me personally, the horseshoe does not work for me. I think it makes me look unkept. It makes me look like a creeper, unfortunately. Like the kind of guy that you see walking down the street and then you cross the street because you're walking with your kids and you're just like, ugh, look at that bald freak. All right, I might be being hyperbolic a little bit, but I swear that's the kind of looks you get when you don't shave your head. I swear, dude. I swear. It's not just me, man. You walk out in public, I can't, if my head's not shaved and I don't have a hat on, I feel like I get looked at like I'm a literal freak. And I don't know. I'm like, I'm good. I don't even want to deal with those looks. Surely not. Yeah, like I'm just like, I'm good, man. I put a hat on or I shave my head. I think that's where I deserve. That's where I belong. Chia pet equals criminal. Yeah. Oscar's dad and Shark Tale pulled it off. John Travolta's scary bald. Chia. Boom, 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 boom. That's so funny, dude. Royal hairlines are terrible. Yo, thank you again, Pokemon fan, for the love, dude. Doop 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 beep boop 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 boop. Got some freaking log steaks. Got some freaking log steaks. We like freaking log steaks. We love freaking log steaks. We like freaking log steaks. We love freaking log steaks. I love log steaks. Best item in the game. New Horizons has 3,000. But none of them can compare to the log steaks, I swear. Best item in the game by far. Log steaks. Log steaks. Give me some log steaks, yeah, baby. Are your brothers bald too? My brother, I have a brother, and he for sure had a hairline showing the last I saw him, like for sure. And yeah. So I don't know if he like went all the way yet, but he for sure had one shown. Yeah, thank you, Pokemon. I thought we would have rhyme compare with I swear. Yeah. So they say it comes from your mother's side. That's what they say. They say it comes from Mama Duke's side. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I always tell him, well, you're next. That's funny, dude. Way to give a kid actual trauma. Haha, Dad, you're bald. Yeah, you're next. No. Yeah, buckle up, kid. You're next. That's actually funny because
bad guy hit me in the shin and I peed all in my pants.
So that's funny because I made fun of my dad for going gray once, and he was like, "Don't worry, you're coming." I'm like, "What you mean?" He's like, "Our family, we go gray by the age of 35. So buckle up." And I'm not gonna lie, I have really light hair, so I couldn't even tell you. But if you look at my beard, homie wasn't wrong. I've got salt and pepper in my beard and have for like a while now. But I'm definitely not gray, but like a lot of these white strands are definitely starting to be white gray. So because of this, these white strands here, I wonder if I'm gonna have a Gandalf the white beard. You guys ever see, every once in a while, you see those old men who have those just pearl white beards? Not even like I'm just talking the color, not like the texture. And I think I might be one of those old dudes. I might have a white beard later. I don't know, because I'm such a mutt. I have so many different cultures in me. When you really actually get a close-up look at my beard, you guys don't get to see it because this is a webcam. Webcams don't capture colors. So if you were to see my beard in person, I'm talking, I have a Lollapalooza of culture in my beard. Red, green, yellow, orange, brown, white, black, yellow, green, red, whatever colors of the rainbow are in my beard, basically. And it's because I'm just a mutt, you know, I'm a purebred European mutt, you know. So I got all this different culture in my beard. So I don't really know what my beard's gonna look like as I get older. I have no clue, but we're gonna find out. That's so crazy, Lucinda. My salt and pepper is fading to just salty. I know 2 streamers with white beards. I did the same thing with my mother's moles, and she told me just wait, and now I'm covered in them. Dang it, Mom. I have a hair appointment today because these grays ain't gonna color themselves. Bum, bum, bum. Do, do, do. Do, do. Beepo. You know what? We haven't decided what we're doing with pathing here. Let's go ahead and cover up these paths for now. A lot more tame on the balloons today. Yesterday, we was a balloon palooza in here. There was balloons left and right. There was balloons for lunch, dinner, breakfast, and 11sies. Today, we've had like 1, right? That's how I prefer it to be. I didn't adjust the times. I probably won't touch them. I think we were just having a lucky day yesterday. Yeah, first 3 hours yesterday was a balloon fest. It was crazy. Definitely one of the more balloon active days I've seen on the channel when it comes to ACHD. Love a little ledge you made. Thank you. Like my little ledge here? Yeah, I wanted to make it feel like you were going up on a ledge here. I almost want to see if I can extend it. You know what? You just made me realize that I do want to extend it in the other direction instead. Thank you for saying something, because for some reason in that moment you made me realize that this is going to look better from this angle, actually. Thank you. I wasn't sure how I felt about going in the other direction. So I can't extend it because it's going to look bad if I extend it too far. So what I can do instead is I'm just going to move it. And we're going to move it from in front of the tree. I wasn't sure if I wanted it in front of the tree or not. And I finally have my answer. Beautiful. Yeah, that's so clean. Beautiful. Also, Kels, take a look at this pattern we found today. Take a look at how sick this pattern is we found. I'm going to try to find a use for it. Take a look at this. It's like a ledge step. But like, I'm not sure how to use it, but like, look at this. It's super cool. It's probably one of the cooler patterns I've ever seen. It looks so good. It's like a ledge step up. It's really interesting. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Maybe nothing. So I made a no mage on WoW named Dinklage. The next thing I know, there's a warlock talking in general chat named Warlock Davis. Wait, what? I just let my WoW sub go away. I didn't play for almost the whole month. They got $15 out of me and I barely touched it. So I turned off my WoW sub. Because I thought I was going to be playing TBC and trying to farm up my epic mount because I really like flying around and ganking people. But I realized that I don't want to participate in TBC because I don't feel like actually doing the content, and everyone's already at the point to where they're outscaling me, and I have to choose between either doing arenas or doing raid content, and I don't want to do either because unfortunately TBC is when they decided that you needed to have PvP gear. I'm telling you right now, worst decision they ever made in World of Warcraft, in my opinion. PvP gear ruined that whole game, and it ruins any game that does that system. Why are you punishing me for earning gear in other ways? Well, and then you're forcing me to wear certain gear because I don't want to get crit as hard. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on PvP gear and then the nightmare that is. I do have Dreamlight Valley. I do. What's up, Devin? Yeah, we play DDV pretty often. I was actually just offering drops on Twitch. How tall are you? I'm 5'8", Classy Saya. I wish someone would tell Prince William. Thank you, Classy Saya, over on YouTube. Yeah, dude. Classy Saya, I wish someone would tell him. I missed your messages. That's funny. That's so funny. Yeah. I'm 5'8", 5'9". Steam Machine price just dropped. Uh-oh. We've been waiting. Do we have a release date? We were predicting this summer. It says Steam Machine officially starts releasing June 29th. Is that real? Did that just get announced? $1,000. Oh! You can register your interest starting today, and the first emails letting people buy one will go out on June 29th. After months of waiting, Valve has finally announced that the Steam Machine, its new living room friendly PC, will start at $1,049. Start. That's $1,500 in Canadian. And that's the starting price. That's for only 512 gigabytes. If you want 512 gigabytes with the Steam controller, which why would you not want a controller considering it's a console for your living room? The fact that it's not bundled into the original Steam price right away is stupid. So if you want it with the controller, like every other console in existence, you have to spend $1,128. If you want it with 2 terabytes of storage, you have to spend $1,349. And if you want it with 2 terabytes of storage with the controller, you have to spend an astronomical $1,400. Yeah, I'm glad I gave up on the Steam Machine like 3 months ago, because I wasn't ever gonna buy one, and now I'm never gonna buy one. So I kind of want it though. Yeah, me too, but I can't justify spending $1,500 just to get decent storage and a controller, and I certainly can't justify spending $1,200 just for the controller with the system. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm buying a PS5. I can buy a PS5 for half that price, and it will play basically everything that I need my PS5 to play. Right? Like, what am I really missing at that point? I have a computer with Steam already. I buy the PS5 for literally half the price. I'm good. I'm good. What else do I need? I don't need anything else. Most of the PC games I'm playing are old and dinky, and most of the new AAA games are releasing on PS5 anyways. So it's like, it makes zero sense for me to purchase a Steam machine because most AAA big bill games are releasing on PS5 anyways. And the games that I would prefer to play on my computer or indie games are all playable by my computer. Those aren't the games that are a problem. The games that are a problem for my computer are big bill AAA games. And most big bill AAA games release on PlayStation anyways. So I just cannot find it in my mind at all to justify buying a Steam machine. Yeah, that just doesn't even make any sense. My PS5 has been a great addition to playing newer AAA games. Yeah, that's unfortunate because I really do like the idea of the Steam machine. I love the idea of it, but I don't love it $1,200 much, you know? I don't. Did you just attack me? Did you just bat me? Yeah? You really want my attention, huh? You're getting a little bit feisty these past 2 days, huh? I swear she just punched me in the side. She's like, hey, give me your attention. You just punched me, dude? She's like, hey, pay attention to me. I swear she's never done that before. She just punched me, man. Midna making her opinions known about the Steam machine. I get most people have controllers laying around they could probably use, but to pay $1,100 to get a controller with only 512, which is more like a $450 after OS takes its space. Oh, you're talking about 450 storage wise, is a big ask. Yeah. Well, and the other problem with the Steam machine is that it's actually not that powerful. So it's weird that it's unfortunate, not weird. We all know what's going on here, but it's unfortunate that they feel the need to charge so much for a console that's actually not that powerful. Like, here's the worst part. It's not that powerful. My computer is as strong as the Steam machine right now. I have 8 gigabytes of VRAM. My computer is just as powerful. There's no difference between my 6-year-old computer, 5-year-old computer, and the Steam machine. But you want to charge me $1,100 for that piece of old technology? Like, I don't know. It's unfortunate that they've been put in this position that they have to charge this price, because like my capture card is dated, dude. Like, this thing is old. I can barely play games. It's like, so like, where is this price? Where's this number coming from? Well, obviously it's like the RAM or whatever. It's like, where is this price tag coming from? Because I'm pretty sure I can go buy this graphics card right now for $200. I'm pretty sure. What is it? 3060 Ti 8 gigabyte pricing. $300, $330 for the first listing on Amazon. $300. So you can get a decent computer for under $1,000. What I'm trying to say here is you can get a decent computer for that same price, like a computer that does more than just sit in your living room on Linux. Like, you can drop $300 on a good graphics card. You could probably spend $200 on a decent CPU. I think I bought my CPU in here for like $169. That's still under $500, and I already have the 2 biggest components covered. Now, obviously, RAM's a problem. I understand RAM's where the problem is, right? Like, how much is 32 gigabytes of RAM right now? So like 32 gigabytes of RAM is going to cost you just as much as the CPU. So like that's where the problem is, right? Like, for just 32 gigabytes of RAM, you're spending $250. So like, all right, like that is like a real problem, to be fair. And that's for DDR4, which most people can run DDR4 just fine now, right? I think DDR4 is like fine. I don't think you need 5. Let me go look real quick. What am I running? I have 64 gigabytes of... Oh, I can't tell here. I have to go to a different area on my computer. Where do you go to see what type of RAM you have installed? What is it? I always forget. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Boom, 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 boom. Where do you go? Where do you go look into your PC system info? Is that what it is? System info? System information. Here it is. Yeah, what do I have? I think I have DDR4. I'm fairly certain. I just want to double check. I have an old motherboard. Because DDR5 is like new-ish, right? I don't think a lot of stuff was doing DDR5 until recently. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I upgraded to 64 gigabytes of RAM a long time ago though, and it's only 2 sticks. So like I feel real good about what my setup with RAM. I had 4 sticks of 8 gigabytes and I upgraded to 2 sticks of 32. So my computer not only is just running smoother, it's just all around. That was probably the best upgrade I could have did years ago, especially now that everything's going up in price. Yeah, I don't know what I got in my computer. I can't see the DDR, but I'm pretty sure it's DDR4 or 5. It's nice. It's good stuff. If for some reason I'm not seeing the actual number, I'm just seeing that it's dim. I don't know. I paid 1.7 for my computer and it was top of the line. Why would I ever consider getting a not top of the line PC for almost as much as that? The same RAM I got 2 years ago for $60 to $80 is $400. Exact same. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you could build a computer for $1,000. What I was trying to say is like, are we sure that you couldn't just build a computer for the same price as the Steam machine? So what's the point? It's just for like enthusiasts. Unfortunately, they got forced to take a console that they were probably going to make for like to really help the gaming space. And now they basically just have something for enthusiasts. Basically, it's like, unless you really, really, really want it, you probably aren't going to go out and buy this. It's like whatever. You know what I mean? They're saying because the Steam Deck went up 35%, this machine matches the same percent increase, meaning the Steam machine would have been $750. It is disappointing. And again, I don't blame Valve. They're doing what they have to do. There's one thing is that I know we talk a lot about companies being greedy, but I can confidently say that Valve did not want to price this as high as they are. Remember, Valve is a privately traded company. Don't forget that. This isn't like they have a big group of people, investors telling them what to do. They're a private company. So I can tell you confidently, like, they didn't want to do this. They had to because of everything that's going on, which just blows, right? Like it's basically dead on arrival, right? Nobody's gonna, it's gonna be for enthusiasts. It's for people who can afford it. And you know, who have everything else and they just want to add something else to their living room, you know? Yeah. That's sad. That's all right. No worries. Oh, well. Like I said, I already kind of gave up on getting as soon as all this stuff started, I gave up on getting a Steam machine. I'm glad I already pushed it out of my heart. Because I you know, if I buy anything computer related, it's just going to be upgrades. If anything, I would just buy a new computer. Like if I was buying a Steam Deck, a Steam machine, I would probably just spend $2,000 and buy a brand new computer for a couple $100 more, get a sexy case, get a great cooler. You know what I mean? Like instead of spending $1,500 on a Steam machine, I'd rather just spend $2,000 on a really nice computer. Because you spend $2,000 right now, you're getting a really nice computer. $2,000 goes a long way. Even right now, even with the bad prices, you can still get a really nice computer for $2,000. That's going to be pretty modern and play pretty modern stuff. It's not going to be top of the line. You're not going to put a 5090 in there, even though you probably could. If you want to get a good RAM and stuff, it's probably going to balance down to something from the 4000 series. But dude, the 4000 series is still very relevant. So like, I mean, you can get yourself a 4000 series, decent CPU, 32 gigabytes of RAM minimum, and you could walk out 2K with a really nice rig that's going to last you 5 years easy before you even have to think about upgrading it. So I think if you're going to go out and buy a Steam machine and you don't have a computer, save $500 more and buy a real computer. And pre-builts are a great option. Now, pre-builts used to be a good option, and then now I haven't looked in a while. I'm going to be real. Up until about a year ago, pre-builts were starting to make a comeback as a really good option and a cheaper option. And then now all of this stuff happened. I'm imagining pre-builts felt off a cliff and they're not worth it anymore, just like it was in the 2000s. I'm imagining they're back to being terrible again, but I haven't looked into it in a while. But I can tell you right now, about a year or two ago, they were really making a comeback, and I was loving seeing pre-builts back, like, to be the real affordable option, and it made sense to purchase them. But yeah, I don't know if pre-builts are the answer still. My first computer was for streaming was a pre-built. I don't recommend you ever buy an HP pre-built though, because HP pre-builts use special custom parts that you cannot get after the fact that you they're like, you can't get them at aftermarket. Like if you want to like fix something in your HP pre-built, you have to go directly to HP, and they can either charge you an arm and a leg, or they can just say that they don't offer it at all. So just a random PSA, don't mess around with HP pre-builts if you can avoid it, because you're never going to be able to upgrade it again. I found out the hard way. Like my HP has parts in there that don't even make sense. They don't even exist like anywhere else on the market. Like the CPU in my pre-built is an AMD like 27X, right? But then if you go and look up online, mine doesn't even have the same pins or anything. It's like they reach out to AMD and they get a custom thing made for the pre-build that has different pins and everything, and that you can't do anything with. So like I looked into my motherboard and I couldn't upgrade. I couldn't do anything with it. I'm like, what? All I could do was add more RAM. Yeah, proprietary parts. So I really can't encourage you enough. Like, don't mess with HP, because companies like HP, and another one is I think the company who does Dell stuff, they do proprietary parts and they don't give you any room to upgrade. It absolutely blows. Like I couldn't upgrade my power supply without contacting them directly. Same thing with CPU and GPU, because none of my parts made sense. They were all different pins and stuff. So yeah, I don't recommend that, but I do still have that computer. It's still kicking. So boom, 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 boom. My current PC is a 48S. Got a 64 DDR5 upgrade for free. iBuyPower's daily deal for 1600 is like a stone's throw over Steam machine. I got a Corsair build kit for a pretty good deal a few years ago. Yeah, my current build was custom made by a friend of a friend, and it was a blessing because it's the best thing that's happened to me in a while. The motherboard's falling out of date now though, and I've hit my cap, so I will have to upgrade, but I've hit my cap. Like I have the highest possible CPU in this computer for this motherboard. And while I do have room to upgrade the graphics card, I've pretty much capped out. So the next upgrade for me is a full blown out motherboard and just a whole new computer. But we'll get there. I'm already putting the money aside for it, so. But my next stream setup is going to be a dual PC setup. I've already decided. So we're upgrading anyways. Our next PC setup in the next couple of years, we'll be changing to a dual PC setup. It'll be a lot cleaner. And then we're also going to be upgrading our camera. I think my next major upgrade for the show might be an official Sony camera, or just a professional camera in general. And you guys can finally start seeing the SpongeBob vibes. You know, this is what I'm like. Like this is you guys are going to finally get to start seeing like the real me. All right. So once we get this camera upgraded, this is what I'm going to look like. See, I cover it all up with my soft webcam vibes, but unfortunately, I'm going to go buy this real camera, and then y'all are going to finally get to see what I really look like every day. And it's going to be awesome. Yeah. Oof. You guys are going to love it, dude. It's certainly going to help my brand. Yeah, so we'll do that eventually, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to upgrade my camera or if I want to put money aside for a new mic, but I don't need a new microphone. I would like to have money aside for a future new microphone / if I ever have an emergency. I do have an extra backup in my closet, but just in general. So I'm not sure because audio is so important to me. I'm thinking I might put money aside for a new mic, not buy the microphone, keep riding this one out, and then buy the camera, give y'all 4K Hylian. I would like to make that upgrade finally. I have some nice cameras and my show looks good, but it would be nice to get a camera upgrade here. I think that is something I really want it for Scuffed Eats. The truth is that I think Scuffed Eats is more something that I would like a better camera for. I think being able to look at the food in 4K would be nice. Do you have the bandwidth for 1440p streaming? Well, the camera itself can be 1440p, but I don't need the whole stream to be, because that'll be a smaller canvas on the screen and it'll still get the quality. But the real problem is that I would have to use Camlink, and Camlink does require to go through USB. And I can't help but wonder, like, how do other people deal with this? I cannot be the only person out there that has low bandwidth for a computer. And like, how are other people managing to like get these 4K cameras going alongside all these other USB ports? I just think that my production's very different and I can't compare to other people. Either way, the point that I'm trying to make is that I've thought about this problem and I'm like, isn't Camlink going to be the same problem for bandwidth? Isn't it? Like, it's the same thing, right? It's just USB and it's transporting the image. Like, but what I'm wondering is, I wonder if Camlink doesn't work the same way. I'm wondering if Camlink doesn't actually weigh on the bandwidth because all the processing power is happening in the camera. That's the whole point. The camera could be doing all the heavy lifting and all you could be doing is transporting a picture through the Camlink. And if that's the case, then bandwidth wouldn't be a problem at all. But I don't know how Camlink works. But I was thinking really hard about that because I'm like, how does Camlink manage to transfer these beautiful images of cameras through USB? And I know for a fact that every streamer I watch that has a 4K camera is not rocking a $3,000 dual PC setup. I know for a fact. So I'm like, how are they managing the heavy lifting here? Isn't Camlink an actual hardware card with the processor on the card? Oh, that's how then. I'm telling you, I think the Camlink is doing the heavy lifting. And I think that would not be as heavy as far as bandwidth as you would think. Yeah, good question though, Kerbu. Either way, I've thought about this, and that's one of the things that have stopped me from buying a nice camera because I'm like not sure. But a dual PC setup would solve the problem instantly. And that's why like my real plan is a dual PC setup first, right? Dual PC setup would just fix a lot of what I have going on because I could have my cameras and stuff on one PC and then I could have some of my other toys on the other and I could split up my USB ports, right? Yeah, that's like the real secret answer that eventually that will just solve a lot of problems I have with my stream. Getting the dual PC setup moving. The secret third thing. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Your current cam is incredible the way you use it. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, because I'm green screening. It's funny that you say that because I was thinking about my non-green screen look. Mod chat. Oh, I saw. Oh my lord. What the heck is this? I have my own Giga Chad emote. Somebody made me a Giga Chad emote. Oh my god. Oh my god. We need this in BTTV and we need this on my stream stat right now. Get this stuff uploaded. This, oh my god, dude. What is this? Here's the other one. I don't know what is this? Is this, what is this? What is this? H Des Nodders? Is this Nodder? H Des Studded? What is that? Shout out to the chef. Shout out to the chef, dude. Shout out to the chef, dude. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. Thank you so much. That is insanely cool. That is insanely cool. Madeku scrub. Madeku scrub. What are we doing with this? I'm not sure what to name this. I'm not sure what to name this, but I know what we're naming this one. This is Giga Chad. This is Giga Chad. Oh my god. I cannot right now. I absolutely cannot right now. I'm dying. I looked over and I saw this SpongeBob post from Duel, and I thought that's what Cozy was talking about because the SpongeBob post was funny. It was just like a hyper realistic SpongeBob, and I look up and I see this Giga Chad. I see this Giga Chad. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I got cat hair all over my hands. Stop it. Ugh. Oof. Oof. All right, the problem is what do we take out? I can't, dude. We have too many good emotes. All right, we might have to drop like Hype 3 maybe for now. I know people like Hype 3 a lot. What do we drop? We could move Grow to tier 2. I think it's time to retire Grow maybe to tier 2. It doesn't get a ton of use. It's mostly for like when we're hanging out in the stream. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time we throw Grow into the tier 2 for a little while. Take a break from Grow. Maybe. As of right now, the least used animated emote that's in the collection currently is it's Hype 3. It's Hype 3. My actual least used emotes outside of my channel right now is HDes Chap, and I'm not getting rid of that. Like our Jambet emote is like perfect. Maybe we need to change the name to like Lips or something to make people like more inclined to use it. Maybe Chap just like doesn't really click. And then HDes Arrive, which has always had light usage because it doesn't have as strong of a use case. You use it once when you tune into a stream and that's it, right? Like it's not like something you're spamming. And then HDes Grow and HDes Hype 3 are the bottom two after that. So I do think it's between HDes Grow and Hype 3. All right, spam the one you guys want to keep. Tier 1s, spam the one you want to keep between HDes Grow and HDes Hype 3. Whatever one you want to keep, spam the one you want to keep between HDes Hype 3 and HDes Grow. Spam the one that you can absolutely not live without, or absolutely cannot live without. Raina B, you are crazy. You're so silly. You're so silly. Holy heck. Holy heck. What do you think's winning? It looks like Grow's winning. It looks like Grow might be winning. Keep spamming. You gotta let me know, dude. It looks like Grow. Rage is also close to the chopping block, but I think Rage should stay. I think Rage should stay, but it is close to the chopping block. HDE's Cat Run is actually a little bit close to the chopping block, but I'm going to keep Cat Run because I love it. It's a little silly, but I'm going to keep it for now. I love it. We'll eventually probably rotate Cat Run out, but for now, I'm keeping it. I like it a lot. Gyroid's in my top 20. HDE's Gyroid, my top 20 animated right now. My top 20 of all time for the past 30 days outside of my channel, not here. Top 20 is Gyroid, Monkas, Nails, Cheers, Gritty, Bongo, Ruffles, Hype, Boogie, Vibe Please is instantly scooted into top 20 because Hyper Vibe. And then my top 10 is Keck, Cat Jam, Hype E, Lurk, Sip, Wave, Browse, Haha, Clap, and Wiggle is usually somewhere in the top 3s for sure. So how does Hype 3 not have a purpose? Hype 3 does have a purpose. In fact, I would argue Hype 3 has more of a purpose than Grow does. So that's why I wanted the chat to decide, because Grow has way less of a purpose than Hype 3. Hype 3 actually has a purpose. The dancing is a thing that people like to do. Tim can go. Maybe move Cat Run to BTTV. I love it though. Clap is tremendous. It really is. HDE's Hee Haw. Tim McGraw can go. Yeah, I can't. Unfortunately, removing static doesn't help me for animated, or I definitely would have just removed a static. What amount of subs do we need to unlock more emotes? Just for science. We love a long-term goal. Well, we need 2,100 sub points to unlock our next animated emote slot. And we are 1,000 away from that. So yeah, we haven't gotten close. The closest we got was, I think, 1,700. About last year, I think the closest we got was like 700 or 1,800, and we did push for it. You know me, I don't really push too hard. I like mentioned it, I talked about it, but the problem is that you only have 30 days to make it happen, because there's a thing called sub fall off. So let's say we have like a really hype week. Once that week is over, we only have another 3 weeks before those subs fall off from the first hype week. So everything comes down to a timer, and this community is very supportive. And if I had more than 30 days for subs to fall off, we would have already gotten the 2,100 for sure. But because of sub fall off, it's hard to keep up. You know, it's like, you know, a big hype thing happens, and then a couple weeks, people, you know, things calm down, we chill. And by the time, you know, we have chance for like another hype moment to occur, it's already been over 30 days. Because I'm not a big sub goal guy and I don't push this stuff too hard. So the closest we got was about a year and a half ago. We were at like 1,700. We were at like 1,700. Then the fall off started happening. And even though we were trying to push, the fall off was happening too fast. And, you know, then it was 14, then 13, then 12, and then we were just out of reach again. So yeah. So for now, we'll have to wait and see the next time we host an event where maybe we get close. Then we can try again for sure. I know, I agree. I think it's weird. I hate the way they handle the emote slots. I hate it, especially now that they've started just giving them away for free. It's like, dude, you could have definitely tweaked this system to be a little bit more friendly instead of being so rigid, dude. Like, as if I'm not already blessed enough, which is why I don't ask for more. You know what I mean? As if I'm not already blessed enough, the last thing I need to do, in my opinion, is ask for more. So it's tough. It's hard. Yeah. There should be other ways to earn them, right? Like something like consistent viewership, consistent support, like the power, like the Plus program. Like, dude, we kill the Plus program. We've been a part of the Plus program ever since it was indoctrinated. This community has shown so much support. The amount of people that do their own tier 1 subs here is insane for a stream my size. So it's like we have all these things that show that the support here is immaculate. Why is that stuff not counting towards this? Exactly. Like, yeah, I agree. Anyways, it's not a big deal. We have plenty of emotes and we just got to figure out which one we're going to remove for now. And I think we're going to go ahead and take a break from, I can't tell. I need a moderator to help. Somebody scroll back up in chat and tell me who won, chat. Who do you think won? It was a tight race, but I think Grow won. I think Grow beat Hype 3 in this scenario. I think so, dude. I saw a streamer do one of the badges for 3 gifted subs and they gained 600 subs in one stream. Yeah, it works sometimes. Yeah. I just don't have the heart to ask for that stuff. That's okay. No worries. It's Pokemon Fan decided to come over to YouTube. Hey, what up, SCV? Grow isn't that usable. I mostly use Grow in the Love 3 command. That's about it. Yeah, I think Grow beat Hype, but it was a close race. It was a close race, dude. That's 2 of my favorite emotes. Yeah, it was a close race, dude. It's tough, man. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and retire Suck and Air. Maybe we'll keep Suck because HDes Suck can be combined with different stuff. We're gonna move Cat Run to tier 2. And we're going to keep the 2 that y'all voted for. It was too tight of a race. And we're going to add Giga Chad. Let's go. So the sacrifice here was Cat Run. Cat Run's going to tier 2. We're tier 2 in Cat Run for now. We have HDes Run. We don't need both. I love Cat Run, but we don't need both. That's what we're doing. All right, we're doing Giga Chad. HDes Giga Chad, all caps. HDes Giga Chad, all caps, baby. Tier 1s, lock in. Should I change out HDes Howdy for HDes Milady for the Milady looking one? Because hold on, because I did get sent a static emote of this. And if you guys want, we can cycle out Howdy temporarily for HDes Milady. What do you guys think? Do you guys want what HDes Milady instead of Howdy? That is an option if you guys want, or we can keep Howdy for now. I use Cat Run for my stream streaks. Sorry, we do still have HDes Run though. We do still have HDes 1 though, or HDes Run, so you can still streak with Run. I know Cat Run was a little bit savvy. I know you liked Cat Run. I know you like. Just let your sub run out next month, and we'll gift you a tier 2, dude, and then you'll just Cat Run all over the place. Yeah. Just let your sub run out. We'll gift you a tier 2, and then you'll be good for a month. It's not even a problem. I got you covered. Don't even worry about it, buddy. You know I'll take care of you, random. In fact, go cancel your sub right now. Your sub is good until September. Oh, frick, you got hooked up. Oh, well, damn. You might have to refresh if you don't see it, y'all. You might have to refresh. Sorry. I know. Cat Run's tough. I know, it's so tough. You got to use HDes Run, all right? Use HDes. Get HDes Run out there. It's a cute emote. It doesn't get enough love. Use Run in your streaks. The Deku Scrub is naked. It makes sense. I mean, so was Cat Run, but... All right, hold on. The moderators and their decisions matter. Moderators' decisions matter. Moderators' requests matter. Let me see if I can do something for you. Let me see here. Oh, wait, hold on. Wasn't I about to switch up jams? I was. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do something for the moderators. Let's see here. All right, we're keeping howdy, by the way. The people have spoken. All right, hold on a second. Let's see here. Outside of channel. I don't know. That's a rough one, dude. People like that emote. We might have to have another official emote war soon. We just had a mini emote war. Dang, dude. It's tough. Dude, I can't help but go back and look at this again. Madeku scrub. Muscrubby. Muscrubby. I'm literally dying. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, there's the animated selection is pretty tight with some good juicy stuff in here. This one's tough. If you can figure out an emote that you think I should remove, Random 18, I will allow you to pitch for Cat Run. If you can think of a single animated emote that you think that could go to tier 2, I will allow you to put up an appeal. But you have to decide. You have to come up with the emote that you think should move to tier 2. And if you can put up an appeal, and then we'll let the judge, aka the chat, decide if your appeal is valid. But only if you want to do that. No pressure. But you're welcome to put an emote up to the appeals center, and we'll talk about it. We will discuss. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. That's a lot of pressure. Yeah, thank you, Cozy. That is a lot of pressure. And yeah, we can mix up some of the YouTube ones soon. Kels. Dude, why is it so good? That it's such a good... Dude, Giga Chad is too good. H-Shock is tier 1. Shock is tier 1. Boom, 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 boom. It's perfect, Kels. What about this one? Oh my gosh, too silly, man. Too silly. Do I have a cat in here somewhere? I don't. Okay, just making sure. Too silly. The emote, unfortunately, YouTube is only static emotes, so it's just a handful of our stuff from Twitch. But we do have some available. If you are a member on YouTube, you can use the emotes in the comment section and then during the live stream. And it's nice. They're only static though. Now there is like a BTTV service we could add potentially to YouTube in the future. And if y'all want to get down on it, and then we can have more fun over there. I may have a suggestion, but only because I never use it. All right, we're not going to be mad at you. It's only a suggestion. No pressure. It doesn't mean it's going away. And you know, the decision will still be by the collective, not necessarily. There it is. HDes Navi. You know, it crossed my mind, and I like it because it's new, but it could be relegated to tier 2. It could. But I do like it because it's new. I kind of like to keep the newer emotes around for a little while before we move them. And that's the only reason I'm against moving Navi, is because it's new. It's still kind of fresh. It's like, it's a little harder to move. I like to give them their time, you know, I like to give them some time before I move them. But I was thinking about Navi personally. I was thinking about Navi for tier 2 personally, but it's hard, yeah, because it's a little newer. Hey, listen. Yeah. So that one's tough. That's a good suggestion. That was a really good suggestion, though. But that's a tough one, yeah. What about Leave? I like Leave, and I'm like I'm gonna be commissioning an Arrive that matches Leave, and then I was gonna change our current Arrive to HDes Glider. So like I kind of want to keep the Leave because I'm gonna do a Leave and Arrive. I'm gonna have one that's the opposite, the Goron popping up, or we might do a Graveler from Pokopia we talked about. I haven't decided yet. Gritty, I know. Gritty's an option. I thought about Gritty. I like Gritty personally, so sometimes it's a personal thing. But anything in the top 20, I think, is off limits for now. And Gritty's in the top 20. So really, all y'all are working with is HDes Nice, HDes Bounce, HDes Shock, HDes Leave, HDes Run, HDes Sad. Is it Sad? Yeah, Sad. HDes Link Donk, HDes Cat Run, HDes Navi, HDes Chat, HDes Yikes, Monkas, Rage, Steer, Rage, Grow, and then Hype 3, Arrive, and Chap are the bottom of the barrel. Unfortunately, HDes Chap's actually my least used animated emote right now. It's such a good emote too. I hate seeing that, but sometimes emotes just don't have a good use, and like it's okay. But I love that emote so much. So that's the bottom. That's anything that's not in the top 20. The top 20 we listed off, but everything I just said is not in the top 20. And actually, I'm actually not sorting by. That's all emotes. That's funny. I guess. If I were to sort by only animated, there's only 30, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 37 for all tiers. And the bottom of the barrel for, it's the same stuff I listed off, but it just looks a little cleaner. It's like, kind of shows us like, top 20 animated actually includes HDes Bounce. Top 20 animated actually includes HDes Nice as well. That's all I was trying to say. Is that if I do just animated, Bounce and Nice are still in the top 20. And that's like where it cuts off. So that's the difference. It's like, so I do think Bounce and Nice should stay. I also don't have a ton of Pokemon emotes, and I just like having a couple Pokemon emotes. I was looking at Nice earlier though, like, do people really use this? But I think Nice gets used a lot, and it's really nice to have some more Pokemon stuff. I do like having Pokemon emotes. Yeah, I think Nice and Nails is both cool. Nice is your most used, yeah. Never feel any pressure to use any of the stuff you send me. Thank you, yeah, thank you so much, Reina B. You're a blast, dude. Yeah. I never feel any pressure. Yeah, I never ever feel pressured to use the stuff that you take the time to do for us, because I understood without you even saying that. But the fact that you took the time to say it, thank you so much. Yeah, I never feel that way at all. I genuinely love HDes Navi, and it speaks to my soul, and I think it deserves to stick around a little longer before I move it to tier 2 or something. Yeah, I truly just love the emote. Yeah, thank you so much. Now, at this point, we got to have some kind of Dink Donk, right? Whether it's regular Dink Donk, whether it's Link Donk, whether it's Tangy Rage Donk. I'm thinking about bringing Tangy Donk back. Do you guys remember Tangy Donk? Here, let me see if I can find it on my computer. Tangy Donk happened very shortly right before Link Donk. And we fell in love with Link Donk, but some of y'all might have forgot about Tangy Rage Donk. Here it is. It's the beacons have been lit donk. Yeah, y'all, some of y'all might have forgot about the beacons have been lit donk. so I think a donk needs to be in the rotation at some point. You know, we got to have a donk in rotation. Whatever kind of donk it is, we need a donk in rotation. Right now it's Link Donk. Who knows what I'll cycle out for you. I agree with that, L Rob. I do agree with that statement. Yeah. So I'll probably cycle that one out. Yeah. It sounds like we might let Cat Run go to tier 2, Sedge. But just know, moderators, you always have a chance to appeal. You always have a chance to appeal, and we'll do what we can. All right. Your opinion matters, moderators. We really appreciate you all. And I think if the moderators can't have a say in what emotes we have, I feel like that's the perfect thing that moderators should be a part of, because I try to give my volunteers as much as I can. So I really do feel strongly that, like, if there's one thing I want moderators' opinions on, it's the emote collection. You can even send me a DM, talk in the mod chat, let me know. You guys deserve to have a little bit of fun too, man. And you call this place home, and I want to make sure you're taken care of. If it wasn't for the fact that your sub was going till September, I would hook you up. Sedge, I'll go to tier 2 because I love Cat Run. So yeah. Don't be shy. Now we can add Cat Run to BTTV. Cozy, did you say you lost access to BTTV? Or are you still okay over there? I think Random 18 has... I think Random Reject has access to BTTV. We got to go back into the mod chat and get everyone back into BTTV again. There's not enough of you in there. Yeah, if you want, you can add Cat Run. You might need the file from me. I can just do it later, actually. Now that I think about it, it would be way easier for me to do that. I have the file on my computer. You guys still have access? Cool. I know BTTV has become a lot less popular because Twitch is adding so many emotes, but I still think BTTV is an integral part to Twitch, especially because it has 7TV and everything included. So while we don't talk about it a lot on the channel, I still do think it's an important part of the show. And I hope that y'all consider that for the channel and for emotes as well. Nightbot was the issue, but we got that. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have to get the mods into Nightbot as well. Yeah, it's a tightrope, right? Random 18, yeah. But digging through memory lane here, sitting here and digging through memory lane real quick and looking at like some old emotes and stuff, it reminded me that Santa Dink Donk exists. It also reminded me that HDE's Kitty Dance existed, and he's dancing perfectly to the music. And for my character from Hello Kitty, it also reminded me that we still have to turn this into some sort of emote. HDE's Meltdown. HDE's Meltdown. I think this was the announcement of 3.0. This was 3.0's announcement. This wasn't Ocarina. Now, somebody sent me one of my face during Ocarina of Time. Was that you, Taco? Where did you share that again, Taco? I don't know if I saved it on my computer. You grabbed this one. You grabbed this one. Okay, yeah. Somebody got one from the Ocarina reveal as well that was hilarious. And then here's one for the OGs that just don't know about this show. The classic. You did send one from Oh, here it is. Here it is, dude. Here's the one from here it is. Look, here's the one from Ocarina. Here's one of the ones from Ocarina. There's also one from Ocarina with me crying. Somebody got one with me, like, with my hands on my face, like, crying as well. Here's one from Ocarina. Holy heck, dude. Y'all reminded me of HDE's Foo is such a classic. That was such an era, such a vibe, dude. HDE's Foo. I think that's it. I think that's all I got for y'all right now from memory lane here. From memory lane. We still got to bring HS Roar back eventually. I haven't found the time to do that or the space in the collection. Just a quick blast in the past of memory lane here. HDES Coffee. We've had some silly memes over the years. We gotta have a session where we go back through all my fan art again, because we've had some really good fan art. And recently, Leia did a piece of fan art as me as a Jedi, and this was like the most recent piece of fan art, and it's, man, it's good, dude. It's good. This is Obi-Wan, Hylian Obi. Like, I want this on my wall. I actually think this is really good. Obi-Wan Bald Obi. Obi-Wan Des Obi, yeah. Really, really good stuff. And then there's another one, another piece of art in here that was recent. Where's it at here? Oh, that shouldn't be in here. Yikes. This shouldn't go in here either. Yikes. What is this? This folder's got all messy. Oh, here it is. This was an old... Oh, man. There's some really good art in here, dude. There's some really good stuff in here. Some stuff that, like, needs to be, like, on merchandise. This right here is my best Brother Ali impression. This is my best Brother Ali impression. If you know, you know. Brother Ali, the music artist. Yeah, Leia Lecter did that art. That's right, Starling. Yeah, this is my Brother Ali impression. Look at this, dude. This would be like my album cover. Sober Thoughts from Planet Mars, and it's just my face. Isn't that nice, man? Yeah, super dope. And then, I'll do one more. This one will go in the meme department. Just don't call me blockhead, motherfuckers. Just don't call me blockhead. Classic, dude. Classic, dude. The Charlie Brown stream. Good stuff, man. Oh, here's the picture that I was talking about that should be merch. Look at that. That's me as Link. That's me as Link in Wind Waker. Yeah, I really need to like get this on a shirt. I actually just got gifted a new Wind Waker shirt that looks just like this, but it's actually the Wind Waker. My babe brought it over. I haven't worn it on stream yet, but it's like one of those shirts that have like a big square scene on it, kinda, and it's the Wind Waker. It's so nice. It was such a wonderful gift. This would be dope as a mouse pad, dude. I'll reach out to my merch team and tell them that. Would you guys really like this as a? You guys want me to reach out to the merch team with this and have them do a round of merch with this? We might be able to get it like on a mug, on a t-shirt, maybe on a blanket, maybe on like a mouse pad. I even have like this thin version. I even have this version right here that we could like squeeze on a mug. Right? Like I even have like thin version you could just like squeeze on a mug. It doesn't have to be the whole image. Check sub chat. Okay, I'm going. Holy. What is this? Is this H-Desgasm? What is it? I don't know if I'm in pure euphoria or if I'm in pain. I can't tell. I'm either like in the most pure euphoric moment ever, or I'm hurt. Like somebody just stepped on my toe. What the hell? Look at this, dude. I look like I'm singing James Brown. Ow! Can't touch this. Wow! Ow! Na 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 na. I feel so good. Na 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 na. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like in the middle of singing it. H-Deadgasm made me scream. Me when I stubbed my toe. Ow! Holy, what the heck, dude? H-Desgasm. How about that? Hear me out. Maybe not just a square mouse pad, but one of those wide desk mats. Extend the ocean out to the left so the King of Red Lions is on the right side where the keyboard goes. I like that. Yes, that makes sense. I see what you're saying, because then... Yeah. Dude, I'll reach out to my merch team, because I've been sitting on this art and we haven't done anything with it for years. And honestly, it sounds like such a fun piece of merchandise that I've never even like... So like, I haven't been fully forthcoming. There's a reason why I haven't pursued this as merch. Because the artist no longer tunes into the stream and I don't have their permission. But it's been like 7 years. At what point do you think that it's okay if I just move on? I tried sending them a DM about it too, but I don't think they use Twitch anymore. So I feel like at what point is it like, you know what, I should just do this? Because like they drew this for me years ago. And like, you know, my community now wants to have some fun. Like, I don't know. That's the main reason I haven't actually pursued that as merch, because the artist isn't around and I never got a chance to ask for proper permission. And weirdly enough, permission actually matters to me when it comes to art stuff. Like when somebody draws me fan art, I don't want to flip it and make a money off of it. Isn't that fair? Like, because that person gave me that art through their love. And I think that them not knowing I'm making money off of it changes it. And I would rather go and ask permission and say, is it okay if I make money off of this? Do you want me to pay you as if I was going to make money off of it, and have a real conversation and respect my artist? And that's why I've hesitated on that and a couple pieces of art. Like, look at this art right here. Look at this, dude. Same artist, by the way. Same fucking artist, dude. And because of my Pikachu alert back in the day, you guys know my follower alert, the Pikas? Well, that follower alert used to be more common. That it's a little rare now. And during the era of my Pika alert, Pikachu, they drew me this. Me as a Pikachu dad. That's supposed to be me surrounded with Pika. You know, so it's like, this would be also a great piece of merch in some ways. Bottles, whatever. And I never did it. It's the same artist. Yeah, and I don't want to like overstep, but I feel like at what point do I just like go for it? We could have somebody remake it. That's actually a really good idea. That's kind of touchy. Yeah, exactly. So here's what I'll do. Maybe I'll try to reach out to them one more time and see if maybe they're around, and then we'll try again. Yeah. Maybe I'll try reaching out to him another time. Yeah, not like a copy, but like a reimagining. Right. Like we could maybe have somebody do a reimagining of this idea, because if you think about it, this picture is not quite accurate anymore because my beard is a lot longer. So like, what if we had somebody kind of reimagine this? We could pay an artist to like reimagine this for us. And like give us a nice long beard, make me a little chubbier, make me a little scruffier. And then we would feel a lot more comfortable doing it, right? So that's what I'll do. Let's do that. Let's let's see if we can get an artist that's willing to make a transformative piece based off of this. Transformative, reimagining, and, you know, not at all using this for more than just concept art, basically, right? Looking at it saying, okay, I can kind of recapture that. Yeah, we could add Midna to the boat, right? Like, right. I think if you have a whole new artist taking the idea and redoing it, it would be transformative enough. And then this way, you know, because I don't think their name was Eggplant Ash. I don't know if they're ever coming back. Yeah, their name was Eggplant Ash. Yeah, some people just take a break from Twitch, you know. Twitch is not everyone's everyday thing. So I haven't seen them around. So now, on a different note, here's one of the cutest pictures of Tangy you're ever gonna see in your life. You like the little roller? Isn't the roller cute? Yeah, isn't this dope? That was a fun piece of art. I don't know who drew that one. It's not signed. I don't know who drew that one. That one's not signed. Yeah. I'll stop there, and maybe we'll come back and we'll do a big fan art showcase again in the future, and we'll encourage some people to draw some stuff and we'll show it off. I've had some really fun stuff here, though. Some real silly stuff. Here, I'll share one more because I love that it's a different style of art. I love that it's a different style of art. Yeah, this is fun because it's just a different style of art in general, and I really like their approach. It's my town, man. It's my island. I got a lot of memories with this island. And then yeah, I actually have a couple pieces of fan mail that I don't have downloaded yet from the fan mail channel of some really nice art as well recently. One of our viewers' kids, Vanessa Elizabeth, I believe it is, Vanessa, who tunes into YouTube more often nowadays, they had their youngin' draw me like an album cover, and it's really nice. You'll find it in fan mail if you scroll up a little bit. Yeah, the watercolors. I really like the watercolors. It's fun. Oh, look at this. You guys want to... Is Alto Girl still lurking on us? I'm pretty sure this is for Alto Girl's drawing. I don't know. Maybe not. How does Alto Girl spell her name? Is it just A-R-A? I don't think she adds an H to it. I don't know. Maybe this isn't her. I swear this is Alto here. I swear this is Alto's art. I swear this is Alto, but I could be wrong. This could be a different Sarah in the community, but I swear this Pikachu is Alto Girl. I swear this is, but I could be misremembering. I just saw the price of the Steam machine. I know, dude. It's a lot. Yo, thank you so much, Keithis, for the Prime. Yeah, dude, I swear this is Alto, but I could be wrong. It could be a different Sarah in the community. Dude, thanks so much for the resub, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome to the show, everyone. We're just hanging out and yapping. We were taking a trip down memory lane, talking about emotes and fan art, and I've been doing some very precise decorating here, trying to do some like really precise decorating. When I say precise, I just mean like very meticulous decorating. You know what? That was not Alto Girl. That was not. I just remembered who sent me that. Wow, what a memory, a brain blast. They're no longer hanging out in the community either. No, yeah, because I know Alto Girl a little bit more personally, actually, and it just all hit me. I actually know Alto's like name. Yeah. Like I know like their full name. It's 100% not her. Yeah, that was somebody else. Yeah. That's so funny how that took a second for me to lock in there. Brain Blast is a great emote name for that one image. What up, Gunblade, dude? Hey, what up, Gunblade? Did you gigantify an emote with a message? You can do that? Wait, you can type a message with a gigantify? You can do that? I didn't know you could do that. That's actually cool. Yeah, I didn't realize you could combine a message with gigantify. That's really all I was saying. I didn't realize. Welcome back in here, Gunblade. Yeah, I didn't know you could add a message. Good afternoon, folks. Hope you're doing well. Here's a couple of bells going your way. Julian's doing the delivery as he's the national animal of Scotland, and Scotland has gone down so well in the USA. Well, you know. Those crazy Americans. Whoopee! You know, I think up until recently, the Americans were confused why we were the crazy Americans. And now I feel like the Americans agree. We went from being like, nah, we're not that different from the rest of the world to like, oh, frick, dude, never mind. We are pretty rambunctious. Like, I feel like recently we've changed. Us as an American, our attitude has shifted a little bit over the years. Yo, we got a 71-monther coming in here from Remix and kicking off a little hype train. Thanks, man. Thanks. Good to see you, Remix. How you doing? Yeah. Steam Machine. Can you play your Xbox controller without buying the Steam controller? You can. Yeah. Most controllers are gonna work. Most controllers are gonna work with the Steam Machine, so you could buy it without a controller, correct? Yeah. Our Scottish mate here, Gunblade. If you've never heard Gunblade's accent, you're in for a treat, man. We gotta pull Gunblade on the microphone here sometime soon and have him talk to the chat. Gunblade, we gotta go into a voice chat and you gotta say hi to the chat. Are you busy? You want to do it right now? Oh, did I miss a primer earlier? Oh yeah, I gotta thank you. I threw a thank you out there to Keithius. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, and thank you one more time, Keithius, for the 3, man. How you doing, by the way? Thank you so much for checking in on that, Cozy. I kind of did breeze, like it was like a quick in between words moment. Was there news for the Steam Machine? Yeah, we got a price tag. Steam Machine got priced at $1,000 all the way up to $1,500 depending on the package you get. Pretty brutal, but it's out. You can sign up right now via email if you want a chance to buy one, and then they're going to start releasing emails letting people pre-order and purchase it at the end of June 29th, I think they said. It might have been July. One of the J's. Thank you, Pixie, for lurking, and thank you so much again for kicking off some support, man. Thank you, Remix. How you been, dude? Do we have any specs or performance? Good question. I don't know. I think that information is out there, but I don't know it myself. Yeah, we just got storage size. Price was $800. No, it's $1,049 without a controller for 512 gigabytes USD. That's American money. And then it goes all the way up to $1,400 depending on the package deal. Are there specs? Yeah, 512 gigabytes is going to cost you $1,000. If you want 2 terabytes, it's going to cost you like $1,300. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal, but we all kind of expected it. Let's be real. We all kind of expected it. So Mm, 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 mm. Now, I apologize to anyone out there if I'm hard to understand. I do have an excessively strong accent and speak in burst transmission. Dude, if you wanna call me on Discord real quick, I'd love for the chat to hear your accent. But y'all can just tune into Gunblade Lad at his stream. Let me get you a shout out. I don't want to put you on the spot. Go check him out. Hit a follow at the top of the chat. Gunblade's been a part of our stream team and does content semi-regularly, if not regularly. And I mean, I've seen him play in Phantasy Star Online. I've seen him play in Zelda. He definitely gets around and does some real fun retro stuff. So give him some love, and you'll hear all the accent you want over there. You'll hear it all you want over there. Sorry to hear that, Remix. The heat will get to you. It's been pretty bad depending on where you're living. It's been pretty bad depending on where you live, for sure. Somebody shared a post in Discord and tagged Highly in Descent to share with Dazabound. Oh, hold on. We got a call. All right. We got him. All right. First, the chat won't be able to hear you. All right. Can I hear you? Talk for me, buddy. What's up? All right. So chat can't hear you yet, I don't think. All right. You guys ready? I'm going to go ahead and open up so that chat can hear you. I think everything's good. Your sound actually is great. All right. Here we go.
New mic.
Oh, new mic. I can tell, actually. It's clean. All right, here's our buddy Gunblade. I'm going to turn him up a little bit. Yo, welcome in. Gunblade's been with me for 7 years, and he has one of the thickest, but I mean this, of course, in a kind way, Scottish accents I've ever heard in my life. And I thought it would be fun to just say, hey, I want him to say hello to y'all and just, I don't know, just tell us how your day's been going today. I imagine that would be enough.
Good evening, folks. Well, good afternoon for you across the pond. My day's been going fine. It's boiling here in Scotland. It's sweating 20 degrees Celsius.
I caught something about ponds and Celsius out of that, but otherwise we're good.
I did say my accent was strong.
Dude, thank you so much, dude. You're such a treat for doing this, man. I was just being silly. Seriously, we gotta connect sometime. Maybe we could do some content together. It would be silly, right? Some retro stuff.
Hey, we can do.
Yeah, it would be fun, man. Let's make it happen. I don't want to take too much of your time, so if you want to say anything else before you go, I'll let you go. All right.
No bother. Anyway, well folks, nice to have you hear my voice. But remember, one good thing: a good pun is its own reward.
A good pun is its own reward from the legend himself, Lock In. If you don't know, his nickname is the Pun Blade Lad for a reason. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for the legend himself, dude? I love Gunblade so much, dude. He's been with me forever, dude. Yeah, he's awesome, man. Love in the chat, dude. That's so funny. Or our boy Gunblade again, dude. He actually streams. You can check him out if you want to relax with him. He's worth supporting, even if it's just hitting a follow, because he's one of us, and we got to support our own in our circle, you know. But I'm not expecting you to go watch content. Just a little support goes a long way. I think I've been here since your second or third month. Yeah, you have, and you stuck with me, and that's the thing that really blows me away. Yeah, May 31st, 2019. Dude's been here since the second month of content. Thanks, Gunblade. Thanks, dude. That was cool, man. That made me happy. All right, let me go to that post real quick. I'm assuming it's in general chat. Oh, nice. I see the triplets here. Yeah, where was the post you were talking about in the Discord? Second or third month. That's so crazy, dude. Word of warning, I'm not the most regular streamer, but I do try to something every couple weeks. Right, for you it's a hobby, and I think that's some of the best content to watch is people who choose to do it as a hobby. And just know, if you ever make your way to America and you're in the Ohio region, I got a couch with your name on it, buddy. You don't need to be buying no hotels. And you know, hopefully I can make it out to where you are someday over the pond, and we can have a brew and we can catch up, man. Just know that, dude. Thanks for sticking with me all these years. He's good people, man. He's good people. I think it was shared in game discussion. Thank you. I see now. I see it now. Oh, the Steam Machine information. So this was links for Steam Machine info, and they were talking about the original, what the price was originally supposed to be. How interesting is that? Actually, the price was originally supposed to be $750. Yeah. And Duel Master D was talking about that earlier as well. And then here is the link from the X page. And I'll link this on YouTube as well. And this link will give you all the information you need. So this is why this was linked here. So we actually have the specs. This is why this was for Daza. You guys ready? We have the specs, everyone. All right, nerdy PC heads. We have a semi-custom AMD Zen 4 6C/12T and a semi-custom AMD RDNA 3 28CUS and a 16GB DDR5 plus 8GB GDDR6 VRAM, 2TB NVMe SSD, micro SD card slot, Wi-Fi 6E, Bluetooth 5.3 gigabit Ethernet, integrated Steam controller, wireless adapter, small form factor, tilde 6-inch cube, 3 Steam OS number 3, extra faceplates, red fabric, and solid walnut. There's your specs. What's up, Raccoon? With fries on the side. I don't know, but somewhere in there, somewhere in the mix of that moment that I just curated, I thought of this. In the mix of all of that, I, for some reason, thought of this. Did you say Oompa Loompa? Here it is.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
I don't know, but I felt like I said something close to that while I was rapping. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a whole movie theater. All right, anyways. I've been looking all day and I just want to say thank you for chat. To you and chat for keeping me company today as I'm alone till the family gets home from work. You help me stay cozy and not feel so lonely. Aw, appreciate you, Aurora. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for letting me know. And I have a question from Roxy here. Thank you, Roxy, for your patience, you wonderful human. You've been very kind and very patient here with this question. And you said, how far in a Pokopia do you have to get the Pokeballs on the pedestals in Pallet Town to build for the legendary birds? I don't think you have to be too far in the game to get the Pokeballs, but to build them, you're probably going to have to be a pretty far into the game. So I actually don't know the answer to that, but let's just say that you can, once you unlock Pallet Town, which is like pretty early in the game, you can explore Pallet Town and you can pick up the Pokeballs with the legendary bird habitats like really early in the game, but you're probably not gonna build them right away. I only got one, not the other two. I wish I remember how that all plays out. I want to say you need to go and look a little harder, and that they're a little bit more well hidden than you think. Because all three are available in Pallet Town, right? Can anybody confirm that? I think all three are available scattered around Pallet Town, just sitting on pedestals, right? Yeah, I think you might have just missed the other two. You might want to explore a little bit more of Pallet Town. Yeah, I think they're just sitting around. You might just have to explore a little bit more of Pallet Town. I would try going back and running around a little bit further. And I think you'll find them. Yeah. I wish I could answer a little better. Thanks for your patience, though, homie. How are you today, Roxy? Interior crocodile alligator. Now that song's stuck in my head, and I hate you. I mean, that's what y'all are saying to me. What was that about Oompa Loompas? He said something about Oompa Loompas. They're on the other two islands. They're just really well hidden. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat room, for the help. And salutes to the hype train, by the way. I really appreciate the love. Thank you, everybody. I've never been a fan of rap. Definitely not stuck in my head. Hope I'm not coming off wrong or negative. Part of me does think it might be dead on arrival to the console crowd on release. I think 750, 800 might have been receptive, but 1,000's too much. I could not agree more. I think you're being realistic, and you know, I appreciate you double making sure the negativity side, but yeah, you're just being realistic. You're just sharing your thoughts, and I think you're right. I think it's DOA. I think even 750 and 800 would have been a bitter pill to swallow, but as you said, it would have been more acceptable, right? Because if you think about it, if 750 was the base price, and that means 2 terabyte would have been almost $1,000 anyways. So yeah, I wonder even just how well it would have did in that scenario. But I still agree with you. I think it's out of luck now. The song's over. That's a wrap, folks. Thanks for the bits, dude. What's that? Oh, so you can highlight your messages for like 50 bits now. It's like a special feature that Twitch offered. So they have you can celebrate on the screen with an explosion of emotes. You can do a gigantify, or you can do a special highlight. And I made it just 50 bits. It's basically just a way for you to kind of stand out a little bit in the chat for a moment. And here, there's one more I can actually show you as well. There's 2. Oh no, there's 3. So there's the one that he showed you, and then there's this one. I like that one the most. And then there's this one. And maybe they'll make more in the future. But yeah, it's a way for you to support while also kind of getting that highlight message effect. And I figured 50 bits wasn't asking too much, because people could use it to kind of be like trolls a little. So I figure if you're going to troll me, you got to at least throw me a couple quarters. Yeah, Gigantify emotes is 100 biddies, correct. So it's $1 basically of support for a Gigantify. Same thing with on-screen celebration. There are other effects you can add available by bits too in the channel points manager. Yeah, they just added a bunch more stuff in there, but I don't know if they expanded on specifically on that effect. But you're right, they did just add some stuff in the rewards section recently. Yeah, they made it to where I can now make my own custom power-ups and stuff, which I'm going to be toying with in the future. Basically, it's channel point redemptions, but with bits. So you guys, we talked about this. So you guys know how, like, right now you have channel points and you can redeem for like a GIF on the screen or something. Well, now I can do that same system, but for bits. So basically, it's no different than an alert. This is already a system. For 100 bits, you get an alert, and you get to say hello to the chat. Same idea. I can say for 100 bits, you get a special alert. And, it's Pikachu saying Pika or something. So they added this, like, new power-up system where I can like, give you guys more things to do, but instead of for channel points, for bits. Some of it is, again, no different than the channel point system right now. And then some of it is, like, interesting. I think there is something here. I think it could be a way to show off my alerts without people having to guess, right? A lot of you might not know that for 222 bits, you can activate an HDES Boogie with Gerudo Valley. But if I were to put that in a channel point redemption, and for 222 bits, it showed a picture of Gerudo Valley and it said HDES Boogie, then you would know that 222 bits offers you a dance session. Right now you don't know that for 69 bits, you get SpongeBob and Patrick laughing and Mrs. Puff telling you that's enough. That's a thing. But if I made it one of these little power-ups, then like maybe it would be a little bit more like obvious and you'd be like, oh, that's funny. I want to do that. So we'll see. Some of the stuff in here is interesting though, and stuff that I've wanted to do in the past. For example, I've always wanted in the past, I wanted to have a redemption for 10,000 channel points where the chat instantly goes into emote only mode and then a dance party activates. And while there's been ways to kind of make this effect happen over the years, I never ended up committing to it because I was having some issues with it and it was bugging out. And like, this is one of the super power-ups that you can add. I can make it to where like, you guys can spend like a certain amount of bits and like the chat goes in the emote only mode for like 2 minutes. And you have like some fun power with the chat and you can like really mess around, right? It's pretty cool. There's some fun stuff we can do for sure. But yeah, I don't know if they've added any options for different message effects yet. I would like to see them add a couple more. I'd like to see them add more of the message effects. Be cool. Yeah, me too, Abby May. You're not alone. Can we change the 69-bit into Hylian pole dancing? Oh, wait, I have pole danced on this stream before. And here I was about to protest that I've never done that. Never mind. Carry on, chat. And here I was about to protest that was a lie. Wait, actually that happened. An emote didn't work with the message. Yeah, HDES browse. So my TTS starts at like $1. So that's all. HDES browse. Cosplaying as Reptar, no less. Can't think of anything better than Anka. That makes me happy that you got Anka then. That makes me real happy. Have you heard that Twitch is giving tier 2 and tier 3 subs the ability to pull GIFs in chat? No.
Oof, I found a button. Wow, 56.
What?
That's a lot of
When's
buttons.
that happening?
I hope you're doing well.
I like that kind of stuff. I think tier 2s and tier 3s need more stuff. So I like that. Thank you, Rox, for 56. And I am doing well. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking with us. I was just about to say, it was TwitchCon EU, wasn't it? Yeah, TwitchCon season is always big announcement season for Twitch. Court, pull up the evidence. About to whip up a hamburger. I haven't had a burger in a little while. What's up, Aaliyah Renee? Gifts in chat. My time has come. I just wanted my emote next to the bits. Ah, I see what you're saying. Thank you, Remix. There is a new gift to everyone that follows that is watching button. Yeah, how about that button? The last time I checked that button on stream while I was live, it was $1,000. Let's go see what it is right now. Don't want to accidentally click that button. Let's go see real quick. Gift everyone in stream for $906 because I have a sale right now. Woo! Woohoo! Normally it said the price was $1,200, but I have a sale. Where are the sugar daddies at? Oil Princers? Mod check? Oil Princers? Yeah, any oil Princers in the chat? Yeah. Yeah, it's nuts, man. I've seen it a couple times. I've seen it happen a handful of times, but do you know when the Steam Machine comes out? I don't think we have a release date, but orders begin on the 29th. Yeah. Thank you, Duel, for answering. I ain't paid that much. Yeah. Oil Princes? How about Oil Kings? Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of a new thing, the whole gift everyone in the chat button. I don't think they have to be following, just watching. However, I think it should be a toggle option anyways for the amount of gifted subs, so you can gift to viewers or anyone. I agree. I think a toggle would be preferred. Any Deku daddies, where are you at? All right. You bunch of hooligans. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. Well, I said that too soon. I should have did this first. All right. Thanks for coming and hanging out today, everybody. We're gonna get out of here after a solid 7 hours of just yapping. I'm not gonna lie, my Monday morning shows haven't lasted 7 hours of yapping in a while. Usually I break off and do something else about 4 hours in. That just goes to show you how awesome today was. Usually I'm out of energy and I'm out of things to say. By around noon I usually game switch or do something else, maybe by 1 p.m. But I mean, we've been cooking, man. This has been a fun show and I'm really happy because this is the show that I wanted to make sure that we wrapped up my week on a really healthy note. It's so important to me to wrap my show up before a day off on a beautiful note. It makes me rest easy. It helps me sleep at night. I am taking off Tuesday and Wednesday this week. It's just as last week, basically the same as last week. I might show up. You know the deal. Just because I schedule a day off doesn't mean I'm gonna take them both. I do feel a little exhausted. I talked about it this morning. Just had a weird vibe this weekend, a little tired. So I don't know what these next 2 days are gonna hold for me, besides for trying to get some work done and just drifting by for a little bit. I'm gonna go to the grocery store. I told myself that at the end of the show today, no matter what time it was, no matter what temperature it was, no matter how bad I don't want to do it, I'm getting up and I'm getting out. So I'm gonna hold to my word. Y'all gonna hold to your word? Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Let's get up and let's get out and snatch up those opportunities, dude. I'm gonna hold to my word. I'm getting up and I'm getting out. Thank you everyone for coming by today. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here on Thursday for Star Fox, the release of Star Fox Thursday, Pocopia, The Adventures of Elliot, that's kind of the vibe this weekend. If I don't see you, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you, Kenzie. And no worries. I'm glad you were able to nap. I take that as a compliment. Can't say I'd enjoy anyone else listening to anyone else for 7 hours, and that includes my kids. Aw, thank you so much, Charlie, Starling, Pastel Constellation, Aurora Sunrise, Duel Master, Nambo Tavi. Can we get some love in the chat for the mods, the legends? I could not do this without y'all. Absolutely could not. Thank you. Planet Kitties, Raina B, Abby May, Pessimosaurus, Ryan Perpetrator, Tam Perpetrator, Martinez, Dragon, thanks for tuning back in again, Gamer Lady, Lillian, Exhaustion, Trips 14, Lucinda. I'll be around the Discord, y'all. I'll be around. I'm gonna catch up on Discord. I'm gonna try to get some work done these next couple of days. I'll be around. I'll see if I can squeeze in an extra stream or a video upload or two. So you know, keep those notifications on and keep a lookout for me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Monday and a wonderful start to your week. That's what this is about, starting off our weeks on the right foot, or the left, the correct foot. We can ease into this week together alongside the most beautiful community on Twitch. But on that note, I love y'all and appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, and hit them Giga Chads, baby. I mean Cat Jams. Peace.